camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch, and today we continue our first playthrough of Wuthering Waves. 2.7 is just released, and it is the beginning of the end of Rinascita. Such an amazing high point for the series, for the game. Rinascita since 2.0, it has been like a new game, especially compared to the opening act of Wuthering Waves. If you could just take this region, I would already highly recommend it. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for being here, Bonebreaker and Vanwa. And Vanwa, thank you for the 38 months. That is insane. So before we begin, everyone, I'm going to react to a few trailers. Trailers I have not seen yet concerning the new featured character who may have just come out of nowhere, but there are fan theories about who this person is, and I've been trying to get to stream this game already because people keep posting freaking spoilers. Like, when you put your headline or you make your video, why do you use thumbnails that contain spoilers? It's so annoying. So anyway, I've been seeing some stuff. People are really raving about this patch. I don't want to overhype myself. I'm going to temper my expectations. But so far, so good. Rinascita has been overall very enjoyable, especially in terms of its cinematic storytelling. Again, a huge upgrade from when the game first released. So the new character, Rena, has a couple of trailers, and I'd like to see that. Hoi to you, Vivi. Welcome in. That is such an adorable emote. Is that the long-haired boy coming soon? And of course, Vivi will be happy about Civillian. No, he's coming in phase 2, I believe. First phase is Rena. It has been a while since we got a male character, so that's going to be nice. Alright. So Civillian's also like my worry is that these characters coming out in 2.7, I'm not sure if they've been seeded throughout the story. One of them may have been hinted at. One of them was, cameoed in the end of the previous patch. But is there enough time to introduce them, fit them into the story, and make them relevant? Like, where do they come in? Why are they so important? But anyway, maybe this will shed some light on it. I've never watched these. The combat showcase of Rena, then the Resonator showcase, which is the more cinematic-oriented trailer. Combat showcase, they're going to show some gameplay. And then before we begin, I want to watch the narrative recap again to hype ourselves up to embrace the finale. Thank you for the alert, Vivi. And I hope you're doing well, Vivi. Thank you for always asking. We are waiting for the coffee to set in, so we're reacting to some things first, maybe analyze things. Because apparently this channel is about me being a filmmaker, so that's how it is. Speaking on fan theories, you watched some videos about Silent Hill F. You gotta say, I prefer our conclusions and interpretations on the story than what I saw there. You're gonna leave it at that? Ah, interesting. I'm curious as to what, mega lore analysis people are looking at Silent Hill F. Like, I really think we're just thinking about it too hard. I think, after a few days off from it, I think I just come to the conclusion that it is really, I think it's us trying to make it deep. But it's a pretty straightforward, it's not a bad thing. It's a pretty straightforward story, which doesn't leave much room for interpretation, in my opinion. But you can stretch it out if you want. You can go deeper, as deep as you want. You can put on your tinfoil hat and try to interpret every single detail and what it might mean. Who knows if that is the authorial intent or if that's just us as audience members. You're doing well. Had a rough night yesterday, but doing well right now. Glad to hear, Vivi. We have our ups and downs, but gotta be there for the highs. But yes, happy lurking. We'll just be here fanboying and fangirling over Rinascita 2.7. It made more sense, at least in your opinion. Our own interpretations of it, and that's what's important, right? Like there is authorial intent, but unless we actually ask them directly, hey, writer, what did you actually mean by this? It's really up to interpretation and up to our own perspective. So, it's our own opinion, and I like our interpretations. I enjoyed our discussion about it. We put it to bed. I don't have any lingering, like, it feels like I already had closure on the game. I don't feel like I need to play it 10 more times to fully understand it. I do wonder if playing it in English did affect our experience of it. I don't know. Maybe it kind of took me out of it at times. Because I've been watching other content creators go through it in Japanese, and it's like, it feels, I don't know. Who knows? But overall, I don't think it is a make or break experience that we played it in English. It was still the same story, right? But hey, Silent Hill F is done. Now we move on to Anime Italy. Dude, some people, and for those who enjoy Silent Hill F, to play it over and over again, more power to you guys. It's rare to find those games that we just love so dearly, that we love to play over and over and never get tired of. Wouldn't it be nice? All right, so we have Wuthering Waves Rinascita narrative recap, and no, it's not that. We're watching that last. So this one I've never watched it before. First time watching it. The combat showcase for Galbrena. My initial impressions of Galbrena when she popped up in the post credits of the last patch, I was like, "That's Dante from Devil May Cry." Dude, and her guns are like ebony and ivory as well. It's like, what is this? What is this Dante Bayonetta crossover?
Hi, Mikey. Crunchyroll Piker Ramen Tablet 54 love.
Thank you for coming in with those adorable emails, Blushing Peony. Thank you for the 50 months. That's insane. That's years of support. Really appreciate it. Would not be here without your support, everyone. Thank you again to Vanwa and Blushing Peony for starting us off with subscriptions. We were just about to watch a showcase. This is the combat showcase for Galbrena, and I was thinking she looks so edgy, and maybe younger me would be like, "Oh wow, she's so cool," but I mean, I guess she's still cool, Guns. See, it's like freaking Devil May Cry and Bayonetta. Interesting. Interesting that her caliber's like a 5.56.
Galbrena, ready to join the hunt.
Ooh, she's got an accent. This, you can't tell me that was not a Bayonetta move there. And that, come on. The guys just said, hey, we want an edgy person who made a deal with, she said the word trigger. Okay, anyway. Sizzling. Stylish. Dude, she even has the whole one-winged angel shtick.
Who's my next prey?
Did you see the Saints bounty? They really opened up their coffers.
So what I find fun about it is the patterns have been, yo, Monster Slayer.
The job.
Just tell me, is it a worthy opponent?
So the combat showcase tends to lead directly into the resonator showcase, which is more about the story. Let's go deep again. Trigger could also be, the word trigger could also mean studio trigger. Never mind. No. But already you can at least from my own influences and what I've owned, what the media I've consumed, my mind goes directly to, of course, Devil May Cry and Bayonetta. But yeah, super edgy. Her character design, her whole character background. I made a deal with the devil and I'm a monster hunter. I'm like half demon, half human, half dark angel. That's like 3 halves in one. And I got 2 guns. One of them's black and white to represent my demi devil kind of thing. It's something teenage. It's a character teenage me would create. I just put it at that. But I enjoyed Devil May Cry. I enjoyed Bayonetta. Those are all great games, and I'm willing to give Galbrena a shot. Thank you for the $10, Anon. All your support goes into new emotes, and we can also commission artists and writers for building the dream. Thank you so much. With the accent and the first thing, Revolver Ocelot, even though he doesn't have an accent. Yeah, let's see if we can find some Ocelot in here. So immediately the music, the moves, stylish as hell. It's already, they're clear. They're very self-aware about what people may think about their characters, and they leverage that. And it's like, hey, we don't have a Devil May Cry crossover yet, because apparently Devil May Cry is a popular gacha collab thing. We don't have any collab crossovers yet. Devil May Cry may happen, and it'll probably feature Galbrena, but for now, we have Galbrena. So, interesting. Again, I love how Kuro's still experimenting with different styles. So they got a lot of great feedback, positive feedback, when they started implementing 2D animation into their cinematics. And then now it's very cartoon-like, very cel-shaded. It's not the same old. They're willing to experiment. And of course, dual gun wielders have to be fancy as heck and do unnecessary twirls, because that's very anime, right? It's just interesting that it looks like a double-barreled sawed-off pistol, but then it fires. Sorry, I'm just nitpicking here. It seems to eject shell casings, and this seems to be like a 7.62 or 5.56 caliber. It's weird. So you're telling me this narrow bullet comes out of this massive barrel? Anyway, so I'm just being nitpicky here. Speaking of Limbus, Arc Knights will end soon. It is great. Kind of sad that it'll be gone. Limbus events just become part of main story. Screw the copyright shenanigans. No! Yeah, that's the problem with crossover events, right? Especially with licensed properties. Depending on how strict they are, it's like, oh, we can only have it for a limited time. But I'm glad to hear the Arc Knights thing was good. I do enjoy Arc Knights as a world, as a story. Not excited for the gameplay, but I am looking forward to Arc Knights Enfield. This game here was turn-based? Was turn-based? Are you talking about Honkai Star Rail? No, this one's Wuthering Waves. Maybe they don't have access to guns to do proper research. Maybe, or it's just, whatever. Let's see her animations, chat. So she has some snake motif going on here. Look at that. Fuck. She's a daughter of Bayonetta, I'm calling it. She's a daughter of Bayonetta from another world. Remember in Bayonetta 3 when we went all multiverse shenanigans? She's the offshoot of one of the Bayonetta timelines. That's Galbrena. No, but where's the guns? Where are the feet gun? So Bayonetta does this because she shoots. Bayonetta has guns in her heels. Okay, So that's why Bayonetta does this. But why does Galbrena do this? But also, snake motifs. Snake! Are we reading too much into this, chat? Or is this for people who enjoy bellies? I don't know. Either or. Gacha's full of fan service, right? But I can see a part. Is her gun on her foot? It was. Yeah, it's there. I think. It was. Okay, so they took a page out of Bayonetta. Music, very Devil May Cry. Watching it. See, it's breach loaded as well. So it's kind of confusing to me. Why are we analyzing the guns? I'm not a firearms expert, but I do like guns. So I was really drawn to her character because of her breech loaded pistol. And I would imagine she'd put like specialized bullets into there. You know, very Demon Hunter style, Vampire Hunter style, Van Helsing style, you know, how anime that can be. But I don't see the shells that she loads. Anyway, this move... Who's played Devil May Cry here? Come on.
Let's settle the score.
Now, will her accent beat Zani? I don't know. That animation's gonna get old, though.
By my trigger. Enter hell's
Ouroboros?
rise from hellfire.
Ouroboros? What do you think, chat? Snake eating its own tail?
By my
No, it didn't seem. No, it was just a snake.
rise from hellfire.
I think I prefer Zani's accent. Personal preference, of course. But I like that in Rinascita, they also made a clear direction. Does she have, like, glowing tattoos as well? What I appreciate about Rinascita is that they also experiment with different accents. Because in the real world, people have different accents. So especially in a multifaceted area such as Rinascita, with different regions, there are different people with different accents. She even has glowing tattoos, chat. This is really what teenage me would make. It's like... Yo, I play a lot of Devil May Cry, drink Mountain Dew, and create edgy girls with guns.
Who's my next prey?
Okay, there's not much there. The combat showcase remains to be seen. Carlotta was a great step up for me for gun play in this game. Because the gun resonators in this game, they were not fun to play for me. Okay, Chisia, Mortefi, Alto, the gun users, I don't know. There was just something so clunky about them. And then Carlotta came along, and then she was just so fun to play. I mained Carlotta for a while. And I'm hoping Galbrena will continue that trend. So this will continue into the Resonator Showcase, where we can have a closer look at it. But gameplay-wise, dude, I love Devil May Cry. I love Bayonetta. That's enough already for me to try her out.
This is the upfront.
What did she say?
The usual.
Oh, the usual.
This is the upfront. Finish the job
Just
and
tell me, is it a worthy opponent?
Unlike Geralt, you know, she's looking for a challenge. Geralt needs money. So we have the Resonator Showcase. First time watching this. The Hunter. This is the more story-oriented one. But she said the word chat. And you're definitely going to pull her trigger.
heard that devil is back again. What of the hunting squad? A lost cause. Not a soul came back. Did you see the Senate's bounty? They really opened up their coffers.
The usual.
Dude, it reminds me of Desperados.
Finish the job
Just
and
tell me, is it a worthy opponent?
Help me!
Nostalgia catching up.
Such a low trick.
Huh?
How should I pray for you? You wish to truly live,
What?
then be reborn through death.
Can't bring yourself to finish them.
Oh, it's part of her edgy backstory.
Waivers. Let me take over. I'll happily devour them for you.
It's like, should I unleash my devil?
Your mercy will be the death of you.
Also, plus points that she's a monster hunter.
The world has no home for you.
Like freaking Witcher.
Flame demon of hell, may my prayers be the repentance for your sinful wings.
Toxin is now gnawing at your nerves. It seems the hunter has become hunted.
No one can escape the net cast by fate.
Cool.
Join us.
So, the mask comes off at last.
What has happened?
Will she have any similarities to Rover? Like, is she a Havoc character?
Come now. Surrender your body and soul to me.
So what's the cost? What's the cost of her powers?
Let me consume you. For that is your only chance.
She's... Dude, that also reminded me of Dante. Freaking smiling while getting beaten up. Because it's all part of the plan.
Submit yourself. Make your choice, Hunter.
No. The choice is yours.
Yours?
Die with me. Or
Oh.
fight for me.
Oh, interesting.
Lunatic!
Ha! Dude, she had a ray gun? That's one way to...
To push it this far.
All thanks to you. How many times have we done this?
Hard to say.
You've never won. And you never will.
Was that a dream? Or some illusion? I woke up in smoke and ashes. Felt like I'd been roughed up in my sleep.
This one's on me.
Huh?
A Kelpie can't mimic humans or conjure illusions.
It's
Oh.
a time
Oh.
spawn.
Popsicle.
They are evolving.
Now
Kelpie?
time to find a real catch. And settle the score.
Okay, that is... different.
That devil is back again. What of the...
Not exactly a big stunner, this trailer.
Finish
But-
the job.
A lot of the influences, a lot of the touchstones just running through my mind, you know, in a good
Is
ways.
it a worthy opponent?
A simple like monster hunt, you know, very templated, much like a Witcher trailer. That was fun. And this was also interesting about how it's like they're hunting this girl, and this girl is trying, you know, the girl is the Kelpie. But then they said the Kelpie can't shapeshift. So I was wondering, like, oh, why is this gladiator trying to kill this girl? Oh, this is because you're trying to go after the Tacit Discord. The monster.
Nostalgia catching up.
Such a low trick.
And I was confused, like the low trick. Ah, that thing, trying to pretend to be an innocent child, but they're not falling for it, right? But why do they fight her?
How should I pray for you? You wish to truly live?
Or maybe they're confused. Like, oh, why are they fighting? Why are they going after this poor innocent child?
Be reborn through
What is the Kelpie supposed to be in mythology? Kelpie is also very featured much in Witcher. And of course, in different folklores. Kelpie, horse, the ocean. Ceres horse, Kelpie.
Yourself to finish them. Your heart wavers. Let me take over. I'll happily devour them for you.
So I'm kind of mixed about it in terms of... It's mostly just her getting beaten up. Get beaten up enough to activate your ult. Get beaten up enough to force your demon inside you to activate your ult for you. I don't know. It's like... I'm sure she's competent without her devil trigger. But... interesting. I'm not sure if it really showcased her true potential. It's more, how do I coax the devil inside me to kill this thing in one shot? I mean, the popsicle is cute. That's her usual. I thought it was going to be a drink or something. You typically expect her to walk into a saloon and get a drink, like named after her or something. But no, she goes there for a popsicle. So you get that Gap Moa thing going on with a super edgy character with a devil inside her. And then she just gets a, I don't know, grape-flavored popsicle stick because it goes with her outfit. It's kind of adorable. But this one was super cool because it reminded me of, you know, Geralt cornering the monster showing its true face. And I just love these Monster Hunt trailers and how, you know, how the hunter has to outsmart the monster. You know, how Geralt does it and how she does it. But in this case, she just...
has no home for you.
And I appreciate also that this says a lot about her character, that she doesn't fall for these tricks. So that tells me she's, you know, a veteran monster hunter. It's just so many monsters have tried this trick. Innocent little child, bang, just shoots first. And she's just trying to really coax it to lower its guard and make it think that it's won. And it's a gamble. So it also kind of does highlight her character. But in terms of like, so are you telling me she can't handle this on her own? She needs her devil buddy? I don't even know what it is, chat.
Demon of hell,
Flame Demon of Hell?
prayers be the repentance for your sinful wings.
She has different guns. Wait, those are different guns. Oh, so maybe those are her regular pistols. And then the breech-loaded handgun, I don't know, maybe that's for her ult or another weapon. Interesting form.
It seems the hunter has
It's a kitty.
hunted.
No one can escape the net cast by fate.
Oh, those are... Oh, so her regular pistols do look like they could use that caliber. Ah, right. One of the Tacit Discords is called a Kelpie. This is the Kelpie.
The mask comes off at last.
So now I see why people were like complaining about she got beaten up by a Kelpie. And then people were complaining about how, oh, that makes her seem so weak, da-da-da-da, yada-yada. But I mean, the whole point of it was they already showed really clear signs, if you pay attention, that you know that it's part of her plan.
What has happened?
Or is it, really? I know she smiles.
Come now. Surrender your body and soul to me.
So this is rehearsed. Or they keep doing this over and over and over.
Me for power. Let me consume you.
So they've done this over and over again. Give me your whole body, give me control, give me power, but I don't know what kind of relationship they have. They seem to be respectful of each other. This seems to be more like a teasing, like, hey, you can't handle this. Get good.
For that is your only chance.
And I'm not good. But that totally reminds you of Dante. So people are like, she got beaten up by a Kelpie. She's so weak. I am mixed about it because she just relies on this.
Make your choice, Hunter.
No. The choice is yours.
For this moment.
Or fight for me.
Lunatic.
That impact frame was interesting. So it's like, die with me or fight for me. I'm not really sure what else there is to look at here.
All thanks to you. How many times have we done this?
Hard to say.
And they seem to be chummy.
You had one. And you
It's like a game they play.
Was that a dream? Or some illusion?
So I just really have more questions about where her power comes from. What is the nature of the relationship? What is that exactly? And how do they fit into the story? Let's get into it, chat. But let's get hyped. Rinascita. Narrative recap. We are going to embrace the finale. Overall, though, again, it was still a good trailer. Just mixed messages for me. But their cinematic storytelling has evolved, chat.
Join us. Pour your essence into this
It is so
endless
good
flame.
now compared to when they first launched.
The Thenodian is using you! You are the harbinger of the dark tide!
The high tide is upon us.
Use your humble strength.
It's so
to
good.
defy the raging current of fate.
The formidable power.
And for me, they were able to stand out in terms of not looking like another generic anime game. And I think it's their masterful use of lighting.
Shellen, you still think you're the king of the world before the tides of fate. We are all but humble servants.
But I prefer to handle this my way.
This carnival is just the beginning.
End me, or I will end you.
I'm here to save you!
What are you two plotting in Rinascita?
Poor Chacona, though. She really doesn't fit in anywhere.
Salvageable, fractured into pieces. This is chaos.
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
There's Vivi's new boyfriend,
That sound.
Xiu Yuan. All right. So as Vanoa said, feet people had their turn. Now it's for belly people. Now I'm kind of sold in terms of the influences that I can see on her character that from games I enjoy, but will her story sell her? Will her gameplay sell her? Like I tried her for like a bit for the where is that? Where are the trials? Basically the trials here just to get the asteroids. And she seemed pretty cool. I just didn't really understand what is going on screen. But I'm gonna need to rely on you again, chat. I barely have the funds to make it. We got so lucky with Yuno I'm like already psyching myself out saying, nah, we're not going to be able to get her. Because we got Yuno and her weapon in record time. The most luck I've had in any gacha, except for Nikkei. My account in Nikkei is pretty awesome. Because my luck there was just so amazing. But yeah, I'm so unlucky. See, these are her weapons. And those, these seem like more in line with the shell casings that we saw. I just can't really tell where the shell casings eject from, or if they do eject in the animation, or if they just did it as a rule of cool, stylish choice. But it would be cool to see the shell casings eject, because we don't have that from the other gun users as far as I could tell. Who knows? Maybe. But we could proceed to trial. Through the story, the bygone shall always return. To open the Sentinel's relic, you head back to Laguna once more. Hopefully this won't involve ludicrous steps to open this puzzle box. Those who've played part 1 of the story know. What was it supposed to be for? Cincy testing us or something? Can you open this puzzle box? If you do, that proves you are over. The Fool's Troop? So, compared to the first region, they've clearly made it a point to introduce all the characters at least a bit and showcase them even just for a bit for the finale, because that was one of the biggest upsets for me in the first region, where we had this supposed big team up against the big bad and we didn't even know half of the cast. So in a way, it is kind of like the Justice League movie, where they released Justice League first, and fine, we're supposed to know who these superheroes are, but in the cinematic sense, we don't really have any investment or build up towards it. Because they tried to catch up to the MCU. The MCU already had like 10 years behind it, and they started with independent films. So that's kind of what they seem to be doing with Rinascita, with each patch being, you know, showcasing one character, one or two characters, and hopefully getting us invested in their stories to bring them back for the big finale. So now it seems we're going to see some familiar faces. Because we're in Septimon this whole time.
Sweet old Margarita's restaurant. Come on! Let's go stuff our faces already.
Let's take care of important matters first. You'll eat well soon. I promise.
Yeah, I know. We're here to find Cardathea.
Oh, thanks for the reminder, Abby.
I still can't believe Tethys couldn't unlock the Sentinel's relic we found in Septimon.
Oh, okay. That's... okay.
At least now we know it's called the Civilization capsule. It probably holds key legacy data left behind by the Sentinel.
Civilization capsule?
Like some ancient data recorder, right? But Tethys said to unlock it, we'll need the Leviathan's power.
Why?
If it's really from the Sentinel, why do we need the Threnodian's power for that?
Yeah, Abby asking the questions.
Maybe because they fused together at some point.
Oh, well, guess that's why we need to find Cardathea. Maybe she'll know a workaround.
Wasn't she just
The
having a
Black
checkup
Shores
in the
warned
Black
that the waters
Shores?
in Raguna are acting weird again. Gotta be extra careful.
It seems they've added more ambient background
Something
noises.
feels off in the city, too. It's not as cheerful as when we left it.
There is a sorrow in the air.
Since when did you it all poetic.
Amid howling winds, rising storms, and ghosts adrift, I heard the captain's call.
Yep, familiar faces.
Look, over there! Isn't that Brant and Rinascita? Wow, the troop of fools is putting on a show!
Now it's great that we're starting with them, because they were the first characters you meet in Rinascita.
Hoist the sails, O humanity! The abyss and the summit have entwined. Your only path now is forward, bold and uncharted. You stand on the precipice. Now is the hour to decide your fate, to plant the seed of your highest hope, and watch it bloom into tomorrow.
Captain, why do you burn alone in your own flames?
If you do not first become ashes, how will you rebuild?
How about not burning in the first place?
Embrace your grief.
Okay.
Go into your solitude. I love those who dare to create, who strive to transcend. For in doing so, their old selves are destroyed. Yes, so they might reach the shores of a new life.
To journey onward is perilous. To stand still is perilous. To look back is also perilous. To tremble and falter is perilous.
I can't tell if Rinascita's intentionally acting awkwardly or if it's just... I don't know, her voice never really sold... Her performance never really sold me, sadly. Like, Rinascita's cool, I like her role in the Fool's Troupe. It's just... The English performance, for me, left a lot to be desired, and it's still kind of awkward for me. But let's not ruin the moment, right? I love the Fool's Troupe. That was when things really started to get serious. When they introduced the Fool's Troupe, their role in it, and the reality of the Pilgrim Sales. It's like I didn't expect them to go that dark in terms of the storytelling. But shit was getting serious, and, you know, it is clear that there was something off with the church, as it usually is in these anime games. But, again, the way they fit into the story really, like, captured my attention. So, life is perilous.
Now, I begin to understand what truly makes a hero great. It is to stand before humanity's deepest sorrow and its highest hope.
Oh, how I love those whose souls remain rich and vast, even when wounded, even when the smallest risk could spell doom. They leap without hesitation into the unknown. Should you stand alone, suffering in the endless dark, today, may you hold fast to every last ember of courage and hope.
Life is but a walking shadow. A poor player who struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more.
And again, how's Cristoforo still fit into everything, right?
Full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
Where am I? That was Cristoforo's voice just now. Is this another one of his illusions? Buling's bronze mirror isn't responding. Abby? No answer. This isn't like what happened in Septimont. Guess I can only keep moving and find out why.
Yo, the thing's so detailed. Huh? Wait, these are all Phoebe? Carlota? You know?
Mistaking rebellion and recklessness for glory. Like an inferior gem made precious only by how it glitters.
Ooh.
Yes. Even the cast-offs of lesser branches can earn admiration if they shine bright enough.
Damn, that's a sick burn from Cristoforo. Like an inferior gem made precious only by how it glitters. Damn.
She couldn't control the monstrous family legacy. So she turned to bravado, an armor crafted to hide her naivety and fear. Fragile. False. But oh, how brilliantly a gem shines. In the instant it shatters.
Damn, Cristoforo is sounding a bit more menacing this patch. So what, he's gonna psychoanalyze each character? What does he have to say about Yuno?
The phases of the moon wove her luminous gaze. Yet she insists on using that light to peer into fate's menacing face. Her eyes were destined to be burned. All who overstep cannot escape its wrath. Now neither she nor her moon will ever be whole again.
Cantarella.
Gentleness born of delusion. A beautiful, sorrowful fantasy.
Thanks for the lurk, Bonebreaker.
She tried to confront an ancient curse with blind devotion and silence.
Wait, what? Gentleness born of delusion. Blind devotion and silence.
Fear has eaten away at her soul. Illusion stripped her of freedom, and her tears have long since left her nowhere to hide. What she needs is not light, but a long, dreamless sleep. A valiant and determined ruler. On the battlefield where life and death collide, a faint ember lingers, flickering, barely alive. Conquest and slaughter walk hand in hand. Sooner or later, she will be consumed by the very sun that nurtured her. Beyond her throne lies nothing but withered bones. If she cannot endure such loneliness, then she must learn to descend her own steps and enter their world. He plays the role of captain. I have a theory. Tell me, do you think a performer would ever realize that he is part of a grander play? He mistook his role for his true self, blind to danger and death alike. In the end, he led his crew straight into the abyss. Burning passion is but a beautiful kind of madness. When the curtain falls, he'll stand trial before the flames of his own arrogance.
Damn. Who's this?
Amid the endless cycle of surging tides, she plunges into fate's swirling maelstrom once more.
I didn't recognize Zelda. Amid the endless cycle of surging tides, she plunges into fate's swirling maelstrom once more.
Soon, she will wear a new crown, one ordained by fate, never to be defied. Her fate was written long ago. What remains is but a fleeting moment of stolen peace.
Okay, so what are you gonna do about it, Cristoforo? Are you manipulating everyone?
What you see before you is fate itself. And now, with every step you take, you stir the tides into motion. Is it fate that rules over man, or man who commands fate? I await your answer to this question.
It's like, has Cristoforo been fate itself this whole time? Ooh. It's an inverted tower. What's going on? Whoa. The environment seems a bit more contrasty this time around.
What is this place? Through me, walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me, enter the city of eternal bliss. All who enter must first forsake all hope.
Oh well, this is supposed to be anime Italy, right? This is Dante's Inferno now.
These tacit discords, why aren't they attacking?
Worship me.
Harbinger. Open
Harbinger.
the gates of paradise for us.
Uh-huh. Hmm? And then she fits into the story how? Ooh. Oh my god, that shot.
You'd better leave. This place isn't leading to any salvation.
Huh? Oh, yo, she's even got a evil arm.
Leviathan, I will deliver you her death.
Huh? Ooh, loading screen. What's going on? What kind of teaser was that?
Rover! Rover?
We could try this. Nightmare Awakener.
Nightmare Awake. Oh, that's a giant lollipop. Abby, Abby's face. I think I saw paradise.
Huh, you're finally awake. 1 second I'm fine. The next, my head's spinning. And you're face down on the ground.
Why? It's so bloomy. What happened? It's like a game from the early 2000s.
I'm fine. What I saw, though.
Recount what you saw.
Sounds like the same thing happening to the people here. From what I've heard, many Raganesi have been having peculiar dreams lately. Even some of our troop members too.
Damn, is that Christophoros' power?
The details vary, but they all end the same way. The fall of Rinascita.
Dude, what's going on with the bloom
And
filter?
It's not just in Dreamland either. Rover, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there have been strange rumors appearing across Rinascita lately.
What's new?
Even in Septimont, folks claim they've seen tacit discords not of this land in the wilds, or the ghosts of their ancestors.
Exactly. Imagine the impact of Skyrim on gaming culture. Every time an NPC goes, "You're finally awake," you just get transported back into that cart with the Skyrim music swelling and you being led to your execution. It's so powerful.
Thanks to all these oddities, the mood in Raguna has gone sour. The troupe performed today because Brant thought a new way to lighten the mood might give the people some hope.
But here's the odd part. Only Rinascitans seem to be having these dreams. Visitors are spared. The same should be true of you.
Renascitans only. Huh. Have any of you had similar dreams?
Well, not Bran or me, but someone in the troupe has. They said they dreamed of sinking into an enormous black ocean.
The dark tide? Have you seen other anomalies like this?
Tacit discords in the stormy sea have been more restless lately. And the siren songs, well, they've started sounding an awful lot like the Order's hymns.
I'll get to the bottom of what's happening.
We'll keep gathering intel on our end. Might be worth asking around the city to see who else has been experiencing this.
I feel like they forgot to turn off the bloom filter.
Rinascita's tides don't lie. Watch your back.
It was probably bloomy while we were like waking up, and then they forgot to turn off the filter.
What were those tacit discords whispering about? Gates of paradise and the word harbinger. Could they mean the harbinger of the dark tide?
Oh yeah, that one again.
The only harbinger of the dark tide is Fenrico. But he should still be sealing the dark tide at the orders for Bricatorium.
Just something you can do. Seal the dark tide.
That figure I saw. And Cardathia's murder.
It is Cardathia's murder? It just shot through the heart.
I came back to
right?
find
And
her,
we were too late.
so I should look for her first. She might know what's at the root of all this.
So we begin. What's going on? Talk to Chacona and Amadeo. Oh, we are... they're bringing everyone in. Phoebe! It's been so long since we've seen Phoebe. Is she finally back from her fishing vacation? Oh no, it's not voiced. Slowly they join the crowd pilgriming. Slowly they join the crowd pilgriming toward the kingdom rising in the dark waves. Those blessed by the sea are ever doomed to bear its curse. He cursed the Ragonesi with a broken sonnet. No, more than that. He cursed all of Rinascita. Now his curse is coming true. Is he alright? Hello, Miku. Haven't you heard? Lately the Ragonesi have started having nightmares. That's probably what he's referring to. In my dreams, I saw things. Monsters I've never seen before. Maybe it's because I've had my nose buried in that mysterious playwright's unfinished draft. Cristoforo is just like a mimetic virus. You just read one of his plays and you'll... Well, The King in Yellow, you know. It's basically that now. Those hobgoblins, banshees, and beasties are all carved into my mind now. I thought it was just a dream, just imagination. But then, one day in the wilds, by the Sentinel, I saw one. Every infernal detail exactly as I dreamt it. The playwright conjured illusions with words. Summoned ghosts, stitched nightmares into verses, turned phantasm into flesh. These are his verses, his curses. Think about it. Monsters, fiends, once trapped in myth and sonnet, are now strutting on stage. He planted the seeds centuries ago. That mysterious playwright. Sounds like a perfect premise for a ballad. I wouldn't mind meeting some of these storybook monsters myself. Miss Chacona, you're not afraid of them. Our souls are as eternal as theirs. How could they possibly harm us? Besides, if the play is still unfinished, then the ending is ours to write, isn't it? Oh, so positive. Unfortunately, not voiced. Zani. It's Batman. Miss Zani, I'm so sorry. I'll head back right away. No worries. If you're feeling low, it's good to step out and get some air. Ah, buongiorno, Miku. If you're here for banking, you'll have to wait. Is that the first time she's ever said... Is this the first time buongiorno has ever been said in the freaking... Did something happen to her? Thank you for your concern. I just had a vivid dream. About my grandmother who passed away some time ago. When I woke up, I could still see her sitting right beside me. That's kind of freaky. Her smile was gentle, just like when I was little. She used to sing me to sleep with lullabies. I told her how much I missed her and she listened quietly, just like always. Then she stood up and said goodbye. I saw her walk through a door. I tried to follow, but she stopped me. She said, "Don't follow me, and don't go gently through those gates." Then I woke up. Again. Was it a dream within a dream? Or was it a vision pulled from a memory? But her face, her voice, it all felt so real. Capisco. I get it. I'll handle your desk. Go home. Take the day to rest. What's capisco mean, chat? Any Italians in chat? Capish, I understand. Capisco. Ah. Capire. Verb that means to understand. Capisci is the second person singular form of the verb. What's capisco? I guess it's a Rinascitan version. I mean, they put the full buongiorno in, and then they kind of edit capisci. Capisco is an Italian word that means I understand in the present tense. Ah, okay, it is an actual Italian word. Capisco. Thank you, Misani. But I think my grandmother was trying to tell me something. That I can't stay trapped in grief and the past. So I'll keep going with today's work. Sorry to worry you all. Phoebe! We haven't seen her in like a million patches. We're just interrupting them. Acolyte Phoebe. Paradise. It really exists. But I saw it in my dreams. It was a revelation from the Sentinel. A revelation from the Sentinel? Oh, hello there, Miku. May the Sentinel's grace be upon you. Miku, you're the laureate of the Carnival. That means you've heard the Sentinel's voice too. You can help me prove it, can't you? My dreams must be divine revelations. I saw it all. The city of eternal bliss and the path of glorious ascension. It was so clear. That kingdom is the afterlife. They told me that to gain entry, one needs only forsake all hope and call their name. But surely not everyone can enter the true paradise. You're right to remind me. We mustn't forget the Sentinel's teachings to live righteously here in the mortal world. Acolyte Phoebe, let's hold fast to that. We will reach that kingdom of eternal bliss. I've always believed paradise was real, but if it is truly sacred and beautiful, why ask us to forsake all hope to enter? Yeah, that's kind of sus. Ride the wing ray to the inverted tower? Hello? What? All the way? Okay. Oh, okay, it's a transition. Oh, a special loading screen just for 2.7.
Is that Cantarella up ahead?
Oh, we're going through the whole cast now. Is she voiced?
Rover,
Yep.
what brings you back to the inverted tower so suddenly?
Cantarella.
Something's come up.
Huh.
I need Cardathia's help to deal with it. Did something unusual happen here?
I've only just arrived. For now, everything appears to be in order. I didn't come because of any disturbance. There are matters I, too, need to discuss with Cardathia.
Oh, just like old times then. Oh! Apparently that is a bang. Sounded more like a crash to me. Oh! Oh! Oh, they start off with her murder. Oh, it's a theme song too. What? That's so sudden. What's going on? Okay, that is a bit sudden. What the hell? It's all Cristoforo, right? Yeah, will fantasy healing powers work on this? Or no? No. Right.
How could this happen?
It'll happen so fast.
That woman.
Uh-oh. Rover's angry.
Leviathan, I will deliver you her death.
They probably talked about it.
Why does this scene match what I saw in that dreamland?
Uh-oh.
Her tacit mark. Look, it's flickering. Cantarella, she's...
What happens if it's flickering?
No. Something's wrong. It's strange. I can't sense any frequency from her, and yet she is still resonating with something.
Huh.
A resonator's frequency is usually gone when they die, right?
Okay, so it's
Doesn't make any sense.
opening up with a mystery.
There's something even stranger.
So shell casings do eject from her gun. The shell casings on the floor. And Rover just happens to be aware of what shell casings are. I guess it's always been a thing with the gun users. They just never showed in the animations. Cardathia's sword.
Cardathia had her sword in hand.
Yeah.
With her strength, how could she fall to an intruder like that? And it doesn't look like she even tried to resist.
Yeah, what's this gambit? What's this
The
plan?
sword of divinity, sealed with a portion of the Sentinel's power. Could what we're seeing be a result of that power of separation being awakened?
Result of that power of separation being awakened?
There's something even stranger.
The shattered stained glass.
The inverted tower itself is a sealed sonaro. Only the Thessalias know it exists. So how did she find it? And she broke through the stained glass from the outside. Physically. Not by tearing through the sonaro sphere. Cardathia has complete control over the tower. If someone had intruded, would she really not have noticed?
Alright, so it's a long con by these two. She split her energy. My prediction is that Galbrena is pretending to serve Leviathan, gives her death, quote unquote, but actually she split her energy or whatever and she exists somewhere else or is in a bullet or something. And she's gonna come in at the end and Galbrena's gonna put her together and then we're gonna win. It's a ploy to fool Leviathan is my prediction.
There's something even stranger.
But she couldn't tell anyone else. Why? Is it gonna be one of those things where, oh, I didn't want to compromise the mission? Or, oh, yeah, probably, right? The more people who would know, the more more chances of Leviathan finding out. So these two probably had a long discussion and they're like, hey, this is how we fool Leviathan. But to fool your enemy, you also have to fool your friends. The shell casings on the floor.
Spent casings. These traces. Could they be from the dark tide?
Hey, those aren't the casings in the video. They're shotgun shells.
I'd know that stench anywhere. And I caught the same frequency on that freak who jumped out earlier.
Caught the same frequency on that freak who jumped out. Stench anywhere. So these look more like the gun, more like the things that you would insert into that sawed off. These shells. Her regular guns are probably the ones that eject that rifle round. The long cartridge that we saw in the trailer. Sorry, these details. I pay attention to these things. I am a fan of firearm users after all.
There's something even stranger.
None of this is adding up.
Cantarella, you never did get to say what brought you here.
Oh, we're suspicious of her too?
Cardathia reached out to me with an urgent matter to discuss. She gave no details, only insisting that I come at once.
Only for her to be pretend murdered?
With the strange phenomena stirring across Raguna, I feared it might be linked to the dark tide, or Leviathan.
Was what I saw really just an illusion? I saw this, her death, exactly as it's happening now.
Or is it called Cristoforo?
That woman. She was using dark tide energy. Could be another harbinger?
Pretty lighting.
Whatever the case, we need to find the one who did this. I want answers.
Leave Cartathea to me. I'll bring her back to the Phasalia estate and keep her safe. The rest, I entrust to you.
And there has to be a... they had to figure out how to take her out of the story again. Abby, can you track the killer's frequency? No, I refuse to believe that she... This is all part of some greater plan. Abby, can you track the dark tide's frequency?
This knows I could track the dark tide blindfolded. Let's follow the stench and hunt down this killer.
Isn't that the similar motif on her chest when she was shot? And when she was shot, like, what's that? It's an interesting bloom. The wound. It's an interesting bloom on the wound. Okay, Cartathea gets sidelined again until the very end.
That's weird. The trail ends here, but my head's starting to spin again.
It's the dark tide's energy messing with you again. You can rest. I'll search the area.
Again with the beautiful lighting. Come on.
Abby? Asleep already. That drowsiness should have worn off by now. Another side effect of the dark tide?
We barely let Abby nap.
Since leaving the inverted tower of Raguna's sky, what happened to it?
Are we trapped in another massive Sonoro?
Spear of glory.
Yo! Did he play Nikke? 7 doors activate! Pierce through!
Slipped away again. By this spear, I vow to protect my allies and crush the hearts of the evil.
Now, is he still under control of Cristoforo? Or is he going to fight against Cristoforo as one of Cristoforo's creations?
Avidius? What are you doing out here?
What any gladiator of Septimont is born to do. Hunting. But you, Your Grace.
Your
vanished
Grace?
without a word. What brings you back in such a hurry?
Wait, Your Grace? What? After what happened before, tell me what you're doing here first.
That's a long story. Let's speak of more pressing matters. Are you after the Thundering Mephis as well?
No. I'm tracking someone else.
Describe Cartathea's killer.
Silver hair and violet eyes, cloaked in cursed shadow-lit flame. So you seek the one they call Discord Slayer.
I keep forgetting Discord is a thing. Discord Slayer? Is that like one level up from Discord Moderator? They have to clarify it. A Discord Slayer is a tacit Discord Hunter. But it sounds better than TD Hunter, I guess.
Discord Slayer? Sounds like you know something about her.
Yes, she's on my radar. I suspect the recent tacit Discord outbreak in Raguna City is tied to her presence.
There's been a wait. Raguna City was attacked by a TD outbreak?
Your Grace hasn't heard. It struck not long ago.
And why does he keep calling us Your Grace? We're not
I had
Augusta.
gone there in
What?
search of the Quill Bearer. While gathering
Oh,
information, the city
it's
was
Cristoforo.
overrun. To be precise, they looked more like spawn of the Dark Tide.
Interesting. So either he really is still playing his role.
The outbreak has since been contained, but the Genesis Nexus was damaged. Without it, common echoes can't be used, and Raguna is no longer secure.
Oh, okay. That's a lot happening.
The Montellis and the Order agreed to evacuate all civilians to Alvarado Vault, where private echoes can still be deployed. It's the only way to protect them.
A TD outbreak right after I left. But while I was there, I didn't even sense a ripple.
Yeah, everything's happening so quickly.
The thundering Mephis has fled. The path ahead is safe.
Thank you for your help, Gladiator. Alvarado Vault isn't far from here. We can handle the rest of the journey.
I'd like to think Avidis is going to be fighting against Cristoforo. Like he's breaking away from his master's
Now, about the
strings.
Discord Slayer you seek.
Creator
Townsfolk
strings.
shared some troubling whispers. She may call herself that, but witnesses have seen her alongside swarms of Tacet discords, leading them like troops into battle.
Now what's frustrating is, like, again, I try not to look up things too much about characters and all that, but I couldn't help it because I was looking for trailers and artwork, and probably a major spoiler about who Galbrena or what she will be. It's like it's there in her character bio. If it's there, I guess I don't really consider it a major spoiler, but it makes me doubt her actually being a villain, because apparently her character bio says that she is a consultant to Black Shores. So it's like, oh, she's a good guy. Or she
What's
will
more,
become
many have
one.
confirmed that the unrest across Raguna coincides exactly with her appearances. The time and place match perfectly. I even crossed paths with her on the road to Raguna. I sensed a malicious frequency we both know well. The Dark Tide.
That very frequency is what led me here.
Of course. Even if she didn't cause the outbreak in Raguna City, the connection is undeniable. The Dark Tide is Rinascita's ancient enemy. If you're hunting her, allow me to join you and lend my aid.
Or is Cristoforo trying to get on our side again?
If I'm correct, the thundering Mephis we encountered is also a Dark Tide creation. This frequency it left behind, we can track it, and from there draw out the Discord Slayer herself. To that end, we'll need this.
Oh, from the hunt.
An anchor stone. You brought that all the way from Septimont?
A habit picked up on the hunt. You're no stranger to its use either, Your Grace. Looks like I'm fortunate to be hunting alongside you again.
Well, he seems much better than last we saw him. Saribot banned someone again. I really wonder if Saribot's actually detecting spam or banning potential followers. They really changed the environment for this quest, huh? And the music as well. I like that. Feels like the world is more alive. My witcher senses are tingling.
Take note. Enemies ahead. Dark Tide creations. Grant them the oblivion they deserve.
Good? The wicked will face judgment.
Where's Avidius? Would be nice to see him fighting. Strange Dark Tide trace. How strange?
What a hollow existence. Who scripted your delusions?
Hmm.
You mentioned you left Tetragon Temple to search for the Quillbearer here in Raguna, right?
I grew weary of waiting. When I heard rumors of his presence in Raguna, I came to find him myself. No trace of him yet, but I've learned this much. Here, no verses were ever penned about me.
So is he able to escape the story? Escape the script?
The Ragunesi know not my name, past, nor the prophecy I once carried. Here, I am a completely blank page.
Kind of fitting in terms of, especially with the previous patch of Yuno talking about the void, unwritten one. He's now an unwritten one, literally.
If my former
This bodes well.
existence was just a fabrication, an idea of some hero of heroes crafted to Septimon's expectations, then perhaps here in Raguna I am free to write my own story. Free to define my own existence. Free to create a reality of my own. This matters more than finding him. I will break free from his narrative and become the master of my own destiny.
I prefer you like this, honestly. Well said. Now you're starting to sound like a true ruler.
Your fate is what you want it to be. No one else gets to decide who you are.
Now, the thing with Cristoforo's powers, though, why it's so insidious, is that even if he thinks he's free, he might not be. That could still be part of Cristoforo's narrative. So I still don't know what to expect.
No one has the right to dismiss your efforts and dreams with some absurd idea of destiny. You'll find your own truth. I know it.
If it's also them just wrapping up Avidius' story, that's okay.
You honor me. I hope to prove worthy of that belief.
They only have so much time, right, to deal with all these characters. I'm not expecting them to, like, spotlight every single person.
The anchor stone is holding strong. Let's push forward. Our destination is up ahead.
Is that not a farming location?
Is that an entrance to a paradimensional tacit field?
So it's actually called a paradimensional tacit field. To me, it's just where I farm echoes.
Raguna's geographical records haven't documented this.
Huh?
Do you feel that? That ominous energy? Huh. The anchor stone confirms the thundering Mephis is hiding here.
That's our best lead right now.
Very well. I stand with you. Whatever comes, you have my sword.
But you use a spear. Anyway. I like this remix of the theme. It feels very final act. And the sky is like literally crying. So I learned today that these things are called paradimensional tacit fields. Okay.
What happened? Where's Civillian? We crossed inside at the same time. It's the Thundering Mephis.
Open the gates.
It speaks!
So you just barrel in without thinking.
Oh, that's...
voice.
Rena.
The Discord Slayer. Is this her trap? Another illusion.
Focus. You are in an illusion. It's weaponizing your combat instincts.
We're supposed to be fighting, but
Steady your resolve. Do not let its whispers sway you.
I don't want to interrupt the dialogue.
The pain and hallucinations are fading. Is she helping me?
Good. See that cocoon in the center? The Thundering Mephis is just bait.
Ah.
There is the core of this domain.
It's funny how it hasn't attacked us yet.
Destroy it. Then the monster and this illusion will unravel together.
Okay. Sure. Don't mind me.
Hopefully this helps. Winged howls. Unfettered by bounds. The wicked will face judgment.
Unfortunately, Aero Rover is not exactly fun to play. All you do is E, click, click, click. E, click, click, click. E, click, click, click. Ult.
Waves rise. Judgment.
And go back to E, click, click, click.
The wicked will face judgment.
At least that's supposed to be her rotation or something.
Wind rises. Hopefully this helps.
Right, you're gonna let me in on the plan?
But who are you? And what did you do to Cardathea?
Now is not the time for stories. But I'll tell you this. I'm here to kill the Harbinger of the Dark Tide. To stop a greater calamity.
I can't hear her voice anymore. Time to leave this place.
Is Cristoforo the Harbinger? That's a new animation though. I don't remember that. When you're farming like tacit fields.
Rover, are you unharmed? You vanished the moment we entered the tacit field.
What did he see?
I'm fine. So it's gone? Civillian, did you see anything after we got separated?
The Thundering Mephis was nowhere in sight. But I did observe a peculiar figure. I couldn't see his face clearly, but I heard him call himself Caligula.
Caligula? Wasn't he a Roman emperor? Yeah. Caligula, Roman emperor from AD 37 till his assassination in 41. He was emperor for 4 years and then he got assassinated? He was the son of Roman general, granddaughter Agrippina, member of the first ruling family of the Roman Empire. What was he known for? How bad do you think Caligula actually was? It sounded like he was a truly unstable and dangerous individual. A lot of the stuff mentioned in historical accounts is true, such as humiliating the Senate. Okay. But of course, people are saying Caligula was maligned way too much. Often viewed in the popular imagination as one of the worst leaders in history and one of the worst Roman emperors. He was the third Roman emperor in succession to Tiberius. And apparently a lot of people didn't like him.
Caligula was a tyrant feared
there we go.
throughout Septimon's history. Notorious for his cruelty that defied reason, the world remembers him as the Mad King. Legends say he wielded a vile black resonance energy, and the worst calamities ever stirred by the Dark Tide all began with him. He didn't fight it. He embraced it, commanded its abominations, bent them to his will. In the end, the people rose against him and struck him down. But not before he left a curse. I shall become the very history and memory of Septimon, so long as fear lingers in your hearts. I shall return.
The power to command the Dark Tide's creations. Only a Harbinger could do that.
Okay, new character then? Caligula.
That Discord Slayer says she's hunting the Harbinger to stop a greater calamity. If that's true, then everything happening across Raguna might be tied to the Harbinger. She pulled me from the illusion. If she's the cause of this chaos, why help me?
And why fake kill
This
Cartithia?
isn't making sense. Harbinger, who are you, really?
Rover, traces of the Dark Tide's frequency still linger where the paradimensional tacit field collapsed. The anchor stone is useless now. The signal is blocked by some sort of spatial layer.
Augusta said the Dark Tide spoke to her when it swallowed her whole. Maybe I can learn something that way. My telepathic ability should give me a way in.
Okay, I'm just gonna accept whatever these concepts they keep throwing at us are. My telepathic ability should give me a way in. Okay, telepathic abilities.
Telepathy. Your Grace is versed in many arts. I don't doubt your abilities, but this is the Dark Tide. Reckless contact could... I don't want to see another tragedy like what befell Septimon.
Where's our telepathy from? Okay, splitting energy. Yeah, that's from... Who's the opposite of Leviathan? Fudge. The Sentinel. Anyway, we share similar powers to Cartithia, splitting energy. But when did we get telepathy? I don't remember. It's just a meeting of minds. Let me at least try.
We're falling behind. The Discord Slayer knows far more than we do. We need to find her.
And why not ask for our help? So it really feels like she's pretending to be a puppet of the Leviathan, pretending to help the Harbinger, and she has a bullet with Cartithia's essence in it. That's my prediction, chat. She will literally shoot Cartithia at the enemy, and then Cartithia will materialize, and then we'll all come together and save the day. The Black Tide? But wait, this is the wrong game. Where's the Black Tide again? It's a common motif, right? Like in Dragon Age, what was it? There's also some tide there with the Dark Spawn. I think it is also literally the Dark Tide. Anyway, let's see. How are you bugging it up? Bugging it up over there, Ditsy's channel. But also playing Rapid and Steel. I heard great things about that. Rapid and Steel, very reminiscent of raids from Final Fantasy XIV. Also featuring bunny girls, which I love. Amphorius. What? I'm not... My mind is not referencing things properly. But yeah, the Black Tide, the Dark Tide, the Dark Spawn. What is the Dark Spawn in Dragon Age? Where do they come from? Anyway. Welcome in, Ditsy. We just started the story and there's so many... They started us off with a mystery and a lot of questions. So we're peeling those layers behind. We're peeling those layers off, and we're meeting familiar faces, which is nice. This is the final patch for Rinascita. We're gonna be saying goodbye to this region soon, and its characters. Amphorius Honkai. Yes, yes, yes. The Black Tide. Same thing. It's gotten long. Oh my god, I am so far behind, Ditzy. I'm not even done with the Chrysos heirs. I just finished several patches ago. Castoris and Anaxagoras. That's the last story I did. I don't know. It's been in maintenance mode so far because I've been playing a lot of Dune Awakening. This whole month was consumed by Dune Awakening because I found a group of friends to play with, and I've been so addicted to it. So I had to put some gacha games on like maintenance mode. One of these days I'll return. But Wuthering Waves, still a priority for me. I hear it gets good though. I hear, like, I was okay with Amphorius up to the point I played at, but I hear it does get quite good. So I'm hoping it'll draw me back in. But for now, it's been ZZZ, Wuthering Waves, and Nikkei, which is very easy to keep up with. Actually, no, I'm not even updated with Nikkei. Never mind. But yeah, welcome in. We are at the beginning of the end of Wuthering Waves. And we're looking for the Discord Slayer. The existence of Discord makes this title very odd.
I'm not letting any lead slip past us.
It just keeps going in a long way though. Yeah, my brother was saying, like, where I am, that's not even the story anymore. It like goes into all sorts. It goes into like an entirely different direction that you wouldn't expect. And it's like, that was just the tip of the iceberg. The whole Chrysos air cycle thing. So it's like, okay. But yeah, it's hard to play, to stay updated in more than one gacha. Again, Nikkei is just so easy as a it's very casual. I'm not updated with the story in Nikkei, but the events and stuff, I'm pretty much updated. Wuthering Waves, I played with you guys on stream, the story. But I already missed some events for the other gachas because I've been addicted to Dune Awakening. Spice must flow. I'm happy Avidius is featuring here again. I don't know when we got telepathy, chat. When did we get telepathy? Trust that we did. We got it at some point. I don't like it. Turn off.
I can't see anything. I'm only getting jumbled voices.
The secrets of Amphorius' existence are at the turning point of the story arc. That's when they really flip the script and say, this was just the tip of the iceberg. This is what's actually behind all this path crossing and cycles and stuff. Yeah. I'll get there eventually. So we can talk about it too. I'd love to be part of their discourse. I also have some friends who are deep in the discussions about it. And I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Focus. I should be able to hear something.
And none of them play Wuwa, so I'm the only one.
Okay, everybody listen. Don't panic. Take the lift. It will bring you to safety.
Yo, that's Zani.
The prototype echoes in the depositories. Activate them all.
Jennifer English as Carlotta.
Those voices. Zani and Carlotta. They're in Everardo Vault. The Darktide creations could be appearing there.
It's currently sheltering a large number of civilians.
So...
Let's not waste time. We leave now.
I just don't remember when we got telepathy. It's like the first time we're ever using it. Anyway, for those who just came in here, bad shit is happening. Calamity! Where do those monsters come from? Nothing's left. It's all ruined. Hey, be glad we're still alive. Papa, Mama, sniff, sniff. Where are you? Oh no, that's sad. Familiar faces.
Zani, status of the evacuation.
80% of Raguna's residents have been relocated. But the troop of fools hit a storm while ferrying people from the Riccioli Islands. Rough seas out there.
Oh no!
Trust them to see it through.
Miss Carlotta, we've cleared the depositories as ordered, ready to receive incoming supplies.
Good. Rinascita's greatest treasure has always been the people who built it. The next Cloud Puffer Express is due at any moment. Be ready to offload.
Cloud Puffer
Understood,
Express. Right.
Rover!
Anything unusual happening here?
If you mean the incident in Raguna, you've likely already heard. A horde of tacit discords has overrun the city, and common echoes are out of control.
Evacuation here is still on track. No anomalies detected in Averardo Vault. Yet. Your assistance is appreciated, Seravidius. The residents from Eglatown have all been accounted for.
Oh, nice.
I am simply fulfilling my duty.
All the way from Septimont, this man.
Strange. I clearly sense the Dark Tide's presence around here. So why does everything seem normal?
Did she murder someone else?
Gunfire! We've got intruders.
Dude, at this point, she's gotta murder everyone we know and love. Who did she murder this time? Phoebe? Oh my god!
They've evolved fast. Mutation?
Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, I get it. She didn't reload. I'm annoyed.
Entering a restricted zone armed without triggering a single alarm.
She can explain. But she's not. Because she has to keep up the mystique.
Be careful. Her abilities are not normal.
That's kind of rude, Carlotta. What's normal?
All this by her hand.
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Okay, well, that's player speaking. But all this in broad daylight? Brazen.
Fiction and reality are starting to blur. Don't put your fate in appearances.
There we go. That's one way to showcase your point.
That is what they really are.
Ooh, the Trojan horse.
The Dark Tide can corrupt, and you carry its power. What proof do we have this isn't your doing?
Well, why would you go through all this anyway?
You don't. Believe whatever you want.
By the sacred statues of the divinity, evil shall know no peace. Only the righteous may taste eternity. Wickedness shall be purged by the blade, and those who consort with calamity
shall fall.
Evil shall know no peace.
Galbrenna, demon wrought from ruin, you are not welcome here.
What? Huh? He's not supposed to exist.
Fenrico? Why would he be here?
What kind of fiction are we in?
Slaughtered my flock and ushered in ruin. The Sentinel's wrath is already upon you. I will cast you back into damnation myself before your carnage spreads any further. You should be howling in the Styx's depths, your soul aflame in the pit's cruelest fire, forever.
If you're offering me a shortcut back to hell, I'd honestly appreciate the favor.
No.
Your heart holds no reverence for the divine. Only desecration and scorch.
It's totally Dante.
Demon, your sins are ripe for judgment. By the highest will's command, I shall strike down all that you have wrought. Justice shall be done.
Oh! Don't worry, she's part demon.
She could have dodged that, but she took the hit to shield a civilian. And Fenrico, he knew innocents were here, but didn't hold back at all.
Righteous one, I come to cleanse Rinascita of a traitorous demon and avenge the blood debts of my people. Why raise your blade against me?
Yeah, he was the antagonist, but he was mind controlled by the Thernodian, the bad guy, the big bad. And as far as we know, he snapped out of that mind control and sacrificed his life to prevent the calamity from happening. So we don't know who this man is now before us.
Rinascita teeters on the edge of collapse. Now, more than ever, we must uphold the tenets of unity and
It feels like we're all just part of Cristoforo's play.
Deliverance lies within the civilization capsule.
Huh?
Entrust it to me.
They know about it?
By the authority bestowed upon me, I will open the gates to the divine paradise.
Again with the paradise. You shouldn't be here, Fenrico. I never told you about the civilization capsule. They might not know, but I do. You're the Harbinger. Innately an asshole? The Thernodian is definitely an asshole. Religious manipulation to the highest order. Historical revisionism. All the bad stuff of a corrupt church. You shouldn't be here, Fenrico.
Unless you're not Fenrico at all. You. Who are you? What do you want?
Bloodshed cannot be avoided. Blood must pay for blood. The path born of injustice must be fortified with further transgressions. My goal is pure, singular. All I've done so Rinascita survives the divine reckoning and rises as a land free from sorrow. No understanding is needed. Only faith. When all hope seems lost, we are the beginning and the end. The absolution and the grace. Hand over the civilization capsule.
Yay, friends!
So, the civilization capsule is your goal after all. Lost your patience, have you?
Snoozing that ad break for now.
Death is the fruit of transgression. To resist it is to defy the will of the divinity.
You and your divinity cannot end me. And these dark tide shams. Today, you face your reckoning.
Not even a...
I am the enlightened.
She seems fine.
Anointed by the divinity and crowned by fate itself.
If the cleaners had taken power. There are similarities for sure. Like, it seemed so coincidental that we went to like ancient Greece in Honkai and Wuwa at the same time. First it was anime Italy, and then we moved on to like a Greco-Roman inspired area. I am the enlightened one, anointed by the divinity and crowned by fate itself. Sure.
So you're the core of these abominations. Took long enough to hunt you down. Still pretending that mask isn't cracked.
Huh? Okay, so she was just luring him out.
Mocked by fate, whispering poison, a demon reviled by all. You wield the Dark Tide's power, yet you dare judge me?
It's too bad I'm not the one judging.
There we go. She reloaded.
Darkseid's power isn't enough to convince. How about we try this?
That was so satisfying. Eh?
The envoys declare the guilt, but Imperator is the only true judge. By the light of Imperator, repent!
Imperator? Oh...
It's the light of Genesis.
What? What is that? What is that? Okay. Huh? Whatever, chat. I guess it is supposed to be a badass moment.
The judgment is clear.
How was that supposed
These
to...
hollow existences don't need your mercy.
Did she reload one shell? If she did, I would be happy. These hollow existences don't need your mercy. Okay, they're just tight spawn.
Protect the civilization capsule. That's what they're really after.
I don't even know what the civilization capsule is supposed to be. Leviathan didn't leave any notes. Do we use her? Or do we get to demo her now?
How were they able to disguise
No.
themselves as humans? I've never heard of any possessing such ability.
Their fangs are bare now. Don't hesitate. Let's end them all.
The one mimicking the primus is a hack. Take it down, and the rest will collapse with it.
It's calling in more of them. We'll need to clear the rubble while waiting for our shot.
That which cometh from the sea shall walk upon the land. It shall work great wonders and mark the flesh of its faithful. All who have ears to hear, let them hear.
And halfway, not even close. Victory
Alright, Shadowheart.
A new era awaits. Stand down. Not even close. Improvise.
Swift and resolute. Moment of resonance.
I've never seen anyone do that though. Shoot terminal. Ah! Whoa!
You have received the blessing of my master. Serve your true
My master.
deity. I shall never.
Oh, Cristoforo. Okay. And he's rebelling against Cristoforo. Awesome.
Rover, now!
Ah! Oh, you have an ad break. Hey, things are clearer now?
Another dimension within the civilization capsule. But why does it open up now? Was it when Avidius and I made contact?
Arbiter.
Ah! Imperator!
Is that Imperator's voice? Imperator, do you have more to tell me?
Interesting. Okay, let's wait for people to come back from the ad break, but yeah, everything was just happening so fast and so sudden, and just concepts being, well, brought back. Probably concepts I've forgotten, like my own telepathy. When did we get telepathic powers? But yeah, everything has been so sudden, and it feels like they're trying to cram as much as they can because of the patch cycle. If this is phase 1, there's gonna be a phase 2, right? Featuring another character who's gonna like come out of nowhere. Like Galbrena, she's just inserting herself into the story now. Like, what's... Will we have enough time to come to a satisfying conclusion or chapter break? Acquaintance of mine mentioned how there are a lot of fake skies as a trope in gacha games. Fake skies? Like the sky boxes? Did we lose some people in ads? I seriously can't tell sometimes. Sometimes people get trapped in ads, sometimes they don't. I wish I could turn them off. But I didn't realize it's been 2 hours already. It's nice seeing familiar faces, but again, it's so jam-packed. I don't know... Like... Oh well, I'm pretty sure it's gonna get really good. Sky's actually a barrier or something like that. Oh. Ah. Well, you're not wrong. This might be it. That actually might be the case. Because Cristoforo's power, the playwright villain, Alan Wake the villain, whatever he writes seems to come true. Or he's able to put people into roles and manipulate fate to a certain extent. But his limitations are... He can't like influence an entire world, right? He has to create Sonoros, pocket dimensions, and maybe his powers have grown thanks to the Leviathan. Maybe he was able to magnify his powers so that he could create this fake sky, this barrier, this dome around us, a dome of fate, of his play. Right. Welcome back from the ad breaks. Welcome back from the ad breaks. Hope you can hear us now, Ditzy. Glad to see that the MC is usable in battle. Having started with Genshin, it's something I notice and appreciate. I just got an Umamusume ad. Hey! How's Umamusume doing? There's an update to the main story recently, right? I heard the anime is also really good. Ayo, we're admin.
Imposed restrictions.
But yeah, the MC is usable, and I'm glad that Aero Rover, this iteration of the MC, is like best in slot for the Cartethia team. Welcome back, Ditzy. We were waiting for you. So we got chucked into the cube. Is that the goddess? Hello? The goddess from the very beginning of the game who was never like brought up or referenced again? And wait.
First instance initiated. All probabilistic futures now revealed. Outcome verified. Blueprint compiled. Advancing to phase 2. Commencing simulation. Attempting civilization fit. Rinascita.
So this is called a civilization capsule. Huh? That's the goddess from the beginning of the game who chucked us into the world. Touch.
Arbiter, this moment was always foreseen. Now, it comes to pass.
Another comment of this was, it's interesting how for a while you aren't really playing with your own team and and I like how they do that to maintain immersion. I personally do that. I personally play as Rover and not my actual team. I have to make sure my actual team has Rover because it kind of takes me out of immersion if it's some other character roaming around in the main story. So I'm glad that they've taken, you know, for the main story, they decided, all right, we want these characters to be present for this scene and only these characters to preserve that immersion and to help tell their story, basically. With school, Silk Song, Honkai, Miss, you don't have space to invest in another gacha game. So felt, Ditzy. I was just talking about earlier on stream how I haven't been able to keep up with like my other gachas. Are you an alien this time in game 2? Kind of. We are like, we may have been a god entity in our past life, but we got reincarnated without our memories. Intentionally, we wiped our own memories to become reincarnated amongst the mortals or something. And in the very beginning, very similar to Genshin, we get sent to this world by an otherworldly entity. So we saw that goddess. We haven't seen that goddess since the very first cutscene in the game, as far as I can tell. So this is going to be a big moment. So we are called Lady Arbiter. We're kind of like an administrator. We have administrator privileges. We have connections to these guardians, these god guardians of the world, the Sentinels. Or if we're gonna go Genshin, I'm not very familiar with Genshin's story, but each region has their own guardian spirit or creature, right? Like the wind dragon or whatever, and then basically each region has a god guardian. So essentially, we are like the masters of those guardians in a previous life. But a lot is left still veiled in mystery. So Imperator is one of those sentinels. One of those guardian spirits. One of those guardian deities. And we are like their administrator in a way. So if this world is a simulation, as it seems to be right now, they're talking about a civilization matrix and stuff like that. Yeah, we might be admin. But why did we wipe our memories? Why do we do that? Who knows? Imperator, is that really you?
Arbiter, I grieve to say, I am but a message.
Oh.
Set to activate in response to the presence of an initiator.
We're getting back into the use of proper nouns. Initiator, like that's new. Alright. So there may be other initiators.
Time in this place flows near still. A moment remains for us to speak.
Okay, pre-recorded message.
When I merged with Leviathan, it seized a fragment of my mind, and with it, a trace of my power to separate. I knew not the fullness of its design. As a safeguard, I split elements of my core data into this space.
Oh.
The civilization capsule. It records the origin and birth of the Rinascitan civilization, preserving their most ancient memories. Once, we drafted the first blueprint for these seaborn kin. Now, I have entombed it here.
We drafted the first blueprint, Fate, for these seaborn kin. Now I have entombed it here. So in our previous life, we were playing like Civilization.
Arbiter, heed me now. Let me unveil Rinascita's beginnings.
We created these civilizations?
Life rose and fell with the tide.
Drag downward slowly. Oh, okay. This is to make sure that, hey, pay attention. We made this interactive so you would pay attention. Drag downward slowly.
The displaced
Cute.
and wandering did follow my guidance. They journeyed unto the archipelago.
So we've been influencing civilizations.
There, I did leave knowledge and technology.
Genesis
That
Nexus.
they might walk the path to freedom.
Cool. Oh, that's cool.
Your light blesses us.
Dude, we're just playing Civilization.
We follow your will. To build our republic.
Unity became the bedrock of civilization. But Leviathan seized upon mankind's longing for unity to manifest civilization's shadow.
Yeah, where did the Thernodians come from? Swipe along the path.
It spoke in my name, wrought false miracles, forged hollow grace, feeding on stagnant, obedient minds.
Clicked. I like this interactive book.
We are blessed by the sea. By you, we are unified. By you, we are born. From the sea we came, and to the sea we shall return.
From the founding of civilization, it had invaded their spirit and beliefs. I rose against it, only to unleash the dark tide. It scarred Rinascita beyond measure. I began to question all I had done.
Swipe slowly along the path. Creator or admin, that's been the prevailing theory because they've been calling us Lady Arbiter, Administrator, and stuff like that. But to what extent, really, and what the significance of that revelation is, remains to be seen. But I like this little interactive storybook.
Thrinodia did steer Rinascita's fate.
Steering the fate.
Once guided Rinascita's course.
Oh.
In truth, we were no different. We both sought to mold civilization after our own will. Those who truly walked the land were never granted the right to choose.
Hold. Cool.
Civilizations abound with Thermodians. No eternal solution doth exist.
Civilizations are bound to Thernodians. And no solution exists. They were talking about how... They mention it in passing at some points in the story where... Or even in some blurbs. Where these cataclysms, these laments, these... Oh.
To choose their fate.
Prey upon the weakness of humanity. So where there is light, there is shadow. One of those things. Have we been trying to find a solution to that? Is there even a solution?
The shaping of a civilization must belong to its people.
Do I click? Oh, that's done.
Only the
Ooh.
people can decide where their future must lead.
The true form of Imperator. Pretty.
What followed, thou already knowest. I allowed the Thermodian to exist. I chose coexistence, using myself to shackle it. I partook of its blight, that I might comprehend it. Once, I did seek thy counsel. Thou granted me the freedom to choose.
You've done more than enough. Let me handle the rest.
I just have one question. Why did the civilization capsule need the Thrunodian's power to open?
When Leviathan and I were one, I split a sliver of its frequency. A memory. That memory I sealed here.
Why? To learn from it?
The capsule was ever meant for thy hands. My design was that it should open only in the presence of thou and the resonator, bearing both my power and that of Leviathan.
Well, where's Cartathea?
What if that resonator became the Thrunodian's puppet?
If that came to pass, then Rinascita hath already fallen, and the truth within this capsule would cease to matter. But if she standeth with humanity, then this truth is hers to know, and thine.
What's the truth?
Leviathan was born from the dark side of mankind's longing for unity. Their fear of the sea shaped its likeness as a great sea creature.
Hence the whole, like, these laments, these apocalyptic things, events, these cataclysms, they prey upon a side of humanity. Let's just say that. In this case, the dark side of humanity's longing for unity.
Even at civilization's dawn, it had already tainted mankind's hearts. A primeval shadow lurking within the soul.
Okay.
The opening of the capsule shall stir the Rinascitan's oldest memories, Leviathan shall seek, through the blueprint we created, to lay claim to Rinascita's fate anew.
Why would we want that to...
If the Rinascitans wouldst walk a path free of divinity, they must face their past and the most primeval fear. They must overcome the shadow born of civilization.
So we subject them to another dark tide?
Arbiter, the hour of farewell hath come. Go now, gather every last hope. If all unfoldeth as it should, Rinascita shall be free of divinity henceforth.
Well, it is bound to happen. But through the opening of this, we awaken their primal fear, their memories, to remind them about what happened so that we can stand strong, etc.
When the shadows of the soul are at last dispelled, Rinascita shall welcome a true dawn, and humanity shall have a future beyond any I could foresee.
Haven't they been reminded about this over and over already, though, by the Thernodians?
The true faithful believed in Imperator. So too did Imperator believe in humanity.
Why is she so special? The true faithful believed in Imperator, so too did Imperator believe in humanity. And why is she so special that she's in here? And haven't the Rinascitans already struggled against a dark tide for so long, and then what's this gonna really do? Remind them that, hey, you need to confront this head on. Or is this the truth of, I don't know, the truth about, it's like your dream for unity is what's causing this darkness. So we're here to remind you of that, and that you need to seek your own path away from divinity. Maybe? Keep your sword sheath.
You killed the Blessed Maiden before my eyes. Raguna's disasters are tied to your actions. Now tell me what I need to know.
If I told you I acted to save Cartethia, would you believe me?
Player would, yes.
This place is protected by Imperator. For now, Leviathan can't hear us. This is for you.
So it is a grand plan.
Righteous one.
See?
Trust her. And trust me. Everything we've done is to defeat Leviathan.
That is her frequency.
So she's double agent.
I need you to accept this. Cartethia is dead, but she may still return. For that to happen, we need to kill Leviathan.
Why did Cartethia have to die? To create an opening?
Kill Leviathan? Didn't she absorb it when they merged?
Now, Leviathan is on the verge of rebirth. It stole some of the Sentinel's power. During your battle with the Blessed Maiden, it split off a trace of its frequency and hid it in a gem.
Oh, the gem.
You've seen it.
Yeah.
That
It's
gem
with Cristoforo.
ended up in the Fraxidus' hands. Their whole play in Rinascita. Use it to bring back Leviathan.
Okay. How does she know so much? It's always that group of lunatics. I didn't think Leviathan would be that insidious. I mean, that's not surprising. It's always that group of lunatics.
So the Fraxidus has been incubating the Threnodian. How long has this been going on?
Perhaps longer than we can imagine. Even your clash with Cartetia may have been
It's all been part of Cristoforos'
to
plan.
give Leviathan a shot at slipping the Sentinel.
You know about that?
Yeah.
Just who are you, Discord Slayer? I can't imagine
Yeah.
Cartetia keeping something that important from me.
What's so special about you? That you have a secret with Cartetia, this whole secret plan, and we weren't even let in on it. Why is she more MC than we are?
Think of me as what I am. An Avenger hunting Leviathan.
She said it. She said the word.
As for the rest,
We're in endgame now.
the next Harbinger of the Dark Tide has surfaced. Until we can find him or her, we keep this quiet to avoid the worst-case scenario. Our first priority is to find them. If we don't, the Dark Tide can overwhelm Raguna again at any moment.
You're saying this Harbinger is behind all the Dark Tide creations we're seeing?
Not all. The Harbinger resonates with Rinascita's darkest emotions. Those emotions act as anchors.
Anchors
pulling
concept
horror
brought by
into
Yuno.
form and speeding the tide spawn.
Uh-huh.
If the emotion is strong enough and the Harbinger is near, those things evolve. They feed off the Harbinger's thoughts and memories to become more real. Some even start to look human.
It's still kind of understandable at this point, but just imagine all this lore dump, exposition, and explanation. This was how it was in like the first part of the game. And it was so convoluted and just so obtuse that it lost a lot of players and people stopped playing. But here we are again. But at least they explain things a bit clearer this time around. But it's like they're really trying to catch up. It's like, we need you to understand. It's like the writers are going, we need you to understand these concepts. And that these are the reasons why these things are happening. You need to understand this now. So we can continue with the story. So they're like cramming everything now. I feel like I'm getting a crash course in Rinascitan studies. If the emotion is strong enough and the Harbinger is near, those things evolve. They feed off the Harbinger's thoughts and memories to become more real. Some even start to look human.
You've noticed it. The tide spawn in Raguna are starting to mimic us. Which means...
Cylons. We may be close to the Harbinger.
Exactly. I've always hunted the Dark Tide's creations. Each one shares slivers of thought and memory. I kill them and I take what they know.
Oh, that's cool.
They've been watching you.
She literally gained
They
XP,
want
chat.
the civilization capsule. So, I followed you. Tracked your movements. Figured if I stayed close, sooner or later I'd find the tide spawn's core. Maybe even the Harbinger. The capsule only unlocks with both the Sentinel and Trinodian's power. And it opened the moment you and that gladiator touched it. So...
You and the gladiator touched it.
You think it's Avidius. But you carry the Dark Tide's power too.
Yeah, explain that.
Caution is a virtue in a hunter. You're right. The Dark Tide is in me. But
Chichuni
Leviathan
arm.
stopped counting me among the living a long time ago. And this power, it's mine. Who I turn it against is my choice.
Not according to your trailer. Oh.
You're welcome to try and stop me. But me? I'm not stopping this hunt anytime soon. When calamity strikes, I trust you'll know exactly where to point your blade.
Alright, she's double agent. Huh.
Good. Then hunt with me. Until
Another
we
hunt, chat.
A death worth talking about.
Loud, messy, unforgettable.
Unforgettable. Huh. The Sentinel's frequency is gone. I guess the time for talking is over. Leviathan's power is spreading and this space is about to collapse. We need to find a way out.
But don't you have to pretend to be Leviathan's ally?
These things.
Hey, okay, we finally get to demo her.
The civilization capsule was tainted by the dark tide. That's how I got in. Followed the corruption straight through.
So you can enter the dark tide. No wonder we couldn't find you.
Yes, but the frequencies there are chaotic. I locked onto yours and followed it to the storm. You have access to core data.
We're talking about important stuff during combat.
He might have been swept into the frequency vortex. Hard to say where he's landed. We need to move fast to find him. Figure out
I'm
who
listening.
he really is before the next wave of tide spawn hits.
Jesus, I hate it when they drop important bits like while you're fighting.
Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds.
Yeah, he's probably tainted, unfortunately. It might be a tragic ending for him. Alright, are you fun to play?
You can't escape me.
Alright, Dante, Neta.
That's it. Lock on. Fading flames. Bear. Painted hellfire.
Cool.
I've come to send you to your grave.
Fresh face.
Feels kind of similar to Cartethia. Cartwheel. Not, Carlota. Carlota, Chacona, Cantarella. You're talking about important stuff and I'm over here get taint. I has had a hard time paying attention to what there's going on. There's so many questions.
Stay on it.
Damn. Music suddenly picking up. Whoa. Hello? Are we supposed to be avoiding things? Okay, so awakening this, the truth, a reminder to civilization that the Thanodian is real.
Faster. We're almost there.
Trippy. I trust it'll make more sense as we keep going. But my understanding is like, it feels like we want to. No, haven't we already been trying to confront our deepest, darkest fears? What's so different after we open this civilization capsule? How will things be different? Zani's attacks are still so satisfying. Hey, we're back from the pocket dimension.
Rover. Good. Looks like you haven't run into too much trouble.
How long was I gone?
It hasn't been long since you disappeared into the rift. Once that thing masquerading as Fenrico was slain, the other Tidespawn didn't last.
That was the last one. With the family's private echo arsenal backing us up, We held the line just fine.
Surely you didn't think we'd fall apart without you? We Aragonese are made of sterner stuff than that. We handled those creatures just fine.
This Fillian Beringal. When the core was destroyed, the other Tidespawn lost their form. For now, the vault is secure. At least, until the next wave spawns.
She's like a walking Pokedex now. It's like, these things actually have classifications, guys. Remember, that was a Fillian Beringal.
I'd set up order terminals around the perimeter, though. They'll detect humanoid mimics and prevent new Tidespawn from forming here.
Might I ask?
You can trust. I don't know. She's super special. She's an ally for now.
Where's that gladiator from Septimont?
Eh? So she happens to know everything because, as she said, the more Dark Tide creations she kills, she gets a sliver of their memories. So if they're like some hive mind or something, if they share a consciousness, so she's just learning about their adventures by killing things. So she knows about, oh, where's that gladiator from Septimont? Who they totally forgot about in Augusta's patch, which is a crying shame because I still believe Lupa deserved to be on the hunt. That is a hill I will die on. Or at least they should have acknowledged why she was sidelined in that story. So, just like Albrena, we ask, where is Lupa?
Seravidius made it out of the rift.
It's not even Lupa. Sorry, we were talking about Avidius. Sorry, chat.
But he didn't look great.
I was totally wrong on the wrong with
Muttering
Avidius.
about needing to stop the crisis. Then off he went, like a man on fire.
Poor Avidius. So he is trying to fight against his fate, but he can't. That one really knows how to pick his moments. Oh my god, she's so small.
Give me your hand.
No hand-holding. Hand-holding with Yuno only.
I left a mark on Avidius during our fight earlier.
Of course.
With Baylor's power, I can tap into his sight. We'll find his trail.
Baylor, okay.
I must move quickly.
Silence, you maddening whispers!
Poor guy.
No. I'll be damned before I accept a fate like that.
He's fighting against his creator.
There must be something left I can still do. I won't let the same tragedy happen twice.
He's headed for Thessalio Fells.
That's convenient. What did we say? Balor's power. Baylor, the tacit discord beholder.
We've lost contact with Cantarella. The beacon on her end appears to have been destroyed.
Uh-oh.
Dark clouds are gathering over Thessalio Fells. Something is definitely wrong.
You stay here. The two of us will go reinforce her. You stay and protect the civilians here.
Very well, we'll hold the line. Zani, call in the family's transport echoes. We'll assist Rover where we can.
Don't complicate things. Put those echoes towards supply runs instead. Stay close. We're taking the sky route.
Dude, she's the main character now. She just like crashed into the game and just declared, I'm the main character now.
The air to form a wind trail. Is that your resonance ability?
Manipulating the air to form a
One of
wind
them.
trail.
I have the tacit discord harpia within me.
Half bird, half woman.
Not an echo, but a tacit discord itself. So, you can absorb them directly?
Does she have multiple
You can say
things
that.
inside her?
Valor is one of
Valor
many.
is one of many?
One
Wait.
of many. Now I'm really curious about you and your abilities.
So, she's a persona
This
user.
maybe I'll tell you. But right now,
we need to find the Harbinger. Do you know how we can identify them?
Yo, I love Zani's voice.
first
The
things
horned
first,
lady, yep.
They'll be corrupted by the dark tide. But the signs aren't always so visible. We'll have to look for
Zani's
associated
accent has
side
been very popular
and
amongst
prepare
people.
For what they might bring. We've entered Thessalio Fells. I can already sense the tide spawn up ahead.
Galbrena seems to be from a similar region as Zani, but I really like Zani's voice. Okay, so she has multiple demons to
Civillian member.
use.
We need to help him.
She's from Shin Megami Tensei.
Leave it to me.
Oh, it's Rover. It's a sentinel.
What happened here?
Flames are raw. Dark tide creation swarms without warning. We were overrun before we could...
Yes, finish talking.
We'll clean up.
Damn.
Fight fire with fire.
Let's break.
Thank you. Lady Cantarella is still on the front lines fighting. Would you please help to reinforce her position?
Accent and voice combo, and she carries a massive sword. I really love Zani's combat animations as well. But Galbrena's not bad because, again, I do like Devil May Cry and Bayonetta, and all her animations seem to be inspired by those games. And just like Bayonetta, she's summoning like different demons.
It's too late, my lady. My mind can't be fixed.
Huh?
Save your potions for those who still have hope.
Oh no, Gilberto. The Physalis already suffered so much. That's... I feel like that is time for the Japanese dub.
Beg. Don't let me die a monster. Don't let me become Leviathan's puppet.
Uh-oh. Is she gonna give him a poison? Let him sleep peacefully? What are you gonna do, Cantarella?
I see it. The end times. Paradise. Descending at last.
Rover. She is. Why are you with her?
Apparently she's the main character of the story. Trust me, I'll explain later. Let's handle the crisis first and I'll explain later. If she's supposed to keep up the act of working with Leviathan...
Thalia bloodline's ties with Leviathan run too deep. Their ancient fears were the first to be awakened.
Aww.
This is the true horror of the evolved dark tide. It feeds on human despair, warping that frequency to form tidespawn. Your family's antidote can still cure those lightly infected. But for those whose corruption runs deep, like him, Their frequencies cannot be reversed.
And she just knows about everything.
All we can offer is the dignity of dying as a human.
Because...
My lady.
How? Through killing
Don't let
Darktide.
me burden those who still have hope.
Which is interesting, I guess. You earn more monster knowledge by killing those monsters.
Matriarch of Visalia, I understand the cruelty of such a choice. If you cannot strike the final blow, allow me.
I feel bad for Cantarella because it's kind of reminded me again of like we just recently played Stalker 2 and one of the biggest tragedies there was not being able to save Strider. And the Noontide thinking they could avoid becoming Monolithians again, but then story-wise they end up becoming Monolith. It's essentially what's happening here again. They were all under the control of the Leviathan. They suffered so much, all the public scrutiny, and Cantarella was trying to keep it all together and was hoping for a way out, and we were the way out. We helped them out. We broke the shackles. They were now recently free, but since they were closely bound to Leviathan, as Galbrena said, they're going to be the first to awaken and return into the thralls of Leviathan.
Visalia blood must be ended by Visalia hands.
She's a master of poisons after all.
Thank you. May glory return to the Visalians.
I wish I knew who Griplord was. I'm pretty sure he was an NPC we interacted with at some point, but maybe he was the Major Domo? I don't know. Cantarella.
The dead rest. The living march forward. The Visalia will never forget its fallen sons and daughters. Cartathea remains secure in the Visalia estate. But the divinity's statue began whispering in our minds.
No, the monolith.
Then came the Tidespawn soon after. It was Leviathan's voice. Something has awakened it.
It's very likely, Avidius. Right now, everything is riding on us finding him.
That Septimontian gladiator. Our scouts saw him advancing into the depths of Thessalio Fells.
Lady Cantarella!
Phoebe!
Reinforcements have arrived!
Aw, Phoebe. Phoebe Choopy.
Thessalio Fells.
You're so squishy.
It's already...
Oh, we're getting her badass moment.
Attention! Deploy all acolytes to set up temporary resonance beacons. Scattering the light of Genesis will hold back the Tidespawn.
Acolyte Phoebe, a cluster of Tidespawn is marching towards the depths of Thessalio Fells.
She's got a leadership role? She's grown so much. And it's a useful...
I'll use my forte to diffuse the family's antidote. It should help to mitigate the Dark Tide's influence.
And see what they're doing here. Because again, they can't feature everyone in the story, right? But they smartly let the appropriate NPCs handle the problems that they are counter to, right? So you have Phoebe with the reinforcements, the acolytes, and the light of the Genesis. And then Cantarella with her antidote. So they work hand in hand to solve the situation, to buy us time, and give us the window we need to get at the main objective. So, smart use of characters. It'll be sad if this is all they do and then you only see them at the end. But understandably, again, you can't focus on everything. This is Galbrenna's time to shine. But we haven't had a... Phoebe had a whole fishing arc with her. I enjoyed that. And it's nice to see how much she's grown. She seems more sure of herself now.
We'll triage the wounded and fortify this position. The Order's acolytes will clear a path for you. Please, you have to stop this.
Whether the Sentinel comes or not, we are their will made flesh. We protect Rinascita.
O light of Genesis, shield us. As we were at the dawn, so we stand today as the Sentinel soldiers.
And what's cool about this is that the Physaelius did... Oh, wow, I didn't know they could do that. The Physaelius did have close ties with the Order.
The other tide spawn. This is our chance to go straight for the source.
So it's like the good side of the Order and the good side of the Physaelius are working together now. At this point in history. Go, Phoebe, go! I'm rooting for you. Cantarella was such a surprise subversion of expectations. I really enjoyed her story. Man, poor Avidius.
Give trapped prey.
Satisfy my hunger.
He tried so hard. But he still can't escape Cristoforo's powers.
It's you. Forgive me that you have to see me like this.
What happened to you, Avidius?
When the civilization capsule opened, I was dragged inside. A black frequency took hold of me, swallowed me whole. I saw Rinascita's beginnings and the memories of so many of its people. I saw him too. Caligula.
Oh.
His face was like mine. He was my past and
So that's the character he's based on.
Leviathan used the Dark Tide's frequency to force those memories into him.
You said you'd become the master of your own destiny. No one gets to decide who you are.
Yes. I once said that I would write my own story, define my own existence. But after I left that space, I suddenly felt the Tide Spawn's movements. They were converging on Thessalia Fells. I still wanted to do something, anything to stop the devastation. But once again, I stepped blindly into the churning river of chaos. The Physaelia's oldest memories awoke ahead of time because of me. Countless Tide Spawn emerged in my wake. I tried to drive them back, but I overestimated myself and was corrupted by them.
My hopes and dreams. All of it was real, so why? Why did it all come to this? From Septimont to Raguna, the blame lies with me. Perhaps this is the fate I could never outrun. Caligula's fate. It's calling to me.
Man, Cristoforo really fudged them up. Cristoforo and Leviathan.
His mind is being consumed by Caligula's memories.
This is the role fate wrote for me. Fate decrees I become the Mad King. So why? Why should I reject its crown? I am the one who glimpsed fate itself. And now, I will reveal it to the world.
Oh.
But who can truly know the mind of fate? That is why I will become it. I will wear its face. That foolish divine mask no mortal can comprehend.
No, he's broken.
I am the king, bearer of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides. I shall quiet the waters and still the tempest. I shall be crowned in glory with the blood of the old king.
Ovidius.
Aww.
Unwritten one, I have no need for your pity. From the deepest dark, I rise against your purest light. Let us see which is worthy of a true ruler.
You believe he was once an honorable gladiator. Then fight him. Make him remember who he truly is.
I can write my own fate and rewrite theirs. I can quench their hunger or ignite their fury.
Oh.
I will tear down this wretch.
Unlimited?
False world and ride the only truth that endures for eternity.
He's broken, chat. Leviathan and Cristoforo broke him.
No time to lick your wounds.
Still not sure how to use God Brenna. Whoa, our stamina is... Huh? Where'd our stamina go? That's an us problem. Holy shit. I thought this was supposed to be easy difficulty, because story.
No time to lick your wounds.
Ah!
Fury begins to stir. Your fury.
I once scorned the weakness of others. Now I see. My own heart trembles just the same. How pitiful.
Oh my god, Chad. What the hell?
His attacks are slowing.
Yeah, well, our HP is not doing so good. His will is stirring within Dark Tide. Is there a way to...
Your emotions, they weren't all lies. Reach for them. Find what was your truth.
Whoa, he can still come back from this? Well, he's not deeply corrupted yet, right? Ah! I couldn't move. Literally to hell with you.
Remember who you are.
Ah!
Remember the man you wanted to become.
I am human.
not one of these monsters. This will be my final blow.
Or can let him die as a human.
Avidius, remember who you are. Remember the man you wanted to become.
Fate lies within the dark tide. No one mistakes the melting past. Wield the dark tide's power, and it will consume you in turn. Come back to us.
I am nothing like you.
Thank you for the follow, Kristen. Fight! 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 I'm rooting for you, Avidius.
There must be a way.
Break out of Cristoforo's chains. Don't listen to Leviathan. But he's so alone.
That girl. Was she devoured by the tide too?
Oh, that's called Rena.
Wait! If you keep going, the dark tide will swallow you completely.
The dark tide devours everything.
Oh, this is the fan theory.
Assimilates everything.
Angel.
If I can't escape it, then I'll use it.
No wonder why the monster took her form and they mentioned, oh, nostalgia getting to you.
It's already flowing inside of me. So why can't I turn it against them? Why can't I be the one who devours them?
Is this really Angel? Were the fan theories right?
These false frequencies need me to survive. If this power doesn't want to listen to me,
Oh, okay.
then I'll show it who's the real boss.
Why is he single Brenna's childhood though?
Fate may be loud, but I don't think it's that strong. I don't believe in it.
A memory left behind in the dark tide. She's right. In this war against fate, I still have a move to make.
Let's go. Having his Augusta moment. Yo, he gets a cutscene?
I want it to be a story that gives people hope. By my spear, I vow to protect my allies.
Yo, they're really giving Avidius a send-off.
Hearts of the evil. I will absorb all of the tide spawn.
Oh, he's sacrificing himself?
Kill me and the calamity ends here.
Avidius!
There's no time!
Oh no, it's like Mia.
Discord Slayer, I saw your past in the tide. I know what you seek to do. Take my power and finish it. That too is my wish.
I promise I will. Give me all your bitterness. We will make them pay.
Oh, she just has to snap her fingers and we're done. Okay.
Pathetic as he was.
No,
In
Cristoforo!
his final moments, he outran his fate.
But he looks pissed.
Now, why greet our reunion with animosity? Before the tides of fate, we are all but players on a stage.
Why show yourself now? Just shoot him.
A truly moving scene. A pitiful, doomed soul struggling to reclaim his fate in the final hour. Alas, his script was written long ago. In this scene, he was always fated to exit.
What? Avidius was your creation. Huh? What? Did he just... Sounds of time us? Oh, he's OP.
A lie told often enough becomes the truth. Weave memory, history, experience, and you can craft a man who exists in the minds of others. But to become truly real, that path was still far off. I merely gave him form, a mask of flesh and blood, fit to walk the world. In the end, the breath that could give him life was his alone. Oh, a being born of lies, grasping for meaning in a world that offers none. Such a pursuit demands the courage to question the meaning of one's existence, yes. It demands pain.
Have you no compassion for your own creation?
Did you not see? I did. His intentions, his ambitions, his darkness, his weakness. To lay a soul bare is not always an act of cruelty. Humanity is fate's plaything. I simply showed them the strings. I lit the fire, the hunger that might ignite their free will.
Even Fenrico.
Through contradictions and conflicts, pain brings metamorphosis. Tragedy breeds transcendence. Only then may a soul rise beyond itself and touch the gates of immortality.
So what's your play? What are you after?
My cruelty. Well, high praise indeed. At the very least, it proves this story has stirred your pity and fervor. That alone earns you the right to read through to the final act.
It's like, what does he want exactly?
Go then, to Septimont.
Because he still gives us a chance.
There I shall rewrite Rinascita's fate, with the dark tide as my ink.
Like he does enjoy the drama and he doesn't like God mode. Or he cannot God mode.
Suffer in silence beneath fate's poisoned arrows, or rise to defy this world's endless trials. I too await your final answer.
That's why Frolova was like, I don't like your methods. Because he's all like, well, there's no fun if his creations just, if he just writes himself as always winning, no struggle, like that's not a good story. So to him, he still bows to the, kind of like Alan Wake, you can't just, like, there's a certain limitation to his powers as a product of human consciousness or a shared consciousness of how stories ought to be, what a good story is. The story conventions are still the limitations that he has to operate within. He can't just write himself to win, because that's not good. That's not a compelling story. So if he kind of operates like Alan Wake, then he revels in the drama of nudging people here and there, but not outright controlling them. As he said, he shows them the strings and just lights that fervor. He galvanizes them. He pushes things in place. He plays 5D chess. But we're still part of the game, because that's what he wants. Or whether that's what his powers limitations are, or if that's just him as a villainous playwright.
You brought ruin to Rinascita. You think you're just walking away?
My stage lies elsewhere.
It's not the real him.
In this scene, I am but a herald.
See, how far does his powers go?
I'll leave you with one final clue. I've never had much fondness for overwrought dramatic irony.
Okay.
The dark tide has already tainted the civilization capsule. It no longer requires the Threnodian's authority to be opened. Just a single drop of the tide's nectar will suffice.
Was it meant to be opened anyway?
So tell me, how could an existence born of the dark tide ever serve as its anchor of reality?
An existence born of the dark tide ever serve as its anchor of reality?
Be forewarned. When dark waters recede, the truth beneath the surface shall come to light.
What is with that expression? I hope you understood what he meant. Wait, so Evidius wasn't the Harbinger? I hope you understood what he meant.
The Harbinger of the Dark Tide is the anchor of reality of all Tidespawn. That means it must be a real existing person.
Okay.
When I was absorbing the Tidespawn, I felt it. Evidius was also born of the Dark Tide.
Then why didn't the light of Imperator reveal his true form?
Yeah.
Because his intentions and words were real. He may not have shone as brightly as the sun, but in walking beneath its light, he still caught its glow.
He was still struggling against it. So that's reassuring. He really did fight. Oh, okay, that's gonna be a landmark in the world.
And that unshakable resolve not to become a pawn of the darkness, even unto death, that created his own truth. That's why he played right into the Quillbearer's hands. A scapegoat, the perfect sacrifice to bury the truth. All his noble wishes were twisted. Such cruel irony can rot for all I care.
He still stopped Raguna from falling to the dark tide. He still succeeded in changing his fate. That playwright is the true culprit. He still stopped Raguna from falling to the dark tide.
Evidius shouldn't have had to bear such a fate. I will carry on his fight. I'll keep writing the story he believed in. The story that gives people hope.
Yes. As he wished. We must stop the greater tragedy that's coming. Let's return to Cantarella and check on the wounded. If Avidius wasn't the Harbinger, that means we missed something.
Alright, just in time, I'm out of ad break, snoozes, new trophy, catharsis. Still a lot to process. Just all these concepts just coming together and being explained on the go. It feels as if concepts are being introduced and explained at the same time while the story is trying to move on. I don't know if I'm not the only one feeling that way, but it's like I'm trying to play catch up.
The Tidespawn have fully retreated. The situation around Thessalio Fells is improving. Seems like the Order has already transported most of the wounded to Averado Vault. But as for the rest, the scars Leviathan left on their minds still need time to heal.
And of course, like, still trying to rationalize like Galbrena's existence as the, I guess she's like the key to bring everyone together just by virtue of what her nature as a Discord Slayer, bearing the dark tide, so she knows the evil that she's hunting. She wields it herself. And as she said, the important part of her power was, well, whenever she defeats Dark Tide creations, she learns more. So that's why she knows so much. And she arrives at the pivotal moment. Only now, because it's the right time, right place. She's the right person at the right time in the right place, I guess.
I'm so scared.
Everything's okay. Don't worry.
Oh, it's you, the great hero Rover. Cantarella told me stories about you. She said you're just like the heroes in the adventure tales. Brave and determined.
Oh, she said that about us? And she turns into a monster. Oh, she's evil!
You can't save everyone.
Don't go.
What?
Don't leave.
What?
Don't abandon us.
I don't consent. I think.
Carthia?
Fleur-de-lis.
Mortals need salvation. Mortals need unity.
So they keep repeating. This dark tide just won't shut up.
Righteous one, open the ascendant gates for me.
What's with this whole thing about where do they need to go? Where do they want to go? Here she is again. She's...
This world doesn't belong to you, Leviathan.
She truly is the MC. Oh, another... Well, another persona. Chimera.
How are you feeling, Rover?
Stand down.
Oh, did we lose it? Oh. Oh no.
I said, stand down. Fall back.
Welcome.
Lady Cantarella, we all saw it just now.
Enough. I told you to stand down. You've withstood the whispers before. Will you forget your loyalty to your comrades in the face of fear?
I'm sorry, Lady Cantarella and Rover. We lost our composure.
Yeah, we're technically married. And apparently we own everything of the estate. We're shared ownership of the Civillian estate and all its assets and whatnot. Yeah, we got married to Cantarella at some point.
Leviathan is a master
Kind of.
at finding the cracks in one's spirit to tear it asunder. Go do what you must. I'll handle this.
What just happened?
Certain emotions between you and the others resonated. Your tacit mark opened a portal, pulling you into another illusion.
She has an explanation for everything. I guess I should be thankful, but more and more she's acting like a plot device. Okay, certain emotions between you and the others resonated. Your tacit mark opened a portal, pulling you into another illusion. Why would her tacit mark do that?
That portal fed on your presence to spread malice and fear. But before it could fully take shape, I broke into your illusion and shut it down.
Because she can do that. The portal fed on your presence to spread malice and fear. Now I'm wondering, like, what our tacit mark is supposed to... Like, Abby comes out of it, sure. We can absorb frequencies. Now I'm questioning what is Rover's... She has multiple forte powers. So telepathy... Apparently, telepathy, splitting our energy, and creating portals now and illusions with our tacit mark. The portal fed on your presence to spread malice and fear.
I saw Fenrico, Mia, and Cardathia. They all passed through that gate. What exactly lies beyond it?
That's the realm Leviathan created. The journeying paradise.
Yeah, this was never clear to me. They brought it up in Augusta's story. If those gates open because of me, then does that mean... What does it mean? Tell me, please.
Avidius was Cristoforo's decoy. He planted that decoy in Septimont for years. When the waters recede, the truth shall come to light.
Decoy? Okay. Why was a decoy needed?
Rover, you are the new harbinger of the dark tide.
Okay. Yeah, that was not entirely unexpected, but...
Cantarella went inside to prepare that antidote. She should be finished now. Time to find her.
It must all be true because Galbrena is all-knowing, right? So they did say something about... Like, they did kind of hint at this. They did foreshadow it with Cartithia saying like, well, if you turn to the dark side, I'll be there to stop you. Heh. And other people also claimed similar things. So people were theorizing that Dark Rover or we would be possessed at some point. I guess this is it. We're the next harbinger of the dark tide. Which is what, in a way, Imperator planned for, because Imperator wanted... It's gonna be opened anyway. Imperator wanted
This is a testament to my connection.
Wanted the... What's that? The casket of civilization, whatever that is. Imperator wanted that opened anyway. To awaken ancient memories and to show people the truth. From what I understanding is just to create a final showdown where there really is that a decision has to be made by the people. A point of no return. No more, no more shadow games and second guessing. Like, here is it, clear as day. You must choose to stand on your own without divinity and fight and take down divinity, or choose this other path. It's like an ultimatum. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. So Imperator wants to bring about that moment, to bring about an ultimatum. Why are we the Harbinger now? What's the point of that? Did we fall into the trap of the Threnodian? Are the Threnodian and Imperator this? Can you explain everything, Goldbrenna? Because you apparently know everything that's going on in the story.
This is the family antidote, made to suppress Leviathan's spiritual corruption. Take it now. As long as we can identify the problem, there's a way to fight back. You carry the Sentinel's power within you. That's keeping the corruption at bay for now. What's left are the hallucinations and whispers. I've learned about Leviathan's current state from Galbrenna. The Thessalians have resisted the Threnodian for a century. Its whispers aren't undefeatable. We will defeat it.
I think it's all hinged upon the fact that Imperator and Leviathan are one and the same. Or because they were merged, a lot of weird shit can happen. Like, since we are also similar to Cartithia, we share a power of Imperator, we also share power. With Leviathan, we also share a shred of Leviathan. And since they're all split all around the place, you can never put down... Whenever you put down one aspect, another one will just rise up, because they're just so infused into the land already, so intertwined with it, that maybe that's why Imperator is like, all right, this can't go on. I myself and Leviathan tried to steer civilization and shape it into our image, and because of that, they've relied too much on us, and we have influenced every aspect of their lives to their own detriment, and we need the ultimatum. We need for them to decide to go on without us or to accept unity in the journeying paradise. And maybe that's generally what's kind of going on. This is the worst case scenario you warned me about. You must have suspected something for a while now. I still find this hard to accept. I'm more about like, okay, so what happens now? So what happens for the Harbinger? So this is the worst case scenario you warned me about.
Leviathan needs a Harbinger with enough influence to spread its gospel. You're the laureate of Raguna and the hero of heroes in Septimont. That's more than enough to be its first choice.
Okay.
Your path overlaps with Avidius. The Tidespawn are shaped by the Harbinger's thoughts and memories. Neither the Thundering Mephis nor the Phalian Beringal are native to Rinascita. So...
Oh, okay, that's... Well, I'm gonna say it's just her expertise as a Discord hunter. She would pick up on details like this. It makes sense. Like, why are we seeing these things here? I thought they were just reusing assets, but no. It's because of Huanglong and Chincho. Our experience is there.
You once said the Harbinger had to be corrupted by the Dark Tide. But I still don't show any signs of corruption.
But you have Imperator's power, therefore you also have a part of Leviathan inside you, just like Cartathea.
I suspect the one corrupted might not be you.
No, Abby! Actually, it makes sense. Abby. Abby's been gobbling everything up.
The Dark Tide, huh?
No, he's suffering from food poisoning.
It tasted kind of funky. It made me super sleepy. Ever since then, I've been having the weirdest nightmares.
You're only telling me now, Abby, about the weirdest nightmares? Abby just thought it as food poisoning, chat.
Abby does carry the Dark Tide's frequency.
Why didn't we sense this?
Abby must have absorbed many other frequencies. So while the Dark Tide's frequency...
Oh, okay. That's Galbrena explaining it for us. Thank you, Galbrena, for explaining everything to us.
It makes sense. You two share life and energy. As the primary in this bond, your frequency has been overriding Abby's. Leviathan planned for this.
She knows so much, chat. I guess she knows also because she has done the same thing. She has multiple personas that she can summon.
Rover? Did I do something wrong?
Oh no. You've always done great, Abby. Oh, I feel bad.
You made a call when it mattered. I asked you to absorb the Dark Tide. I couldn't have known what it would become. You didn't do anything wrong.
Oh.
I see. Well, I can go hungry if I have to. But you better not get hurt.
He's willing to go hungry for us.
Is Leviathan. If we want to end this for good, we kill it and destroy its paradise.
From what I know, Leviathan manifests its kingdom by flooding Rinascita with the Dark Tide. That's how it turns the real world into the journeying paradise.
Okay, yeah, flood everything. That's how it turns the real world into the journeying paradise. Okay. I'm still hung up over, like, Galbrena acts like she was there since the beginning of the story. And whenever they say that, you know, her Resonator showcase and what they've talked about her, like, everyone seems to know the rumors about her, right? They whisper about her. But when did we ever, like, I only remember seeing her pop up in the previous patch. But for someone so infamous, I guess, I at least don't remember her ever being brought up until the last patch. So it comes to me as a shock that where has this super badass Discord Slayer been the entire time in the story? What has she been doing? Farming Dark Tide creations to get more memories? Anyway.
But we've already secured Raguna and Septimont.
The fabricatorium and the hunting grounds are both stabilized. So why is this paradise still there?
Secured Dragoon and Septimont. The fabricatorium and the hunting grounds are both stabilized. So why is this paradise still there? Yeah, why is this still going on? It's like nothing we do matters.
Everything you've done has slowed down or maybe even sealed off some of its pathways. That's why Leviathan is resorting to its final plan.
Okay, so there's a final plan.
This so-called divinity is more devious than humanity realizes. The paradise you saw is not of this world. It stands within the dark tide.
That's supposed to be... What? Paradise you saw is not of this world. It stands within the dark tide. Yeah, wasn't that established already?
Matriarch of Visalia, you have guarded this truth for over a century. Now, we need your insight.
Oh, now she's turning to
I
Cantarella.
couldn't see the truth until the Threnodians' whispers finally quieted. Only then did those ancient records, once twisted beyond recognition, begin to make sense again. Leviathan was born from the shadows in our hearts, from our longing to connect and belong. It took the shape of a sea creature, because nothing frightens us more than the deep. It used faith to spread a spiritual plague. All the while, it has been feeding on our pains. Fear, despair, sorrow. Our ancestors believed Leviathan survived by absorbing these emotions. Little by little, it burrowed into Rinascita's collective unconscious. They said the dark tide is that subconscious made real. An ocean of shared trauma. That's why they called Leviathan the Master of the Deep.
I heard them. All those voices in the dark tide. And before I touched the gate, I felt it. Fear. Sorrow. Like it was pouring out of the people.
Okay, so again, we're going back to FF14 territory in terms of... It's not unique to it, it's just a story that I just remembered. Similar concepts being brought about. People turning Akashic.
The stronger the conflict, the deeper the emotion it stirs. That's what shapes our memories and subconscious. That's why the playwright kept forcing Rinascita into conflict.
Okay.
Every tragedy, every struggle, it wasn't random. It was all to keep feeding Leviathan.
And it's the conflict that brings it about. Because to get that fear, to get that sorrow, to get that anger, you can't just like write yourself to win. So Christopher was perfect for the Leviathan because he reveled in these stories of tragedy and conflict, right? And drama. So it makes sense that he would write that way. He wouldn't just write himself to win, because then there would be no struggle. There would be no conflict. There would be nothing for the Threnodian to feed upon. So that makes sense as to why either his powers are limited or by choice as a villain, his choice is to just pit people against each other and not necessarily determine who wins or loses. He wins when he gets to revel in whatever the outcome is, he wins. Because if it is a good story, clap for him. And now he's feeding the Leviathan through that. Because the Fraxidus, going back to the Fraxidus, the little we know of them is that they really just want to bring about the laments and reshape the world. So everything we've been through, all of that, the hunt, the inverted tower, Cartathea, who knows how influential Cristoforo has been in those events, but he has been nudging people into conflict, and everything we've experienced, I guess, from the very beginning as we landed in Rinascita, it is all just a grand play to feed Leviathan.
The end times are drawing near. The Ragonesi cling to hopes of a blissful afterlife.
And it's come to this.
Septimontians have long believed in another world that begins after death.
It gets so desperate that they will wish for the journeying paradise.
Leviathan may have drawn from these subconscious beliefs, aligning with those desires to fabricate a false future and afterlife within the dark tide. The illusion of the journeying paradise.
If that's true, once the people's belief in the end times reaches its zenith, their consciousness will align entirely with Leviathan's vision, like Gilberto, and the others who were fully corrupted.
It's like FF14 and Walker.
Assimilation will grow stronger, until the line between imagination and reality vanishes. The journeying paradise will descend upon the world just as before. When it does, every soul in Rinascita will be unified under its control. No thoughts, no will, just blind devotion. No different from the Tidespawn.
So, how do we fight Leviathan? Hope and Akasha.
You saw it in
And the power of friendship.
It cast aside the Sentinel's form and took on Cartetias. That means the first step in her plan is complete.
Oh! Yeah, again, a prediction in the beginning. She's like, you know, that silver bullet, the Trojan horse. She's in the cracks. And we're gonna turn that fleur-de-lis back into... You know, this is her Leviathan form. We're gonna shoot her back into Imperator form. And since she's behind enemy lines, she's gonna be able to solve everything. Okay. It cast aside the Sentinel's form and took on Carthethias. That means the first step in her plan is complete.
Leviathan is still watching the real world. Because of the mark of the Dark Tide, it can read your thoughts. So for now, we can't share the full plan with you.
Again, you're talking now. There's no cone of silence. We're not in the Matrix anymore. So Leviathan is... Doesn't this clue Leviathan in that you're like being a double agent or something? But fine, okay. Our prediction has come true in that, yeah, it's one of those things where, oh, they can't share it with us because it would compromise their plans.
But you must have sensed it by now. Your connection with Rinascita runs deeper than I, or even you, ever imagined.
Because we helped grow this, we seeded the civilization in our previous life.
You're not just the harbinger of despair. You've become a vessel of Rinascita's hope.
Or that.
So go. Gather every last flicker of it. This is a hunt, yes. But it's also more than that. It's a war of spirit. Of light against shadow. Hope against despair. To take Leviathan down, our belief has to be unshakable. If there's doubt in your heart, then stop. A new path won't reveal itself unless you're ready to walk it. For now, the dark tide in Raguna is under control. And I think I figured out what it plans to do next.
I just got surprised. It's just so deep. Look at the shadows and cuts on that. My god. Anyway. For now, the dark tide in Raguna is under control. And I think I figured out what it plans to do next. You know everything, Galbrena. Tell us.
Before the bells of Paradise ring, I'll buy you time. When you're ready, head to Septimont.
Ah, okay. Familiar characters in Septimont this time.
Just like the playwright said, when the moment comes, everything, fiction and reality, past and future, will converge there.
Dawn breaks and dark tides. Exchange more information with Cantarella. Members of Visalia relocated to Everard Vault. When I meet with Carlotta and the others, I'll relay what we've learned about Leviathan. Oh, they're working together. As for the Harbinger matter, I'll keep that confidential to prevent further panic. That's likely why the Discord Slayer has kept it quiet. From what I understand of Leviathan, it shows you not because it can control you, but to hinder your progress. But looking into your eyes, I see, no matter the obstacle, you won't stop moving forward. Paragon, welcome in. Oh, is that Abby? It looks like Abby. No, it's not Abby. This reminded me of Abby. The emotes. I have some questions I wanted to ask you because there are so many questions. There are still some ancient records I've yet to fully decipher. If you're interested, I'll share what I can. Alright. About Leviathan. The records say that since the dawn of civilization, Leviathan, under the guise of Imperator, wormed its way into the Rinascitans' faith and thought. When discovered by the Sentinel, Leviathan hastily unleashed the first dark tide, attempting to harvest the civilization. Okay. In that battle, the Sentinel was assimilated by the Threnodian, but in doing so, Imperator bound Leviathan, entrusting the first relic to the first Primus, the lantern filled with their power. Okay. The calamity was quelled by Napoli II, but Leviathan's poison left deep scars on Ragusa and Septimont. Since then, every Primus has upheld the oath of silence to hide the truth. The people once worshipped the Threnodian. You got the subscription gifted. It includes a lot of Abby-like emotes. It is adorable. Oh. And yet, even in chains, Leviathan used twisted faith to spur conflict. Suffering, turmoil, and struggle that followed all continued to feed it. Okay. Ruthie, welcome in. How you doing? How's the stream in life? Ruthie Battery also streams, chat. I believe she's going through horror games today. This month. Hope things have been spooky. Always great to have you. I think we're gonna be going on for a bit longer. I don't know how long 2.7 is, and if this is, I think this is only phase 1. But I need answers, chat. And I guess this is to make up as well for not streaming last time. About the Dark Tide. The Dark Tide of this world was a calamity wrought by Leviathan's hand. But the heads of our family have long suspected that Rinascitans have always harbored a spiritual dark tide, like a ticking time bomb. It takes root in the shadows, deep in the valleys of our fears. When a Threnodian draws forth enough anguish, it may call a dark tide into being. In a terror of calamity, it feasts. The Whispers once planted an idea in our minds. The dark tide is fate, and Leviathan its keeper. In hindsight, perhaps it was not so far from the truth. Our collective subconscious flows endlessly through the dark tide, by day and by night. Leviathan lies hidden in its depths, weaving unseen changes delivered to us through our dreams. When those altered bits of us rise to the surface, they slip into the waking mind. Our choices and actions were then guided by a will without form. I fear Leviathan has reclaimed full control over the dark tide. our every thought and feeling may now fall beneath its gaze and bend to its will. Galbrena and Cartithia hesitated to reveal their full plan, and perhaps this is why. As she said, only an unshakable will can stand against Leviathan. And both of them have the unshakable will right now. Phase 2 has only new character companion quests. In this phase, we got 2 parts of story of CSA, 7 hours of playtime in total. We're gonna be here until like morning, chat. Because we've been yapping and we've been taking our time. 7 hours? I need answers though. Okay, so phase 1 is the story. And phase 2 is just this rando dude who'll come along. About the Harbinger of the Dark Tide. The Harbinger of the Dark Tide is chosen by Leviathan, an anchor of reality. So we got that concept from Yuno. An anchor of reality that summons the Tide Spawn. A vessel, too, for spreading its gospel and gathering its sustenance. The Harbinger is condemned to wander the Dark Tide's illusions. And as the corruption seeps deeper, the boundary between dream and reality begins to unravel. In time, they may mistake the living for monsters, or even strike down those dearest to them in illusion. Tragedies born of confusion. To others, and even to themselves, they may come to embody malice and fear itself. If they surrender to that fate, the Dark Tide will devour them whole, leaving behind nothing but a puppet. The records speak of harbingers who resisted until the end, to spare others from greater harm. They each made the same choice, to take their own lives. Oh. Mia, and now, well, Avidius in a way. Even though he wasn't the Harbinger, still suffered the same fate. Still died with honor though. Miku, you... No. There must be another way. We must bring an end to Leviathan. About Cartithia and Galbrena. Cartithia's condition can only be described as death. For now, we must accept that truth. She's died before. She can come back, chat. Galbrena confided in me, though only in veiled strokes, her intentions. In truth, I know no more of her than you do. I only know she bears the rare ability to move between this world and the Dark Tide's illusions. It was through that gift she was able to pull you back. What I saw in her eyes was unwavering focus, the kind of resolve found only in those who have truly stood against the Dark Tide. But in those depths, I also saw a blackened will, absolute, heedless of means or cost. I wonder, what crucible of blood and fire shaped it? Thankfully, those flames are not aimed at us. Her sights are clear. She simply waits for the moment to pull the trigger. Pull her devil trigger. To us, she is an ally worthy of trust. Really? Should danger arise, you may trust her with your back. Okay, I guess since people are telling me to trust her, Cartithia and Cantarella, I guess we have to trust her. Also, her character bio spoils what she becomes. Alright. That shed light on some things. Thank you, Cantarella. Insightful as always. I always found her story quite fascinating, really. She is really entwined with Leviathan and everything that's going on. So it makes sense that she would be delivering this exposition. I'm preparing to leave for Septimont. I understand Septimont calls for your aid even now. So no wonder why there was like a chapter break and I thought the main quest is over and then it started the next one. So I feel like they decided, nah, we can't save this for phase 2. We have to put it in phase 1. So it's like we have 2 main stories in one patch. So this is the second half now. Septimont, second half. As Calbrena said, we must gather every last flicker of hope. We will stand with the Montellis in the order to face the crisis in Raguna. This front is ours to uphold. If your strength wanes, do not overburden yourself. Safe travels, Miku. Okay, nothing else. Alright. Septimont Ho! I appreciate them pacing the story like this. Oh, it's developing. It's getting worse. It's absorbing everyone's negative frequencies. It's Endwalker all over again. Now we must hope so they don't turn Akashic. But it seems like a despair has taken root here, chat. It's bad. What the shit? I heard the fighting has already begun in the plateaus. Stop thinking about it. How can he stop thinking about it? Talk? Marion, thank goodness you're alive. A Discord Slayer saved me. I heard the fighting has already begun in the plateaus. Talk. Can I talk to here? The civilians in the city will soon be evacuated. I heard the fighting has already begun in the plateaus. Stop thinking about it. But I want to fight at the E4 side, on the front. Our duty is to guard Septimont and its people. We will hold fast here until they return in triumph. The battle here matters just as much as the one at the Three Heroes Crest. Alright. Then let's do our part. Chanois. Come back alive, Solad. Follow the Senate's orders and you'll be safe. The Horn of Doomsday has sounded. The E4 and the Vanguard are clashing with enemies now. Go. Answer the call. I trust my fiancé will return to me, crowned in glory. Were they in the previous patch? Or was there another couple like them in the previous patch? Chanois. Come back alive, Solad. They look the same as that couple. Ayuno. Marion, thank goodness you're still alive. Surprised? I didn't think I'd survive that monster siege either. But a Discord Slayer saved me. A Discord Slayer? Where is she now? On Discord. She's headed for the plateaus. No one could stop her. I need to report to the E4 at once. Leave that to me. You should get your wounds treated. No, I'm still on my feet, and that can only mean one thing. My duty isn't finished. I'll fight to my last breath here in Septimont. It really is like Endwalker with a sky as well.
Keep moving. Stay in line and follow instructions. No dawdling. I promise. We will return soon.
They don't even remember you, know. Are they like, Who's this sassy twin-tailed girl?
Well, well. Is that you, Unwritten One? So you did decide to grace us after all. Thought maybe you'd forgotten about us.
Well, you were in the last patch, so no. I saw some old friends though from 2.0. Let's get back to business. Still the same. You know. Now that's not the time for teasing, you know. Still the same, you know, I see. As fearsome as the dark side of the moon she is.
Did you come straight from Raguna?
I did. Has it begun here too? I see you're starting evacuations.
An unannounced high tide. But that term doesn't even begin to cover it. No signs, no patterns. The dark tide's spawn are surfacing at random, even outside the city of Septimont. It doesn't make sense. The Earthrend Wedge is still holding back the dark tide at its depths. At any rate, Augusta's already led a team to the Sanguis Plateaus to investigate. As for me, I'm helping out here. Someone has to stop the panic from turning into a stampede.
It's not just Septimont. Raguna has been hit too.
Brief Yuno and Raguna situation.
I see. Raguna too. And Avidius.
Yeah, Avidius is cool.
He never bent the knee, never played by the rules. Why is it that fate always strikes hardest at those who dare to defy it?
People still don't remember you? You still can't give new prophecies? What a time to bring it up. People still don't remember you?
I'm just a helpful, ordinary person now, helping the temple with the evacuation. No more restraints from the Tetragon, no prophecies. I admit, I've never felt freer. It's just... The last prophecy ended with, the dark tide will erupt and engulf all of Septimont. After that, nothing. And with this abnormal dark tide behavior, people are starting to fear the end is upon us.
No, that's what Leviathan wants. A blank future could mean a new beginning.
Nice thought. If only more people shared your hope. But in the face of something this vast and unknown, fear is only human. We can't blame them for trembling.
It's I thought it was the Guardian. He's a cutie though.
Any word?
Aquila.
The dark tide has been spotted at the Three Heroes Crest.
How bad is it?
Bad. It's the highest point in the Sanguis Plateaus, well beyond the Blight Cloud's reach. The dark tide has never touched it before. They call it the Three Heroes Crest for the three heroes of heroes who once stood there. Many believe their blessing has kept it one of the few sacred places the dark tide cannot reach.
That just adds to the panic.
If even that place isn't safe, we need to see it with our own eyes. But Septimont still needs us too.
Are you gonna sit out of this story, you know?
Worry not, Honored One.
The Senate will oversee the evacuation. Please, go assist the Ephor. We may lack your strength, but we will not stand idle. We will do everything we can to hold the line.
We were born in Septimont. Resistance runs in our blood. And we were raised beneath the shining legacy of heroes. You think we'll sit back and let ruin claim us?
People keep questioning us about that. Like, you think we can't handle ourselves? Just to prove that, just to remind us that, don't worry, these NPCs can handle ourselves. These NPCs can handle themselves. Go ahead.
We're counting on you, Honored One.
Yeah, it's a good reminder that at least, you know, team effort, right? I won't shame the title of Hero of Heroes. For Rinascita.
I hate to admit it, but the current Senate's grown a backbone.
I was wondering about
Cowards
that.
Wouldn't last long working under Augusta anyway.
I was wondering, like, are we really gonna take the Senate's words? But I guess they are a Senate under Augusta, so that's different.
Come on, Rover. Let's find her.
Nice.
Traces of the dark tide are everywhere.
The tide spawn always shows up where we least expect them, and never slow down. Our warriors are stretched thin just trying to hold the lines. Even though the common echoes here don't depend on the Genesis Nexus, they're still breaking down due to the dark tide's corruption. Don't wear that face. These are Septimont's warriors. They don't fall easy. There! The three heroes' crest. Looks like they just finished a battle. Let's pick up the pace. You fought beside Augusta before, and you once led the battle to defeat the Sovereign. Your presence will rally them.
No, because they don't remember, you know.
It's Rover!
Lupa! She exists, chat. Lupa exists. Lupa finally exists, chat.
You came.
Finally, fist bump. Lupa exists. Thank you for the lurk, Vanoa. My fellow warrior, it's been a while. May applause greet you.
Feels like just yesterday we were fighting side by side in the Colosseum. And now look at you. Hero of heroes and all. Didn't see that coming.
You should have been on the hunt, Lupa.
Rover, your arrival is appreciated.
Standing beside Augusta?
Oh, let me.
Kuro
please-
could never.
Augusta, this is.
Oh. Oh. Are they gonna fall in love again, chat? Or is it like the sun and moon, destined to never meet?
You know. We know each other.
Did everyone's memories recover?
Recover?
No, you know, just like slip into her DMs.
Never mind that.
Uh-oh.
Did I say before? Never underestimate my charm.
Uh-oh. She did it, chat.
It is strange. From the moment we met, it felt like we were cut from the same cloth. Like we'd known each other before. She might seem unmoored, but when the storm hits, she holds fast.
They had sex, chat.
right then, Augusta. What's the situation?
Theoretically, the dark tide flows here from the blight cloud above the plateaus. High tides have always followed its movements.
You blew her cover? Well, not sorry. Theoretically, the dark tide flows here from the blight cloud above the plateaus. High tides have always followed its movements. Okay.
But this time, nothing.
Okay.
No blight cloud anomalies. No frequency fluctuations near the three heroes' crest.
So it's like really another Cristoforo being the source or something. It's like a third
We
party.
always knew the Earthrend Wedge was a stopgap as we continued to search for a permanent solution. But this eruption without warning defies everything we thought we understood. We repelled the first wave and set up an anti-corrosion ward using anchor obelisks.
Dude, Lupa's just there. I feel like the developers are like, fine, sorry, we forgot about Lupa in the previous patch. Here she is. She just plopped there. They just plopped her beside Augusta and Yuno as if she's always been there. We repelled the first wave and set up an anti-corrosion warding using anchor obelisks. Okay.
Have you discovered anything?
The Fraxidus is incubating the Thernodian. No, this sounds more epic. The Thernodian is on the verge of rebirth. They've been feeding on all the patches.
But I thought the Sovereign's death would sever the root cause of the Paradise's descent.
Nope.
But Leviathan's rebirth. This is a whole new thread of fate.
It's a playwright's play. It's a playwright's script.
The Fraxidus, always scheming in shadow. Its wicked ambitions know no end.
Your Excellency, another outbreak. Tide spawn heading straight for the camp.
Leviathan won't spare us any time to breathe.
Let's go. My sword is ready.
It's been too long since we stood shoulder to shoulder in battle.
It's been 2 patches, Augusta.
Warriors! The battle horns sound once again. Let those who
Lupa.
defy Septimont tremble at our fury and fall before our valor.
I have a feeling the Septimontians are very popular. They really got that warrior spirit. It's like, how can they possibly lose? The Rinascitans, as you saw, you know, they're mostly civilians being cared for by the noble few. In a church that is divided and corrupted, I guess. And I worry more about Raguna. Sorry. Oh, you put Lupa in the story, but you don't make us. You don't.
It's always a blast fighting beside you, my fellow warrior.
You put Lupa's voice lines in.
Inbound. They're not letting up.
They're heading straight for the anchor obelisks.
But you can't use Lupa. Really?
Stop.
You put Lupa back in the story, and we're supposed to be fighting alongside her, and you can't even use her. Does she at least appear in combat?
Leave it to me.
On you go. Present your offerings.
Oh my god, she's on Tensor's floating disc.
Keep up.
On
Lupa's there! Chat, Lupa exists! Lupa, you exist! The devs didn't forget about you. Yeah, Lupa appears! I'm so happy.
But the gladiators guarding them, they haven't recovered from the last wave.
Don't worry, they'll be fine.
We split up and reinforce the rest. Stay sharp.
Eh?
Bad timing.
Oh, okay, so they split up. Okay. Cool, cool.
You will obey.
Can we have Lupa in the party now, please? You removed Augusta and bring Lupa in now. Oh, we're Havoc. Yo, we're Havoc.
One is the sound.
I haven't used Havoc Rover in ages. Oh my god, we're dead. Thankfully, it's a story mode. They don't let us lose, apparently. They leave us at 1 HP.
Down with the curtain. One is the sound.
How is the situation there? Just cleaned them up.
We've cleared our sector 2. Regrouping now.
At least Havoc is fun to use. It's not as mind-numbing as Aero Rover. As awesome as Aero Rover is for my teams, her gameplay does get a bit stale. Lupa on a wolf. Lupa on a Lupa.
Ugh, trying to wear us down one flank at a time, huh? They're closing in on the obelisks on our side.
Wait. Something's off. They're striking at weak spots in the formation. Since when did they fight with strategy?
Leviathan. It's directing them. It saw we were spread too thin and scattered their assault on purpose.
The north flank! Hold the obelisks at all costs!
Ah, shit. Tower defense.
If I release this attack, the whole obelisk array may fall. It's testing me, seeing if I'll trade lives for victory.
Where's Rena when you need her? If only we had more fighters. No, Galbrenna should come in and save us. Welcome back from the ad break. We can't be everywhere all at once. Oh.
So, this is where we're needed, right? Time to help reclaim those obelisks.
Wait, I didn't expect the Fool's Troop.
Let's give them a grand show.
Okay, I did not expect the Fool's Troop. Where did they come from? And oh,
Greet you. We will
oh, they brought them in from Raguna. Hello?
The poison Leviathan leaves behind, allow the Phassalias to cleanse.
Yo, we get our Avengers moment.
Phew! Made it this time. I've got this side covered.
Yeah, our bard is even here.
In the name of Imperator, we'll protect the obelisks here.
Aw, Phoebe. What happens to Raguna now? The butterfly was Shorekeeper? On your left? Was that Shorekeeper? The butterfly? How are you all here? That teleportation circle. Oh, it really was an Avengers thing. So Shorekeeper landed on our shoulder and it's like on your left. And then the portals came in. That teleportation circle.
Let's deal with the mess first. Plenty of time to catch up after.
One obelisk remains on the northeast.
Oh, even Shorekeeper then. Oh, and there's our main character. I gotta say though, like the animations haven't been as smooth as the previous patches.
You have my thanks, heroes.
I see what that guy meant now.
May your names be etched in eternity.
Heroes from beyond the rift, heed my call, says Garaha.
This battle is not over yet. Let's end this together.
I think it's more the editing in between the scenes, the transitions that have been kind of clunky.
Fighting side by side with the Order of the Deep.
But I thought the Order of the Deep was not welcome in Septimont.
We're not about to shape Septimont now.
Ah, okay. So it's like a rivalry.
Telecentric constructs, but seeing that kind of firepower up close is...
Yay, we're getting a crossover episode, chat. Maybe the Phassalias aren't as monstrous as they say.
She's absorbing the tide spawn. What kind of power is that?
What kind of power is that? Ah, Galbrena, absorbing the tide spawn. Lip syncing also suffered. So it's not just me. It's like that the timing and the transitions of the cuts, the dialogue cutscenes have been kind of rough. What's this?
Finale. Rend this slumber.
Hello? Oh, that's an element from the dream realm thing.
Nowhere to hide. In one strike.
But thanks for the reminder about Shorekeeper. I did not catch that. I was thinking the butterfly belonged to Galbrena because Galbrena's like a death-aligned lady or something. And she's edgy like that.
What is that in the center? An opening. Something inside is sending them frequencies to recover.
Something inside.
The tide spawn is still
Aw.
hiding in there, ready to strike again. Damn it! There's no end to this.
We won't
Maybe-
last much longer at this rate.
I can see that they can't animate too much. They didn't have the time to or the budget because there are a lot of characters on screen. So they can't seem to like choreograph the whole.
Now's the time.
They can't seem to like choreograph the whole combat. Cartithia.
What are you doing?
It's all part of the plan. Don't worry.
What I always planned to do. Hunt the Trenodian. The moment I jump into the dark tide, the tide spawn will retreat to defend. That's when you seal the anti-corrosion ward. Trap them in one stroke.
Jump into the dark tide. Are you out of your mind?
Don't worry, Augusta. She's got plot armor. She's the main character of this story.
More precisely, into the journeying paradise. The suffocating despair you see. It's a gateway, and Leviathan's sanctuary.
You're saying Leviathan built the paradise inside the Dark Tide?
I always assumed that to be the case, but okay.
That grand city you glimpsed within it. It wasn't a hallucination. It was real. Paradise's first form. Everything it plotted fell apart. With no other choice, it began spreading the gospel of its paradise by force. And that gives us a chance to kill it. Right now, it's trying to break the Earthrend Wedge's seal and drown all of Rinascita in the Dark Tide. But that's not its true goal. It feeds on our terror, on despairing frequencies. That's what fuels its rebirth and its paradise.
Oh shit! Now that's why it was so familiar to me. Like, I bring up Final Fantasy, right? There's also a character who kind of shares the role of Galbrena. I'm trying to remember him. Her. It's Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker, the one who also shares connections to the dark. Hat, Tricorn Hat, Hunter. Fudge, what is your name? Zero. Yeah! You know, if the FF14 inspirations are not intentional, at least I see them, since like, and it felt very much like Endwalker with Carthethia's arc and a lot of the scenes as well. Now Zero. Zero, who has a connection to the Void and could also, I believe, do similar things as Galbrena. And since she understands the Void, you team up with her and do stuff and deal with Void sent problems. Ah, she's Zero. I didn't see it. And this whole thing is Endwalker's plot. It feeds on our terror, on despairing frequencies. That's what fuels its rebirth and its paradise.
We must strike at the root. Kill Leviathan. Tear down the paradise it's built. If not, it will descend upon Rinascita, just as it did here, at the Three Heroes' Crest.
Zero was a Reaper.
Paradise won't fall unless we can reach it.
Oh.
How exactly do we do that?
Hey, welcome in, Raiders. We are, I think, halfway through this massive story patch for Wuthering Waves. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and a variety streamer on Twitch. We love playing story-rich games here across a wide variety of genres. Glad to have you all. Nekotomic, hope your stream went well. What have you been up to? Have you been experiencing Next Fest? Nekotomic, great taste in games. She does reviews on YouTube, streams on YouTube as well, multi-streams. Great times over there with Neko and her community. Always love her insight and also making fun of her. But that's what's part of the... that's part of it. Yo, Bitter Tofu, welcome in. Can you believe it? Neko's back. Neko is back after a long hiatus. Glad to see that she's back in streaming. Please check her out if you're not already on YouTube and Twitch. But welcome in, everyone. Spoilers ahead for those who are playing in WoWa. We are playing 2.7, the latest story patch, and it's an extended one. You could say it's an extended cut compared to their previous patch stories because it's a big one. It's supposed to be the finale of this region, which has been such a high point in Wuthering Waves. So far, it's been interesting. But there have been some strange animation tech issues we've noticed, but it hasn't totally hindered the storytelling. I still think it's doing okay. Just some stuff I'm pretty hung up on, but it's more of a me problem. But overall, it's just nice to see the entire cast coming together after having gotten to know them through their stories, which I can see is a total they're making up for what happened in the beginning of Wuthering Waves' story, which was they tried to build up to this epic finale, but they forgot to flesh out any of the characters that participated, and we didn't know half of the people at the finale. So it is such a wasted moment. So now it seems like they really went the route of the MCU. They gave us individual films leading up to the end. So now today, the cast is coming together. We're having our hero Avengers Assemble moments. So spoilers ahead, but it's a good time. And Wuthering Waves still is fun to play. Animations are great. And we hope you enjoy your stay. Next Fest went straight into Next Groceries. What happened? The demos weren't always very good. Well, thankfully those are demos and they allow us to try it out, find what we like. But I hope you found some nice gems over there. We usually check out Next Fest every year, but it's been a while. So if you want to check out demos and Neko's thoughts in it, please give her a follow. So you arrived just in time. We're about to dive straight into the dark tide to destroy the journeying paradise. But Yuno asks, the paradise won't fall unless we can reach it. How exactly do we do that? Good question.
The living can only enter the journeying paradise once they've been corrupted by the dark tide. Even then, one of you must go in first to open the way for the rest.
So...
Inside, there's a spatial anomaly. Whoever goes first must use the Sentinel's power to break through it. Then find a waystone to create a connection for the others to follow.
That's what Galbrena's just been doing the whole time. She just swoops into the story, introduces and explains concepts, and tells us what to do because she knows what to do exactly. And then we just have to accept it because Galbrena knows best. So, okay, there's a spatial anomaly. I'm just gonna say that she prepared for this, and that's why she came prepared. That's why she knows all this. This is all part of her plan. She's just executing it. Whoever goes first must use the Sentinel's power to break through it. So that's on us or Cartithia. Then find a waystone to create a connection for the others to follow. Okay.
Augusta, you buried the waystone yourself, but it's been corrupted.
Oh.
Only the Sentinel's power can purify it.
So Galbrena even knows about... Okay, I like that because... Yeah, they remember that. They remembered that Augusta brought in the waystone inside. So... Yes, it is all part of Cristoforo's plan to feed the Threnodian, but we were also getting our wins along the way, planting the seeds for our victory or possible victory, a fighting chance. And Galbrena just knows all about this because I guess her only explanation is that since she's part Dark Tide, defeating Dark Tide gives her memories, so she understands that Augusta was in the Dark Tide, shattered the Waystone, creating that vent in the Death Star. Right? It's the vent in the Death Star. We're gonna dive in and blow the Death Star up. That's what we're doing. Okay.
Take it. Leviathan's eye is still on this place, so I'll say no more. I trust you'll understand what's left unsaid.
And she's still playing the part of like double agent, not telling us what the plan is because the hills have eyes. And it's not the sound of music. Can I also say... Yes, please say what you need to, Devoverse. Leviathan's eye is still on this place, so I'll say no more. I trust you'll understand what's left unsaid. You know what? That's kind of funny though. Like, just a quick aside. My mind just veered towards tabletop RPGs, and you will not believe how complacent we can be as players. Because we never think that... It never really occurs to us, maybe only to the most paranoid of players, and depending on the themes of the game, but most of the time, players will not check if the enemy is eavesdropping on them. And it kind of makes sense. It's like we talk about our plans, we talk so openly, and the simplest thing the game master could do is sneak in an NPC enemy, pass some stealth checks to stay unaware, and just gather intelligence on the players. And it's just that. It's based on experience. Most players do not expect that. They come in and they're like, huh? How did the enemy know about that? And then it's like, there was a listening device. Or there was an enemy scout eavesdropping on your conversation. I don't remember ever seeing Rover see Cristoforo being part of the Fraxidus, and I expected some cutscenes involving that way earlier on. Obviously, it's probably just the others telling them off screen. All I remember is interacting with him about the story way early on. No direct interaction outside of that. Yeah, we followed him as the player, right? As a player, we had suspicions already that he was working with the Fraxidus. As a player, we see confirmation from Frolova and Frolova's story. I think it was confirmed. 2.3 and 2.5, Cristoforo was confirmed to be Fraxidus for a while. I'm not sure about 2.3, but I know in Frolova's story, I think we do get confirmation because they talk. Frolova talks about him, or we see that they're working together. But you may be right. I don't know the exact point. No. I know the player understands it early on, but I believe in Frolova, Rover gets confirmation. At least from what I remember. I don't know what happened in 2.3. Is 2.5 Frolova? All I know is there's that whole scuffle, and Frolova does talk about Cristoforo. And as Rover, we explore that. And through Frolova's memories as well. Where she talks about... Yeah, anyway. That's what I remember. Anyway, Leviathan's eye is still on display, so I'll say no more. I trust you'll understand what's left unsaid. Yeah, he gets the eye. I remember that. Cristoforo wins. Frolova gets hit. She dodges the sword and falls into the water. And we chase after Cristoforo. Take it, Leviathan's eye is still on display, so I'll say no more. I trust you'll understand what's left unsaid.
Once I'm inside, I'll draw its attention. That'll buy you enough time to prepare.
Can I appreciate the fact that she reloaded again after firing twice? That's attention to detail. Whoa, those boob physics.
All locked and loaded. Now, if you'll excuse me.
That was ridiculous.
Someone's got to teach the Dark Tide some manners.
Okay, Dante. Or Bayonetta.
No, hold on now.
Just trust her, guys.
And you, Rover. If your resolve is true, be ready. When the time comes, I'll guide you to paradise. See you all in hell.
Okay, Dante.
Retreating to the center. They're all inside the ward's perimeter. Augusta!
Now activate the anchor obelisks.
Yes. Lupa's patch. You're right, Paragon. We were aware that we were entirely in Cristoforo's script. And we were trying to break free from the dark place, very Alan Wake-like, with Cartithia and Lupa. Maya was a very sad story. Avidius was a very sad story. Cristoforo really likes his tragedies. Are they... Was that shot just to tell people, hey guys, don't worry, we didn't forget about Lupa.
We did it.
I see you, Kuro.
What good is that? She just rattles on, doesn't even check if anyone's really listening, and then dives headfirst into the dark tide.
Yeah, you know it's right. Doesn't even check if anyone's really listening and then dives headfirst into the dark tide.
The journeying paradise lies within the dark tide. I do not think she was lying.
Inside
That
check.
grand
Okay.
city she spoke of.
Yeah, she
I
did.
saw it myself.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Augusta would know.
Rover, we've set up camp near the Three Heroes Crest to keep watch. Let's head back and rest for now. There must be a way forward. Once we're back, we'll gather all of Raguna's heroes and plan our next move together.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna see all the interactions between the Septimont cast and the Raguna cast. Interactions,
The
crossovers.
nature of the dark tide and Leviathan. Huh. I see where we are now.
I like how Cantarella's like, blah. Everything about Leviathan. Communication is the key.
Rover, you're here.
Now will you tell me how you made it here? Yeah, who teleported you guys? Who has that power?
Regarding that, I think it's best you hear from them directly.
Does Black Shores have that power to teleport people? I guess so, right? Because of the terminal. They never really explained fast travel in this game. Oh, we get the Mafia being badass. Okay. What the shit? I forget that's Cantarella's... that's Carlotta's dad. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's the... Bloom Bearers.
Yo! Loud and clear, Rover? So, all available Bloom Bearers have arrived.
Finally, the Bloom Bearers are doing
Standing
something.
guard at Averado Vault, and Booling is already en route to reinforce Septimont.
All right, Auntie.
When the Threnodian blindsided us in Jinzhou, we ate some dust. But this time, the Black Shores will show the world who we really are.
You have Explosive Child
We've
and
already
Unstable
synced intel
Lady.
with Raguna, and time's short, so I'll make this a quickie. We've drawn some key conclusions about the Threnodian in Rinascita. The Threnodian is a shadow of civilization, formless and immortal. According to Imperator's judgment, it can't be erased entirely, only shackled.
Uh-huh. It's the shadow to our light. Uh-huh.
The one you're about to face is different. The Fraxidus used the Threnodian's gem to resurrect him, and that created a crack in the shell. Tethys believes that with Imperator's power, you might be able to split the gem from the Threnodian and stop Leviathan from fully reviving. If you can extract the gem, Tethys can tap into a Sonoro's infinite expansion to lock that thing down for good.
Oh, okay, that's interesting. Trap it into a
One more thing.
pocket dimension.
Back in Jinzhou, Abby proved capable of absorbing the Threnodian's frequencies. This means, in theory, it could act as a temporary host for the
No,
gem.
but he's gonna become like the Wanderer in
But
Diablo.
know this, the Threnodian Leviathan is rooted deeply in the minds and souls of Rinascita's people. Only they can truly face it. At Raguna's request, we've teleported some of our strongest resonators to reinforce the front lines at Three Heroes Crest. So, leave the civilians to us. we'll keep them safe. As for combat power, I called in some insurance. Never hurts to play it safe.
Oh, calculator. He exists.
Don't worry,
Oh, they're just using their battle lines. That is cute. Yeah, Chacona's quest. I don't remember if he confirmed it there. Sure got his suspicions. I don't remember much of Chacona's quest since it is very personal about her. But I think there were stirrings about, is there someone playing with fiction? Shorekeeper wanted to teleport us to Rinascita too. You're right, you're right. She did say, I can teleport you there. But why then did we have to take the yacht of Alto to Rinascita? Why didn't we just get teleported there? Anyway, Shorekeeper, cool. Right, looks like I don't need to worry about your end. Just try not to bring down their vault in the process. Since we're kind of like an Avengers, let's do the humor. Ha ha ha. Just try not to bring down their vault in the process. Funny, funny.
In any case, you just focus on driving your blade straight into Leviathan's heart. We'll be Rinascita's
I mean, with these two.
line of defense. And we'll be right here, waiting for your safe return.
With Camellia and Angkor, that is a valid concern. We simply didn't want to be teleported? Interesting.
If not for the Black Shore's aid, we would not have arrived so swiftly, or with such peace of mind. This disaster has swept across all of Rinascita. We Raganazi won't cower behind Septimon's walls, nor will we sit idle while the dark tide ravages your lands. Septimont has long stood as the vanguard against the tide spawn. This is your battleground. We'll follow your lead, Your Excellency. Just say the word.
Ooh.
Thank you for your trust. Though Septimont and Raguna have drifted apart over the years, in the face of such calamity, we stand together as one for Rinascita. There is no need for formality between us. Leviathan is the source of this chaos. If the Black Shore's plan can truly seal it away, then perhaps the storm it unleashed may yet be stilled.
Is the lip syncing for Chinese or Japanese?
That Discord Slayer spoke of a connection between the waste stones. She must have meant the Anchor Stone's ability to resonate and link with another.
And since we have one inside, I like the use of that. Since Augusta did plant that.
Stone inside the Dark Tide. That connection could open up a path for us.
When the Dark Tide swallowed me, I did leave an Anchor Stone behind, but how did you know that?
Oh, how did you know you know?
Not important right now. The real issue is that the anchor has been heavily corroded. To reactivate it, we'll need to purify it using the sentient
How did
power.
Galbrena know? Did you ask her?
Even if we take another Anchor Stone with us, its power alone won't be enough to pierce the spatial anomaly inside the Dark Tide and open up a path.
Oh, here's the dude who just comes into the story. Okay, what is your relevance, sir?
You'll need this.
Where's Vivi? It's her new 2D boyfriend. Okay, just to deliver us. Huh?
The dying martyr entrusted it to me.
Why? There was a time choice. Hello?
Infused with Imperator's pure original power. That light once drove back the darkness across Rinascita.
You're just delivering us this
Most
important
of its
relic.
strength was spent purging the dark tide beneath Raguna. What's left can only shield one person.
And someone will need to carry it in first, to reach the anchor stone and reactivate it. I'll do it. As a captain, navigating through uncharted waters is second nature.
I'll go.
I know how to resist the dark tide's corruption.
The time is too. There's not enough time to choose.
The Phasalia family potion grants resistance, and I've endured its whispers for long enough. I know its tactics. Let me face this.
Oh, it's like Mass Effect all over again. I couldn't. There's no time to read and no time to decide.
Finding it may take time, and your potion might wear off before you reach it. But I still carry the Sentinel's power. I can hold out longer than anyone. I have to be the one.
And it's not up for discussion because Galbrena said you need the Sentinel's power to reactivate the Waystone. And I'm the only one.
This relic holds all
Because Cardathia is
Primus once
dead.
felt. His fury, sorrow, obsession, and resolve. I see that same resolve in you. Take it.
My job here is done. I'll see you in the next patch.
Lady Cantarella, how many of your family's potions remain?
No, it's not even voiced.
You're asking if
Oh,
I
okay.
can brew enough to carry all of us into the journeying paradise. If we're ready to face Leviathan.
Sorry, chat. I gotta lock in. I can't read chat because apparently this is a quick time event.
Is activated. The path should be clear, right? Great. Then would you do us the honor, brilliant lady of potions, and get us there?
How does she know she's the lady of you?
This is
I can't
Rinascita's
select.
pact.
Hello?
It is neither your duty to shoulder it alone, nor our desire to see you do so. We will not have you face the Threnodian alone.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, we're not alone.
If facing Leviathan means being corrupted by the dark tide, then so be it.
Damn.
The priestesses foresaw this. The dark tide will erupt and engulf all of Septimont. If that is our fate, we must meet it head on.
I'll go first. I'll enter the dark tide, activate the Anchor Stone's connections, and hold the path open for the rest of you.
I don't think it matters, chat.
Meanwhile, we'll hold the line at the Three Heroes Crest. The Tide Spawn aren't the only threat. The Fraxtus might still have their hand to play.
I can't even pause this.
Once the anchors are active, we'll take the potions and follow.
Okay, teamwork. I like people bringing in their fortes
It
together.
will not falter just because a few of its leaders are gone. Its people will rise.
We'll meet again in the paradise and end this together. Leviathan will fall.
Yeah, I wonder if the lip sync is to Chinese or Japanese.
We all understand the burden you carry. We are grateful. We'll continue to monitor the dark tide. When the moment comes, we'll move. Until then, prepare and rest.
It's interesting that they used a cutscene for that.
Visitor from Honglong. He must know something about Fenrico. If the lantern came from the Fabricatorium, then what's happened to the dark tide sealed beneath Raguna's seas?
Chacona.
There's still time before I go. need to find him and learn what happened down there.
Dude, I'm getting chills. I feel like I'm in a Dragon Age camp scene. With all our party members. Sorry, I had to lock in on that. I don't know if the choices even mattered. It felt more like you gotta be paying attention to this cutscene. I feel like they put it there just to make sure that people were paying attention. I was so locked into that cutscene, chat. We told Shorekeeper to keep her computational power from our priority tasks, and we didn't want to make it suspiciously appear out of nowhere. Makes sense, because we are all about Shorekeeper. You're like the core of the Tethys system already. Please conserve your computational power. There's not enough time to hold it. We had to hold it? I thought it would just press. Would it just press and hold? I don't have the number key to use because I have SCSCR instead. Oh, okay. Different keyboard. From what I've gathered, the lip sync is very bad in pre-rendered scenes because they use Chinese lines as reference for the animation and didn't manage the dub line. Okay, so it is Chinese. No problem for the pre-rendered cutscenes. It happens with dubs. That's why some of the timing in the dialogue does seem quite off. Like, they will say their line and complete it, and then there will be 5 seconds of silence as they do like an animation. So it feels like the dubs were not exactly timed to the actions. Like, there were a lot of awkward pauses like that. Like, behold! It's like, it's just awkward silence and awkward stilted animations edited very weirdly. So it feels like the people who were dubbing it didn't, maybe they didn't see the animation, right? They were just told to read the lines and perform it, but they couldn't actually see their lines being performed by the virtual actors. But hey, the whole gang's here. It's not a matter of knowing how to resist the Dark Tide's corruption, is it? You've already been corrupted. Are you mad at me? Is our wife mad at us, chat? Is your jellyfish wife mad at us? You know how I am. Sorry, but under the circumstances, I think this is the most rational choice. Whatever the case, I respect your decision. But even so, let me say this one more time. Do not overburden yourself. Do not carry this weight alone. We are here. Always. And this just means a lot coming from Cantarella after playing her story. Take these potions. My people and I will begin crafting the full batch. Once you activate the Anchor Stone, we will follow into the Dark Tide and meet you there. Thank you, Cantarella. You, above all, have borne the most. Be safe, Rover. She has borne so much. Like, again, they subverted her marketing's expectations. Okay, that's kind of silly. That's all we got, chat? I'm sorry, Cantarella. This is all we get? One purple advanced nutrient block? Dude, could the devs have not, like, given us a special potion? Like, or like a themed potion? Even that could just be a collectible? Like, Cantarella's potion restores all HP. You know, something like that. Like, something you would not use and you could just use it as a collectible. But they just give us a freaking purple advanced nutrient block. Yeah, Physaelias are probably facing hard times. Your Excellency, fortifications are advancing ahead of schedule. Most warriors, thanks to the healing efforts of the Order and the Visalia, have been restored to fighting strength and are already deployed at their posts. Additionally, with the Montelli's technical support, the damaged common echoes are fully operational again. They've also contributed a significant number of private echoes, greatly boosting our forces. A timely reunion indeed. Understood. Continue to watch enemy movements in our vicinity. What's Dark Tide's current status? Its fluctuations remain unstable, but so far, the Tidespawn have yet to show any signs of offensive action. I believe that Discord Slayer is holding Leviathan's moves in check within the Dark Tide. What do you know of her? Only that she slays tacit discords. Probably the fan theories are right. Don't confirm or deny, please. Like the fan theories about her being Angel. So she was like patient zero. So she and Augusta would... That's why she's asking, what do you know of her? And what if we say she was once called Angel when she was a kid? Then Augusta would realize. Anyway. Only that she slays tacit discords. Is that so? Ah, okay. They're confirming the fan theory, chat. She stirs a curious sense of familiarity in me. And she's knowledgeable about Septimon's affairs. Almost as if she's lived here before. Okay, this is pretty much confirmed. She's Angel. That's why the wing. And that spoilers, that screenshot I saw, which spoiled the scene for me. I'm not gonna say it, but it spoiled the scene for me. Angel, that's all I'll say. If you're gonna post a first playthrough of 2.7, don't use a screenshot that is a freaking spoiler, please. I know a lot of people are posting their playthroughs on YouTube, but be wary of the screenshots you use as your thumbnail. Regardless, our priority now is to concentrate our forces, hold the line steady, and capitalize on the time she's buying us. The Fraxidus lurks in the shadows. We must remain vigilant against them. Before the moment comes for you to brave the Dark Tide, rest well, Rover. The battle ahead will demand everything of you. I trust this will serve you well. Okay, what will she give us, chat? And know this, you do not fight alone. Wherever you turn, you will find us standing with you. Advanced Enclosure. What's that? Eh? Are you freaking kidding me? This is all they're giving us? A purple Ascension. They could at least be giving us gold items. You know, this is the finale for 2.7. And they're giving us a freaking... Look how many I have, chat. 399 of these God's damn Ascension materials. And that's what... Sorry, I just expected so much more from an Avengers Endgame to get in a moment. It's the same thing. I only know she's on our side. Oh yeah, so she confirms that she confirms the fan theory. Phoebe! How do you feel now? Much better. The dizziness is almost gone and I can move a lot more easily. This potion feels almost magical, and it even has a kind of fragrance to it. It was supplied by the Visalia family. It can slow the spread of Dark Tide corruption or suppress the festering wounds left by Tidespawn. Really? I'll have more! But it hasn't gone through the Order's analysis or approval. too much and your whole body could go numb, and you might even start hallucinating. Wow, that's unexpected. You're not the first to come asking for more of it. Well... Aw, Phoebe. Ah, Miku. I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. Many of these warriors fell under the Dark Tide's corruption in battle. The Sentinel's light can help to purify their wounds, but the scars on their hearts are much harder to heal. I know Septimonts don't believe in the Sentinel, so I wanted to try in my own way to comfort those who've suffered. You've changed, Phoebe. No, your faith shines brighter than ever. Thank you, Miku. The Sentinel's form of unity is one of shared faith, without stripping away individual freedom. It's nothing like Leviathan's forced oneness. Okay, so she went through her whole existential religious crisis off screen. This is Phoebe hardened. Because I always thought she was like just like Lupa, who should have been in the previous batch. I will die on that hill. Phoebe, I believe, also should have been sprinkled throughout the story during those quests where it was a crisis of faith. And I think Phoebe would have fit in so perfectly there, but they just wanted to use one-off NPCs, I guess. But Phoebe's whole thing was also like a crisis of faith, and it was never resolved until now. Because what happens when the order that you're so devout to makes you question your core beliefs? I heard you're going to the Dark Tide to lead the way for the others. I know blessings alone won't be enough to protect you. What matters now is action, real tangible aid. Please, take this protective gear with you. Alright, what's it gonna be, chat? Though you walk in the valley of the shadow of death, fear no evil, for we are always with you. When the time comes, I'll follow the others to find you and fight by your side. Chat, no one tell Cartithia. No one tell Cartithia what just happened, okay? I'm not even gonna mention what she gave us. The devs are just trolling at this point. The devs are like, not everyone is gonna talk to us. Not everyone is gonna talk to NPCs, so let's reward you with a little joke. Yay! Chakota! What are you doing? Miku, it's been a while. It has. I haven't seen you around lately. They're so self-aware. As a wandering bard, I couldn't just sit idle while everyone else played their part. So I did what I do best. Played the loudest tune Raguna's ever heard. With it, I called back every last soul still lost out there. But now, just as we reunite, you're setting off again. Music can be a weapon too. So take my song with you. Winds blow, rains weep, but light will always follow. Look up and you'll see the stars. The quiet twinkling is proof you'll never be alone. This entire world listens when you sing. Every bold, bright note will follow in your wake. And so will I. Okay, this is new. This is actually an item we never got before. Bamboo Iris Crisps. A local Septimontian snack made from fried petals of bamboo iris. Light and crunchy. Each pack holds just a few bamboo iris crisps and a whole lot of deliciously fragrant air. You won't stop at just one. Legally distinct Pringles. These are just joke items, chat. I mean, I appreciate the sentiment. I will treasure these items forever. I will never use it. Told you we're taking your time, chat. I want to talk to everyone. Facing those monsters with nothing but cold steel is a bit challenging. But you seem used to it, don't you? For years, we've been hunting to earn a glorious death today. The only thing I can count on is a touch of striking them down with my spear. And I bet that touch is pretty damn good, huh? Of course. Is he... Chat, are they flirting with each other? But you're not bad yourself. All dressed up, yet you've still got some real fight in you. When you're ready, let's head back and keep fighting side by side. I'll cover your back. Well, they brought the guns, right? Eh? Oh, Lady Miku, can you understand them? Ever since the reinforcements arrived from Raguna, we've been seeing a lot of echoes like this one. It sounds like they've brought food. Really? Thank you. If you're dropping off supplies, head to the other side and you'll find a spot there. I wonder what Raguna's dishes taste like. Did he talk to everyone? Oh, look at Lupa / leaning over here. Why are you so alone? Ha! Your fire blaze is strong, my fellow warrior. Now I can breathe a little easier. You seem almost hungry for it, Lupa. Septimon's gladiators live for the challenge. The bigger the threat, the fiercer we fight. But I know this Leviathan we're facing is tougher and more complete than what we faced at the Gladiator's Aegon. I will be cautious, but I won't lie. I am worried about you going to the Dark Tide all alone. Still, when the heat's on, better to slap your back and shout, "You've got this," than to doubt. We've overcome a lot together. The Dark Tide? It's just another beast to break. You've got your fight, we've got ours. While you open a path, we'll hold down the fort here. I'm with you all the way. Roll with the punches, right? And here, I got this for you. Hope it helps. Okay, I could predict this one, chat. Heart Pour energy drink. We all believe in you, my fellow warrior. Now it's time you believe in us. Soon enough, we'll storm the battlefield right by your side. It's not even Heart Pour. It's one. It's one. It's one purple XP tube. It's not even the Heart Pour drink that she endorses. What is this crime? First you forget Lupa and Augusta's story, you bring her back, and then now you don't even let her give us Heart Pour? Oh. Talk to Carlota and Zanny. So this is how Septimon's common echoes operate. But I see some similarities with our sentry constructs. You actually brought this many echoes along. I think that's why Shorekeeper couldn't even really talk to us, since it looked like she was sleeping or / focusing Because it took a lot of computational power to teleport everyone here. How are things holding up at Everardo Vault? Grandfather is overseeing Everardo Vault, and the Black Shores are holding the line there as well. Oh, right, that's why they were free to come here. No need for concern. Besides, the Montelli's cache of echoes is nothing to underestimate. But really, such technology is our family's proudest asset. Naturally, we brought what we could with us. Septimon's common echoes use a different configuration than Raguna's, but the underlying logic is compatible. Our tuning technique will serve us well here. Looks like you'll be working late again. I don't care about overtime in this case. If working a little longer means you'll carry a little less, then I'll stay up as long as it takes. Oh, that's kinda sweet. Besides, Miss Carlota hasn't rested properly in days. In times like these, we cannot afford even a sliver of carelessness. We must do everything within our power, so that you can focus on what lies ahead in the dark tide without distractions. Oh no, we got an ad break coming, chat. No snoozes left. I'll see you after the ad break, and by then we'll be talking with the rando schmuck who delivered us a key item. These items will strengthen your echoes. Even without us by your side, they'll be reliable allies. We won't let you walk this path alone for long. 1 purple advanced seal tube. Okay. Why is this bush on fire? They look like they're fighting. Oh, it's Miku. I heard you ran into a rough storm at sea. We did right by the trust they placed in us. We got all the folks from the Riccioli Islands to safety. Compared to what you're about to face, that storm was nothing. Sailing into the unknown is never easy. Sailing through the dark tide? Even worse. Pero stocked up on gadgets. You can take whatever you like. Bring me a few more training swords. It really is a joke from the devs. This is all we can do for you right now. Please come back safe, Rover. Miku. Pero. Oh, take these shell credits too. They're lucky charms, or so the old sailors say. Take as much as you like. A little luck never hurts. To us, Miku, you've always been the protagonist. Never forget that. Oh, you mean it's not Rena this time? Thank you for the reassurance, Brant. It's not being the protagonist that makes you brave. It's your courage that gave you that role to begin with. We trust you, so trust us. No matter how dark things get, we'll always be here when you need us. 10,000 shell credits. Okay. All right. Explain yourself. What happened off screen? Oh, is he blind?
You're here. Harbinger of the dark tide.
Oh, he's a wise blind master from Huanglong, of course. And he knows we are the harbinger of the dark tide. Why do people know so much?
Who are you? How do you know about this?
Welcome back from the ad break.
Civillian.
He's so Chinese, he pronounces names properly.
The capital sent me to retrieve a fugitive and gather intel on the Thenodian's resonator.
Was it correct, Xiao Yan? Did he say that, Xiao Yuan? Xiu Yuan? Xiu Yuan? Xiu Yuan? The capital sent me to retrieve a fugitive. And gather intel on the Threnodian's resonator. Cartithia. Who's the fugitive?
I came searching for Raguna's blessed maiden. Instead, I found the Primus.
Okay.
He was tied to the Threnodian, knew the truths of it all. But the dark tide silenced him. In his final moments, he passed this lantern to me. Said it was meant for you.
How convenient.
His ambitions and his crimes were buried in blood. But he paid the price. Gave his life to drive back the dark tide beneath Raguna's seas. That's how the relic reached your hands. Think no more on it. Think only of what's ahead.
The writer's telling us, don't think too hard about what happened with Civillian. You have the item you need to get there. Maybe that was his atonement.
Death is a cheap way to pay for transgressions. He knew it wouldn't be enough.
How do you say that to someone who was actually mind controlled, though?
Listen. Every harbinger of the dark tide, Fenrico, Mia, the rest, they all met the same end.
So glad Rena said.
Death.
Aww. Last look at our friends. Why did they single out Carlotta though? I know.
I accepted this long ago.
You've already been touched by the dark tide. Even the Sentinel's power cannot reverse it.
Oh, I see. It's one of those blind people that sees everything. Metaphorically and spiritually. And that's why he just knows everything. Reminding us about the rules of the world and what's going on.
That's why we're not arguing over who goes in first. Anyone else would just suffer longer.
You've been resisting the Threnodian's corruption this whole time. Suppressing your resonance ability so Tidespawn wouldn't surface. Everything you said was just to hide the truth. Deliberately.
He knows more about us than we were doing this the whole time. He's blind, but he sees by emitting a supersonic sound waves from it. It's the Force. It's frequencies. The frequencies here is like literally the Force. So, the Force. Don't forget, I'm also the Harbinger of Hope. It's so cheesy, I love it.
You're prepared to walk into death alone.
He acts like he knows us.
So far
He knows
just
us.
to honor a dying stranger's final wish. I'll ask for just one more for me. Please.
Oh, okay. Dude's Acheron.
The dark tide rejects outsiders of Rinascita. But you're different.
Oh wait, the play they put up with muscular Toph. Okay, I didn't get that. I didn't get the reference. The Dark Tide rejects outsiders of Rinascita, but you're different.
I'll do what I can. I'll hold the line here. You do what must be done.
Who even are you? The capital sent me to hunt down a fugitive. But I found... Which capital? Huanglong? Okay, yeah, because the quest said talk to the stranger from Huanglong. So what, did Qinshi send you to find... who's the traitor? Thank you.
When you're truly
Then he said he's looking for the Blessed Maiden.
Death doesn't come so easily.
Oh.
I never act with sacrifice as a given. Not even my own.
Okay, that's actually been consistent with Rover.
One last thing. The magistrate of Jinzhou asked me to send her regards.
Ah! He was sent by Qinshi. They're even bringing in Qinshi. It's the only connection to Huanglong because there's no more space for the Huanglong cast. And they weren't really well received, unfortunately. With the English dub, at least. And they never featured again in later patches. It's like, let's just forget about them. Yang Yang and Faicher and Chixia. I did like Qinshi's story though. Qinshi, and that's when I felt like Wuthering Waves is starting to get good. 1.0. With Qinshi and Changli and Huanglong. Qinzhou, I had to really push through it.
The people you helped, they're still waiting for your return.
It's a reminder that, hey, don't forget Qinzhou exists.
Farewell.
And that's it. Bye, representative from Qinzhou. Miku, Aoife Augusta has already departed for the anti-corrosion ward. She and Lady Yuno prepared some supplies for you. Please take them. What supplies are we getting this time, chat? Your support means much to us. May your path be safe and battles triumphant. A purple weapon, I guess. I wonder what's happening. Sorry, I was so distracted by the terrible reward that I didn't see what we said. Go to the Dark Tide's point of convergence and talk to Augusta and Yuno. Yeah! Water bad. Oh my god, we're swimming in it. I like Black Shore's parts of 1.0. Alto, Angkor, Camellia. Yep, Black Shores is also pretty interesting. The whole thing about it's like a world scale computer, really honing into the whole this world is just a simulation. I did of course wonder what was the whole point about having Shorekeeper as the CPU, and then the whole dilemma over that, and you know what her actual purpose is, what these computations are for. And I kind of like that they're actually showing the efforts of that. Like the Black Shores, their calculations, their abstract calculations have had tangible effects in the story so far. So I appreciate that. And it's nice. And I was also wondering, the Bloom Bearers should have appeared at the stories at one point or the other. And so at this point, they brought in the Bloom Bearers. And I also found it hilarious that we are like the CEO of the Black Shores. We have no idea who's employed under us. We didn't even know who Buling was. And Buling was like, boss. Literally calling us boss. And like, oh, you work for me. Lol. Anyway.
Status report.
Frequency is stabilizing. If you're going in, this is your best window. Remember that stretch of chaos we once crossed?
Mm-hmm.
If Leviathan has shaped this world through the dark tide, expect something similar. Shifting sands, obscuring fog. Every step, a gamble into the unknown.
And we have no one to hold hands with. How will we survive?
Slayer, Galbrenna, was it? She's bound to the dark tide. If she dared to hunt the Threnodian, she must know how to navigate its depths.
Oh, so you're suggesting we hold Galbrenna's hand?
Find her existence in the chaos. Reunite with her. She'll guide you forward.
What exactly does that mean? What do I do? So this time, I need to anchor to her. I was just joking, but this means holding her hand.
You catch on quickly. I believe you know what to do.
Wink, wink.
Immerse yourself in her rhythm. Feel it, understand it. Find a trace of her within the chaotic frequencies. And when you find her, don't let her go.
That sounded more lewd in my head than I expected.
Rover, keep your wits about you once you're inside the dark tide.
Don't worry. I'll stick with her every step of the way.
But Abby, you're still suffering from food poisoning. You should rest while you can, Abby. Then I'm counting on you, Abby.
Just remember you're not going in alone. When the time comes, we will be right behind you.
So we're going in alone, but you will follow later. I believe in all of you as you believe in me.
If you are ready, step forward.
I'm more than ready. Let's do this, chat.
May the eternal sun light your path, and may each step bring you closer to victory.
I feel like we're not even close to finishing. It's gonna be a 24-hour stream. What changed now? Later?
There's actually a whole other world inside the dark tide. It kind of feels holy somehow.
That's how they lure you in, Abby.
Huh? Feels a bit like chaos, but colder and creepier. Like something's whispering to me.
Ah! Don't listen, Abby.
Anyway, let's focus. Like Yuno said, if we do what we did back in the chaos, we can anchor to Galbrenna and find her, right? Let me remember. Something about anchoring to the memories, feelings, and connections in the chaos. The problem is,
See, I was thinking about this, but we don't know shit about her. We barely know anything about her.
yeah, Galbrenna's always like,
So they do acknowledge it.
she's there, and then whoosh, she's gone. Doesn't really say much either.
So they are aware about how people would perceive Galbrenna's role. Okay. That kind of makes me trust the writers a bit more.
In life, chaos. In death, silence. A stillness veils the teeming multitudes. Glory is washed clean in suffering's tide.
It's her persona. In life, chaos, and death, silence, a stillness veils the teeming multitudes. Glory is washed clean and suffering's
The
died.
hesitant shall not return. The timid shall not pass. Tell me, little lamb, whence do you come? And where does your path lead?
Oh, you're like the Cheshire cat. Pet, pet, pet. Yeah, man, now we're gonna see the convenient parts of her past. I was thinking that as well. It's like, but don't worry. We're gonna have a convenient, what did I call it in my last streams? Backstory museum. We're gonna go through yet another backstory museum. Care of her persona.
It's that creepy guy again.
Little lamb, your hostility pains me. I came to aid you. You wish to anchor to her. A simple task.
Now let me tell you all about her. When she was born.
Surely you've heard. The dark tide preserves memory.
Oh god, chat, it is true.
Scattered through its depths, tangled in the currents like fractured glass.
Okay. Okay, fine. Yet another backstory museum. What did I expect?
And we'll just go find them ourselves.
The dark tide mirrors the chaos of the human mind. Shifting, twisting. A fleeting thought, and the path ahead may vanish beneath your feet.
Yo, as someone with ADHD, I'd never make it out alive.
Leviathan lurks in the depths of this world, building its kingdom, bending this place into its image. This place is molded by the journeying paradise's frequency. A vision of perfection, unmarred by flaw. But behold, the dark tide's true face. A world of hatred, fear, and despair. The world your kind calls hell. Leviathan merged paradise and hell with its power of assimilation, cloaking rot in radiance.
Holy shit. Literally.
Yet the mask is flawed. The paradise is incomplete. These twin worlds bleed into one another to create spatial anomalies. Countless souls caught between light and shadow, adrift without rudder or self. Lured by false hope, they stumble into its waiting arms. Not yet. Save its light. I will guide you. Walk with me through this wasteland. If you wish to see her, then walk her path. Endure what she endured.
Yeah, it's our fault, Paragon. We asked for this.
Despair screams. See the dead beg for death. Watch souls willingly burn in cleansing fire.
Alright, we get it. She has an edgy backstory. Ha! I fear nothing. Did Rena send you?
We share an enemy. We need you. Her plan is bold, but an unwanted frequency has mingled into the dark tide. I know not who it is.
Oh.
This path will prove less smooth than she hoped.
Ooh.
But for now,
Cristoforo?
you have no choice, do you?
No, we don't have a choice. We have to go through this backstory museum.
Come, little lamb. Open your eyes. Sharpen your claws. It's time we journey into the underworld.
Hell yeah.
The flow of time here is slower than in your world.
I like how they have to explain this to us.
Plenty of it. Be patient, little lamb. I shall keep watch over the outside. Speaking with you through the mark of the dark tide saves me considerable energy. As for that small pest, put it to rest, lest its corruption worsen. My presence alone is enough.
Don't you call Abby a pest.
Abby, you can get some rest.
No!
But... All right, fine. If you say so. But if anything happens, call me right away. I'll face it with you.
This is the borderlands of hell, where the boundaries between worlds tear and rend with the most savage delight. Seconds ago, we basked in the light of paradise. Now, we're plunged into the pit of endless damnation.
I like how we have a museum tour with Chimera.
In this infinite cycle of hope and despair, you must learn to struggle. That, little lamb, is your first lesson.
Okay. What's the next station? Catabasis? What's that mean, chat? Catabasis? What is the relevance of the achievement's name? Catabasis.
Is that Galbrena up ahead?
Perceive the memory shard left within the dark tide.
The moment she first fell into the dark tide, she was just a little girl.
The memory shard found inside the dark tide.
I won.
Young Galbrena.
Did you see that? That resonance ability? Can a child really wield that kind of power?
She'll be a force to be reckoned with. Perhaps even rise to challenge for F4 one day.
Damn it. I was so close. If it hadn't been for the difference in our resonance ability, I could have...
But you lost.
What did you do to get that kind of power?
I don't know, some people are born with it.
Power? It's always been there. Since the day I was born.
Born with it? How unfair. I can't take it. I trained harder, endured more, bled more.
Wizards versus sorcerers. Wizards. I studied 1,000,000 tomes of generations to get my spell casting to the point where it's at. Sorcerers go, I was born with it.
I know. You're all stronger than me, and all worthy opponents. But please, you should tend to your injuries now.
Are you mocking us? People like you, born lucky, never understand what it means to struggle, to fight for your strength.
I can understand the anger and tension here. It means a way to underworld according to AI. Thank you, AI. This is Google AI. So very appropriately, it's underworld.
No.
Way to the underworld.
I really meant what I said. They are stronger than me, in body and in spirit. So many here are. They just don't have the same resonance ability. Why? Why was I the only one gifted with this power?
It's like the opposite of Augusta.
For those who cannot stomach defeat, even sincerity tastes of cruelty. Fate is never fair. It bestows gifts without reason. Whether blessing or mockery, mankind must learn to carry it with grace.
So she is from Septimont. Why did she leave? And why has she stayed away until now? Her resonance ability was bright and radiant back then. Now it feels different.
The curse of the Dark Tide. Had she returned untempered, with curse still unclaimed as gift, Rinascita would have burned for her folly. A fitting fate, don't you agree?
Okay, I guess I could buy that explanation why she was absent until now. She went on a pilgrimage to hone her powers and control it. It makes sense.
You claim to stand against Leviathan, yet you speak so coldly of human lives. Whose side are you really on?
Cold? I didn't really get that.
The two are not in conflict. Many a mighty alliance has thrived on ruling alone.
That's kind of toxic.
I am a tacit discord, a devourer and killer by nature. My allegiance lies only with myself.
In Shin Megami Tensei, why do demons end up working for you? I forget. I know you can like negotiate with demons, and then they'll be like, "Ha, you're cool. I'll join you." So it's like they really are just allied to themselves. They're in it for their own gain. It's never like, "I want to help you." It's not just demons. I mean, there are some that generally want to help you, like from the pantheons they draw from. But most of the time, it's like they're just in it for their own personal gain. But you live inside her, just like Abby. But sometimes you listen to her. We don't really. But sometimes you fight alongside her. I think that's what we saw. But you live inside her?
We each take what we need. She too accepted my gift. Left to her own strength, she would have fallen long ago.
Uh-huh.
Do not be so eager for answers. Go live them. Feel them instead.
This guy's like, just go through the backstory museum. I promise it'll be interesting. Sure. This is the third backstory museum. The fourth. No, I think every patch has had a backstory museum. Chacona. Furlova especially. Yeah, Augusta, Yuno. And now Galbrena. It's just so many backstory museums. Near the finale. Influenced by the journeying paradise frequencies, Tidespawn and the plane of Dark Tide will gain paradise shelter and take less damage. Okay.
She carved a path through this underworld for you. But the true danger does not lie in shadow. It hides in the light.
Oh, we're Spectre over now.
Endlessly to bring its paradise into being. So perfect, so faultless, so dreadfully dark.
I'm trying to pay attention to him.
Corpse in glass.
Oh shit, I interrupted him.
Beneath that calm shell beats a heart that burns for battle. Congratulations, little lamb. You've survived the trials of the borderlands.
Are these Galbrena's traces?
Yo, Tego, welcome in. We're here for an extended stream today.
The rewards of the brave.
You're just in time to experience the backstory museum, the nth one in this series of patches. Because it seems like it's the only way for them to shed light on these characters to sell them to us. Alright, what's next? The memory shard found inside the Dark Tide. What was he talking about? A corpse? Us?
The great dark tide that swept through Septimont 16 years ago. It swallowed her whole.
So she's definitely, they're gonna confirm it's Angel, right?
Once touched by the dark tide, a human's resonance ability and frequency are devoured, piece by piece.
I was just in Oak Hollow.
Yep.
Where am I? I can't use my resonance ability. Why?
Our rover is named Miku, yes.
Because the Dark Tide loved you, but you rejected its gift. Now, it will consume
Wait, Arcaria.
you instead. You, your power, and everything that was once yours.
Arcaria, is that really you?
You could have risen above us all. With your gift, you might have become the hero of heroes. Why did you stop? Why did you reject it? Don't you crave that glory?
My Hotsuna off to you and your game. I swear, I wasn't thinking of Hatsune Miku when I was trying to name our channel mascot. But it's forever gonna be plagued by that. Like, Miku? You mean Hatsune Miku? The popular Vocaloid?
Honestly, I never understood why I was born with this power. You and so many others. You deserved it more than I ever did.
Imposter syndrome, major imposter syndrome.
Again and again. What does it mean to be strong?
This really is like a reflection of Augustus.
You once told me real strength comes from the heart, not from outside. And someone else said, she said, real strength is meant to protect.
Was that Augusta?
The dark tide twisted me into a monster. People ran from me. So no, I won't accept this gift.
Well said. My frequency is nearly gone. Looks like I'll never get the chance to surpass you now.
How would they give us backstory otherwise? In PGR, it's easy to change POV during light novels, but here it's gonna be lore drops are the best option. Yeah, it's... I mean, I'm not complaining too much. It's just... I should just learn to expect this. It's... Part of it... It's been in every single patch since the dawn of the game. So I guess I'm pretty sure they tried to figure out other ways to shed light on these characters' backstories. Because you only get like one patch. The problem with their patch cycle is that they kind of write themselves into a corner where they have to stay on schedule, and that this patch is only for this character, and that's all you got. Because we're gonna move on to the next character after that. So they can't like do much about it, I think. They gotta prioritize where they want to bring their storytelling. How can you not think of Hatsune? She's too big to ignore. Derogatory? Well, for me, I wasn't familiar with Miku. I mean, she was never top of mind for me. Because I never listened to her stuff, and I was really not familiar with the whole Miku Vocaloid culture. So when I thought of the name Miku for my characters, I never actually thought of Hatsune Miku. But people think I named my character after Hatsune Miku. So it's kind of funny.
So take what remains of my strength. Live on. Live for me. Live for all of us.
Why give this to me?
Because apparently you're OP, girl.
Completely lost yet. You still have a chance to escape. More than any of us. And this is our wish.
Within the dark tide lies fate itself. No one can escape the net it casts.
Because the dark tide's a prison?
I always knew you, quiet as you seem. If someone struck you down, you'd rise up and strike back twice as hard.
Really? That seemed more like Augusta.
I didn't want to admit it before, but in the arena, you didn't beat me with power. You beat me with will.
Okay, I guess I didn't get the message.
The fire in your eyes, it doesn't lie. That's why I believe you'll see it through.
Enjoy Jennifer and Aliona's stream, Paragon. Always love watching them. What are they streaming today? But yeah, Jennifer English, Carlota herself, Shadowheart.
So live with pride, head held high, free and unbound. Live for us and prove to fate that it can be defied.
Curious creatures, humans, always resisting fate, entrusting all their hopes to a single soul, just to prove they will not bow to destiny. Yet her power was corrupted. Back then, she was weak, as powerless as a little lamb to be slaughtered. Each step forward was a gamble with death.
But she still escaped. How?
I haven't finished it yet. Ooh, Expedition 33? Or this story? But yeah, enjoy Expedition 33. Yes, Jennifer English is also Mael. And she and Aliona are going through Expedition 33. It's a good time. Thanks for hanging out, Paragon.
She was born through death. Come, let us walk on.
The traces end here. There's no path forward.
Leviathan hides its message in another dimension. The Sentinel's power you bear. Its hour has come, little lamb.
Oh, just like Cantarella's story.
Use it to sever the worlds. Reshape what is.
With a lantern. Use the lantern of Napoli II to separate and change the worlds in the Dark Tide. World sundered. World crossing, separate and switch. Distorted temporal zones exist throughout the plane of Dark Tide. Use the lantern of Napoli II to separate and switch between worlds in the Dark Tide. World Sunderer.
Good. If resistance comes, let that power be your blade. A journey into the abyss allows no return. It is a path ordained.
All right.
To rise, one must first learn to fall. So it was for her.
Sure. Pretty. Okay, we have an older girl, Brenna. Or no? She's still a kid.
I remember when her resonance ability was corrupted by the dark tide. She fought with nothing but instinct and flesh. She clawed through monstrosities until she stood before me. Her frequency was nearly consumed. How rare a mortal here. It shall gnaw upon thee, slow, ceaseless, until thou bend the knee. Thy fate is to be made one with it.
I know. The dark tide devours everything, assimilates everything. If I can't escape it, then I'll use it.
Because it's also unclear to me what her actual resonance ability is. Like with Augusta, like I know you could say, oh, just read her character bio if you have the character, or just read it somewhere, but I think they should, like with Augusta, they never actually explain what her resonance ability is. It's just that she's just told over and over and over, your resonance power is weak, you're weak, your resonance power is weak, you're weak, and then yet Augusta triumphs over everything and everyone, and she's super powerful. Which is the point of her character. Like, it doesn't matter what her resonance ability is. People say it's weak, so it must be weak. But her will is so strong that she overcomes all that. And now we have here Galbrenna, who is so overpowered, apparently. Born with a superpower. And we're never told really what it is. So it's not really... Maybe it isn't very important to know what it is. We just know that, oh, it's a powerful superpower. And it's the reason why she's able to do all this. Resist as much as she can, control it to this point, and meld it. And they say it's corrupted. But how was it corrupted? Because we don't know what logic her resonance ability operates on. So in a way, kind of like with Augusta's story, it's just there to be a symbol, I guess.
To claim a divinity's power is to invite divine wrath. Know this, more tidespawn lie in wait before thee.
It's already flowing inside of me. So why can't I turn it against them? Why can't I be the one who devours them? These false frequencies need me to survive. If this power doesn't want to listen to me, then I'll show it who's the real boss.
Oh, those same words. So she realizes it's a parasitic, it's a parasite. It needs her as a host. So she's gonna leverage that.
Thy own kind wished for thy survival. Yet thou wouldst risk it all.
So I can truly live.
To seek a life true while death surrounds thee. Absurd.
Then I'll show you by living. No
matter the pain, humanity can live through it. With pride, heads held high. Fate, it may be loud, but I don't think it's that strong. I don't believe in it.
We heard this from the Resonator showcase, I think.
Against its spawns. Fascinating. Perhaps.
Within the dark tide lies fate itself. None can escape the net it casts.
That was sudden.
It hurts. But I already see the light.
Carry our strength and our final hopes. Live with pride, head held high, free and unbound.
I'm almost there. I won't give up.
So it's a similar case with Augusta.
Human flesh remaineth ever feeble. This broken vessel's frequency is sundered and shattered. Yet this is indeed a chance of an eon. I shall give one final push.
Chance of an eon.
You helped her escape the dark tide.
You are free to see it that way. But I made no vow that my boon came without a price. Still, I never did grasp what she meant by truly living.
If you can't tame the power you carry, you'll only be dragged along by it. That's not living. And it's not the future those who helped her wished for her. She carried the same will they did. Even if she failed in that wish, she'd pass that flame on.
Beyond my understanding. But mark this, without my boon, she'd never have come this far. Her defiance has drawn divine attention. Though she escaped, the Tidespawn still hunt her. Her fate will catch her eventually.
The fate which is to be devoured and merged.
To spare Rinascita further calamity, she fled to distant lands.
Okay.
Corrupted by the dark tide and losing all her power. At first, she could do naught but run. But she was clever. Learned to track the movements of tacit discords through the dark tide's fluctuations. Even when barely holding herself together, she roamed the wilds, warning others of the doom to come. But men seldom listen to a girl who bears a cursed flame. 'Twas easier to believe she brought disaster. Some even said her flames were from Galbrenna, the legendary tacit discord.
Ah. She was Angel before, and that's where she got the name Galbrenna.
So, Galbrenna was originally a tacit discord's name?
A fiend of ever-burning flame. A monster who spread fear and hatred across the land, luring humans into the fire for her own cruel delight.
Damn.
She borrowed that name and saved many in its guise. But her one mistake was her weakness. And that name became a fate she could no longer escape from.
Wait, but her one mistake was her weakness?
Saw no more after she escaped. So, I will tell you the rest.
The Dark Tide saw no more after she escaped. Okay, she got out.
The flames! She's got Rena! The flame demon!
Time is running out.
Disguise.
Oh, so she scares them away.
Use their fear to drive them out.
Hmm.
But alas, this time, the true Galbrenner had come.
Oh, it's like, you're using my name, girl?
So long as hatred burns,
Oh, shit.
such frequencies shall nurture her rebirth.
Oh, shit.
Run as you always do.
Oh, shit. She really attracted the real Galbrena.
Give me your devouring power.
Oh.
If I can consume her, I can end her rebirth.
You dare bargain with me?
This is a threat. Without me, you die too.
You would not dare.
Hunt with me or die with me. Your choice.
You know the cost.
Then before that, I'll tame you. But for now, that undying demon will fall beneath my blade.
Is the cost totally being consumed by Chimera?
This name
Galbrena.
is now mine.
Oh, that's where she got the fire wings.
To wield this cursed fire with sanity, you will suffer considerable pain. Is it worth it?
Oh my god, she's so edgy.
Let's go. The hunt continues.
She's like the Inquisitor.
To consume that flame demon.
Back to
she
peaceful
surrendered
music.
More of her frequency to me. Thus our pact was sealed. All that I consume, she inherits as strength.
So how's that? Okay, she surrenders more for frequency to it. She surrendered more for frequency to it, and that was it. That fulfilled her end of the contract. So it's not a continuous thing. I would assume that every time she uses her powers, she surrenders more and more to Chimera until Chimera takes over her body. But if you're talking with these tenses, she surrendered more of her frequency to me at that moment, thus the pact was sealed. And then now, all that I consume, she inherits a strength, and she doesn't give up anything else?
So she became what she is by endlessly feeding on tacit discords.
A pact always has a price.
Oh, there we go.
Should she fail to feed me fresh frequencies, I shall feast on her soul, piece by piece, till naught remains.
Okay.
So she hunts without end.
Okay, so she can hunt, she can use her powers. She just has to feed it. But she fulfilled the original pact, her role in the pact to begin with by, okay, I'll offer this. I'll rely on you now. I'll connect with you. I'll let this happen. So now it can devour her if she doesn't feed it. So feed this cranky kitty. Just like how we're gonna give pets to this kitty thanks to Tego. You kind of bounced off most of these gacha MMORPGs like Hoyo stuff. Dude, Rinascita, like our title says, it has been so cinematically how do I say, satisfying. They've evolved so much since the first act, since the first region. The difference is night and day. And I will say, I would highly recommend the game Rinascita onwards. Like just looking at their current showcases, their cutscenes, their trailers, their cinematics team is doing amazing work. And ever since Rinascita, they've committed to choreographing and shooting and getting coverage of every dialogue scene. It's not just talking heads, reading text, no coverage whatsoever. They actually consider the cinematography of these dialogue sequences, so it feels more engaging to me and more cinematically impressive. And it allows them to really showcase details, show close-ups to emphasize certain points, highlight reactions, and all that you would miss if it was just like a two-shot and them talking and no change in coverage whatsoever. Thanks for petting the cats. There you go. Okay, we have a 3-minute ad break. I'll use the opportunity to use the bathroom. Sorry, Nevo, what were you gonna say? This patch isn't the best example of that. It's not bad per se. It definitely felt the vibe that it was rushed. I will say that, yes. So far, the previous patches have, at the beginning at least, really stood out in a better way. Again, I'm not done with this patch yet. I will reserve judgment for that. But I will say Nevo is right. I do get the feeling that a lot of it is rushed currently. But Rinascita as a whole, overall, has been such an amazing journey. It had its lows for certain. But overall, it continuously surprised me with the amount of effort that they took in terms of presenting their story. You know, they could have just phoned it in and not bother with putting the effort into shooting these scenes. But they've committed to cinematic storytelling with proper coverage, changes in focal length, proper blocking, more direction in terms of, you know, the animations as they talk, to tell a better story. So they've really leveled up since the beginning. Actually, I have a lot of games spinning right now. I'll definitely give this one a whirl. Interested since the game will be a year old by now. The kinks should have been worked out. And also the meta will be better understood via guides. Unfortunately, it is telling that for new players, they have an option for you to skip the first zone. I may be too harsh on it, but it is a known fact that very similar to Final Fantasy XIV or Realm Reborn, it's hard to tell people, trust me, it gets good. Like with a plethora of options that we have, it's a difficult ask to tell people, trust us, it gets good by season 2, right? Like, you still need to go through the first region to understand some of the concepts, but largely, I think you can start with Rinascita. And they offer new players to start with the Rinascita. So I don't know how they're going to work the new player experience, but a lot of people have quit. Because, and I've watched content creators go through the initial acts, and it is so rough compared to Rinascita 2.0 onwards. It's so unfortunate, honestly. Welcome back from the ad break. We were talking about the pact. So, should she fail to feed me fresh frequencies, I shall feast on her soul, piece by piece, till naught remains. So she hunts without end. So it's not a case of, you know, where she uses her powers and part of her existence gets lost. She can use her powers, she just has to use it to feed the hungry kitty.
Weak tacit discords are but tasty morsels. Only the strong may stand beside me.
Hence her going into dangerous hunts.
She must hunt true danger.
Got it. If the game didn't have promising combat, I would have dropped it too. I would have dropped it too as well, Nevo. After I got to the finale of Shincho. This is before 1.0, before Chinshi's and Changli's story, and I was like, man, I enjoy the gameplay, but do I want to keep going? But I continued in my dailies, and then they released the Resonator showcase for Chinshi, and I think at that point I was like, hold up, this is an amazing trailer, but you know, trailers can sell a good vibe, but the show could be shit. So I tempered my expectations, but I gave it another shot because I saw Chinshi's trailer and I was amazed by it. And I went through 1.0, I did Huanglong, Chinshi, Changli, and I could see that, oh shit, I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying the story, and I feel like their storytelling was getting better. And then Black Shores, I enjoyed it for the most part. And then when Rinascita happened, but I didn't stream 2.0 because after going through Black Shores, I was like, I don't know if this is worth streaming. Like, it's whatever. Then I played 2.0. I did the whole thing up to Cartithia, Inverted Tower, and I was bawling my eyes out. And I was like, this is so amazing. I wish I shared it with my community. And that's what convinced me to go back and stream Wuthering Waves. And so far, it's been such an amazing ride. But I didn't stream 2.0. You won't find it on any VOD because I did it on my own. But my God, chat. Like, that for me was the height, the pinnacle of Wuthering Waves storytelling so far. 2.0, 2.1, around that time. The Inverted Tower Cartithia arc was my, like, holy shit. Like, I don't know what it was about, but everything from the trailers to the in-game cutscenes to just the storytelling in general, it just floored me that it got me back. So yeah. Mainly the first few hours are not good enough. After meeting Star, it gets more manageable. I swear there has to be a lot of people who quit within the first hour or two. That is what I've sadly seen. Whenever I see a content creator go through Wuthering Waves for the first time, I make sure to be there. And I try to guide them through the rough parts, such as, why don't they have proper mouse and keyboard support? I didn't know that until today, you had to still do an .ini config hack to get the mouse to a usable level, because there's some god-awful mouse acceleration and whatever it is, so that mouse and keyboard users suffer. And there isn't even an inverted y-axis option. So it just so happened that the content creator I watched is one of the rare few that I am aware of that needs reversed y-axis to play a game. I'm one of those people. Until now, Kuro, Wuthering Waves, why don't you have reversed y-axis? Why did I have to help this content creator stop their game, go through a .ini Unreal Engine hack just to get their mouse and keyboard playable, which already soured their initial impression of an already roughly told story in an English dub. So it is so rough, chat. It is still so rough today. And it's like I was so embarrassed for Kuro, to this content creator. It's like, I'm so sorry you had to go through this launch day problem that me as a mouse user, reversed y-axis, still did not have the proper support and accessibility options available to us. But it's a great game though. That content creator didn't go back to it. Long story short. Anyway. That said, Rinascita, overall an amazing journey. I don't know where we're going now. It has seemed super rushed, I will admit, but I'll reserve judgment until we're done. And we're gonna finish it today, hopefully, before we take too much of your time. Weak tacit discords are but tasty morsels. Only the strong may stand beside me. If she would grow, she must hunt true danger.
To crave unorthodox power, yet cling to her humanity. 'Tis a savage clash of wills between her soul and theirs. And should her will falter,
You'll devour her frequency. Be reborn through her.
I helped her once broken vessel with my own frequency. Enough to survive the dark tide. This is a long overdue repayment.
No. It was the souls of those humans who saved her. You just saw an opening in her broken frequency and slipped in. Admit it. You just wanted to escape the dark tide, didn't you?
I do not deny it. After centuries, a door opened at last. And she bore a soul unshaken, even at the border of life and death. The most perfect vessel I have ever known.
Huh.
Besides, suffering is a gift.
Jesus.
Through it, she learned the true meaning of strength.
To endure and overcome suffering is what's worthy of praise, not the suffering itself.
Fate showed her countless tragedies, stirring her compassion, but robbing her of the power to save. They gave her a second life, but what I offered was a path to wrest her strength back from fate. And that is what she chose.
Fate showed her countless tragedies, stirring her compassion, but robbing her of the power to save. So fate, as told by the Dark Tide, they gave her a second life, but what I offered was a path to wrest her strength back from fate, and that is what she chose.
She walks this path with zeal, never resting, as if every misery in the world were born of her own weakness.
That's so edgy.
Oh, and there are 4 more like me in her now.
Cuts like a knife.
I almost forgot. Of course, one must not forget the flame demon herself.
Persona!
Rena.
Amanda Rochelle? No, I have not. She's the voice of Cartithia, right? I think I saw her video. Of course, I didn't watch it because spoilers, but she did Cartithia, and another actor played through 2.7. So it is Cartithia and who? I think I did see that on YouTube.
At this point, Galbrenna feels like her true name. But what was her real name?
They're not gonna tell us until the end. But Angel.
That you must ask her yourself.
Okay. Fan theories were on point though. Her color scheme and arm is also like Nero. Oh, cool.
You came.
Dude, she's got to do some sick tricks and badass reloads if she wants to live up to her Devil May Cry inspirations. Not a bad shot, am I?
Hope I'm not too late.
Not too late, not too early. Right on time. One side each.
Oh, nice. With Cantarella or Alto VAs. Ah, okay. So that's what I saw. I think it was her and Cantarella going through the quests. Battles with Tide Spawn in the distorted zones will disturb the power of the lantern. You'll need to build a frequency to reactivate it. Once the lantern Napoli II switches you to another world, Paradise Shelter will be broken, leaving the Tide Spawn vulnerable. Whatever.
The end has come. Hope
You can escape me. By my trigger. Enter Hell's Gate.
Scorched to
Her literal devil trigger.
Timing's everything. The flames are raw. One last thing.
You didn't have to go so far, Discord Slayer. Take what's left of me. This flicker of a soul won't last much longer anyway.
Incomplete tacit Discord.
Just hang in there. I'll find a way to save your frequency.
You don't have to carry it all yourself. Sometimes it's okay to lean on someone else.
Oh, I had that power too. I suck things in as well. Right?
Thank you.
We are a woman of many talents.
Human frequencies dull the pain of absorption. Why not let them serve a purpose? Burn them before they turn.
Human frequencies dull the pain of absorption. Why not let them serve a purpose? Burn them before they turn?
I did it because I wanted to. Not everything needs a reason.
That's what separates us from the task with Discords. Dignity for the dead, hope for the living.
Ha! I gave you power, not so you would squander it on sentiment. Unleash your true nature. Terror, slaughter. That is what you are made for.
This is what I actually hope to see more of with Warlock players. Interactions with their patrons. Because a lot of the tables I've been on, these Warlocks, there is always a cost to their powers, right? That's part of their story. And yet, it's like they have no setbacks whatsoever from their patrons. They just Eldritch Blast their way to freedom, and they suffer nothing. There's no cost that was like... Anyway, that's one of my hang-ups. Like, I don't... you roleplay what you want, okay? But it's just... Me, personally, as a Warlock player, I like interactions like these with my patron, who is the source of my power, and the push and pull, and the give and take, and what I'm willing to give up, and what my patron is willing to give up in this relationship. And it can get very interesting. But I can understand also how it can take too much time away from the rest of the table, because it could be a whole story in itself. So to avoid spotlighting the Warlock players too much, I totally understand where just hand wave it, Eldritch Blast all you want, no cost. Anyway, I like interactions like this where I want to see more of it. The dynamic between Galbrena and her personas. She's also very active on Twitter, shares Wua lore videos, memes, etc. And I'm very happy for her to do that. I love it when the actors... it sounds kind of cynical when I say capitalize on the hype, but I genuinely adore Cartithia's performances. Like, I didn't even recognize Cartithia and Fleur de Lis as sharing the same actor, but Amanda does it so well. And she does appear on Marco Meatball streams as well. Marco Meatball, an opera singer who plays Wua as well. If you want an opera singer's perspective on Wuthering Waves, Marco Meatballs is a YouTuber / Twitch streamer as well. He just recently went through 2.7. Obviously, I wanted to avoid it for spoilers, but he has great insights as well. And Amanda would pop in on YouTube as well, and it'd be a great time.
Your time's up. Crawl back to where you belong.
Looks like you've got him on a leash.
See? She's the hungry kitty.
Isn't the hard part? Becoming stronger than him is. Oh, and keeping him hungry enough to feed on my terms.
Damn, the balancing act.
Do not mistake this for triumph, Gal Rena. This battle will not end until one of us is dead.
Dude, does my cat think that way? Do my cat secretly think that if this human doesn't feed us, we shall feast on his soul? Maybe. That's why I keep my cats fed and happy. He's kind of like Abby.
Really? I think Abby is a lot cuter.
No, they're like both cute in their own way.
Was it the Sentinel's power of separation? And that incredible little one. No wonder Cartetia had the nerve to propose such a mad plan.
Mind sharing that plan now? Well, we're at the heart of the dark tide. I don't think so. The dark tide can listen.
Even here, the Paradise's frequency isn't stable, which means Leviathan hasn't completely seized control. So, looks like part 1 of the plan worked.
You bear the dark tide's power, but you are no harbinger.
Oh, okay, we're getting induced flashbacks.
Good. We can avoid a lengthy explanation. If you're looking for the Harbinger too, you must have seen it. The apocalypse Leviathan will bring forth. It was meant to remain restrained by the Sentinel, but I feel it stirring again. I followed its frequency and found you.
Most of Leviathan's power resides in me, but a fragment escaped. I've been tracking the one who carries that power.
That gem was cast into the dark tide. If this is where things are at, that leads to only one conclusion. Leviathan is about to resurrect.
Okay.
Freed from the Sentinel's hold,
Oh,
it's
nice.
returned to its primal state in the dark tide, like water returning to the sea. We must trap its frequency before we can destroy it.
Okay.
Or we can use me.
And she immediately jumps to
Leviathan's
shoot me.
instinct will draw it to reclaim what was once part of itself. The godhood inside me.
Uh-huh, yeah.
But that godhood has fused with your humanity. Their frequencies are nearly identical now.
That's exactly how we trap it. When Leviathan awakens, it won't distinguish. It will devour all frequencies blindly.
Won't watch what it eats.
If I offer my humanity, I'll become an anchor, give form to formlessness, and trap its frequency in one place.
Okay, I see why story was essential. They just dropped the term. The concept of anchoring comes quite later in story, and they never fully explain it. It's just her power is anchoring, which is able to manifest the dark tide, using the moonlight to shed light and reveal the dark tide's creations, to manifest them so that we can defeat them. That's what her power was, anchoring them into place. And then she becomes an anchor to reality. Let's not forget that rewrote the timeline we're on. she shifted world lines. She did that. So Yuno is an anchor. So anchoring in that sense, she's an anchor of reality. Anyway. So I'll become an anchor. But I guess anyone can be an anchor. If I offer my humanity, I'll become an anchor, give form to formlessness, and trap its frequency in one place. I think it's one of those things where I just have to accept explanations at face value. I shouldn't think too hard about it or we'll never finish it.
And if it's now hiding in the dark tide, I know you have a way of sending my humanity into it, right?
My prediction stands, chat. We're gonna shoot a bullet containing Cartithia's frequency into dark fleur-de-lis. And we're going to... That is how we solve it. We load the special Cartithia bullet and shoot dark fleur-de-lis. If that doesn't happen, well, then I guess our prediction was wrong. We will literally send her humanity back into it by shooting fleur-de-lis in the heart.
And I suppose you know the cost.
She just assumes that this person she just met. It's like, I know you have a way of sending my humanity into it, right? You just met her. But okay. I guess that's part of her powers. The powers they never... You know, they drop so much exposition and concepts and they try to explain it within the same breath. But then they fail to elucidate on stuff like what the hell is her actual resonance power. Like, to this date, I don't know what Galbrenna's resonance power is and how it was corrupted and how it works now. I know she said it earlier that part of my resonance ability is flying. Yay, I can create a wind tunnel. That's part of one of the personas inside me. So each persona grants her different powers. Just like Joker, just like any fool. I'm thinking too hard about this. I told myself I wouldn't.
I do. But I have faith in those who strive to protect this land. In her. And in you.
Oh, Cartithia, you're so naive. You're so lucky you can trust her.
The dark tide can't read either one of our minds. Only we can do this.
I'm just gonna say that they had OP telepathic connection. They just shared information about their stats, their bio data, and everything. And they're just like, yeah, I can trust you. I know everything that you can do. Let's hatch a plan.
Discord Slayer, let me be your first bullet.
Oh my god, they're doing it, chat!
Fire me into Leviathan's heart.
Yes! Okay, they're not shooting well, I don't know if they're gonna shoot fleur-de-lis, but technically our prediction came true. They're gonna shoot Cartithia into Leviathan's heart. Amazing.
When the time comes, I'll kill you in front of them to convince Leviathan of your necessary death.
Then I shall leave the rest to you. Thank you for choosing to be misunderstood, hated, and for putting your life at risk. Thank you for your resolve, Discord Slayer.
With the Sentinel Sword of Divinity, we split her godhood from her humanity, leaving the divine within her. Then, I fired the Dark Tide bullet to consume her frequency and send her humanity into the Dark Tide.
It's so over the top that I am buying it. With the Sentinel Sword of Divinity, which can split energy, we split her godhood from her humanity. Okay. Leaving the divine within her. Then I fired a Dark Tide bullet to consume her frequency and send her humanity into the dark tide. Okay, so within her, godhood and humanity split. She gets shot. The bullet consumes the humanity and sends it into the dark tide. So her godhood is still within her body. Okay. And her resonating, we said earlier that she's still resonating with something. She's resonating with a part of her that is in the dark tide bullet. Okay. An insane plan.
Leviathan can't truly distinguish the signals it receives.
Mm.
It's blinded by what people believe.
Yeah, okay, it's one of those things.
We lowered its guard.
Yeah, to fool the enemy, you have to fool your friends. One of those things. Okay.
Now that Kartatia has trapped its frequency, all that's left is to gather strength, reach the paradise, and finish Leviathan.
So Kartathea was the infiltrates the place, and she just somehow manages to trap it. Okay. Amanda did an amazing job. Got nominated for VA prize too. I'm still mad they didn't nominate Carlotta though. Carlotta. General English is awesome. I love what she did with Shadowheart. But for me, Carlotta was okay. I think it's more how Carlotta was written. I believe that perhaps Jennifer didn't really have much to go with. Like compared to her Shadowheart, let's just say her performance as Shadowheart and Mael definitely have so much more nuance than what I feel we got out of Carlotta. I so pull for Carlotta because of Jennifer English and she's fun to play as. But like if we're going to compare it to like, I would totally understand if she got nominated for her role as Mael or Shadowheart for sure. But Carlotta was, for me, good. Don't tell me you're planning to kill the Thernodian alone. Yo, Golly Gecko, hello, hello. We are still on a super extended stream today. We're going to try to finish the story. Shadowheart didn't get any nomination. Ah, that's unfortunate. Well, the game really had a lot of powerful performances, not gonna lie. And if they could nominate the whole party, sure, right? But I'm glad Jennifer English has, because of her Shadowheart role, she talks about this on her streams a lot. And you watch her, so you would know. And she shares about her journey and all that, and how she never expected to blow up like that. And I'm happy that she's getting more roles, and that now with Mael, she's getting even more popular. So she's getting some good roles. This game is Wuthering Waves. It is an open world action adventure game, and we are currently in the finale for the current patch cycle. It is a live service open world action RPG from Kuro Games, who also did Punishing Grey Raven on mobile. And yeah, it's a gacha anime game with some great cinematic storytelling in the latter portions of the game. And we're currently deep in that right now. Don't tell me you're planning to kill the Thernodian alone. Hi, kitty.
Even I'm not arrogant enough to think I can take the Threnodian by myself.
Great, great.
No apocalypse is ever stopped by a lone hero. It's always a difficult struggle, fought by countless lives.
I'm glad she understands that. Yes, it is free to play.
In this hunt, my part is to clear the way while the others prepare, set the aim, and fire the first shot.
And you're gonna fire the Kartathea bullet. Did you have to waste your ammo? But okay. Where's the shell? Where are the shells? If you're gonna... Again, I'm just nitpicky about firearms in my fictional games. They already modeled the shell They already modeled the shells for this gun. Why didn't they put it here in the barrels? You believe everyone will follow us into the dark tide?
Maybe I'm gambling. People freeze up facing the end. Fear takes hold. Even those brave enough don't always get that blessing of fate. But if there's even the slightest chance to stop a disaster, I'll take it. Even if I stand alone. All I need to know is that when I drained the last drop from my glass, I had the guts to pull the trigger.
Ooh.
Worst case, I stay trapped in the dark tide, holding Leviathan back a little longer. That's a price I'll pay.
She understood it could have been just a one-way trip.
But I think I bet on the right people.
Some
Yeah.
of us might use the word trust.
Well, I just met you, and this is crazy. But here's our trust. We're definitely not crazy.
I can sense Augusta's anchorstone. It lies beyond this well in the deeper realm of the dark tide.
Do you know who Augusta is, Galbrena? Are you just not telling us? Eye for detail, I would never have noticed that. Well, it's really not relevant to the story. It's just a pet peeve of mine when... I know rule of cool stands, right? But I appreciate it when firearms are handled in a cool way, but not to the point that it's like implausible or it doesn't really make sense.
But the deeper we go, the stronger Leviathan's mental interference will be. Here, wear this.
Huh? I forget this is a sci-fi game.
This cassette tape is a rare find
What?
from Ohio Roy. It preserves your most innate frequency. Perfect for what's ahead.
When did we get into ZZZ territory? What? I didn't expect... But this tracks, chat, for a game about sound and frequency, this cassette tape is the stabilizing frequency we need to preserve our most innate frequency. You get your mixtape. We got our Galbrena mixtape. Meant to hold it together. This happens a lot as well. Like in Control, this is a way to like stabilize a zone in Control with some music. Music has power. Music is frequency. There's power in frequency.
I don't know how it works, but it's a good time for music, wouldn't you say?
Jesus Christ. Okay. We have a cassette tape that'll help save the world. Intro to Guardians of the Galaxy place.
Does the song have a name?
They're usually named after the one who recorded them.
So your real name is...
Angel.
I'll tell you when this is all
They really
over.
don't want to tell us.
Call it a promise. A promise that we both make it back in one piece.
Kuro soundtrack on fire. They literally wrote themselves into the game.
Ready? Let's go.
Okay, this better be good, chat. We have a soundtrack to murder Tacit Discords too. Let's go. Of course, it's Devil May Cry, right?
You know how to use the Sentinel's original power, don't you?
Do I?
Then change the world if something gets in your way.
Huh? Oh, yo, superhero landing. Oh, we're such badasses. Come on, Havoc Rover.
created them itself. Nothing more than empty husks.
What should we do? Should we avoid them?
No. We slay them all.
I knew you'd say that.
No, they need no mercy. Their rest awaits.
All right, we're firmly in Devil May Bayonetta territory. Smokin'.
You will obey. Shadow descends. One is the sound.
Speak of the devil. Behave now.
To hell with you!
The hunt ends here.
Time to dawn!
Oh, she jumps like Carlotta.
None shall whisper. One is the sound.
Fan of Jennifer English because of Carlotta. You can tell she had so much fun voicing her, and she gave Carlotta a lot. Carlotta would be half of what she is without her. Carlotta's story was I really felt it was super done well. It is one of my favorite points of Rinascita. And her Resonator Showcase trailer, absolute cinema.
You can't escape me. The flames are all.
Carlotta's Resonance trailer is still... Resonance Showcase is still one of my favorite trailers from WUA. And they have a lot of strong ones.
Show down with the curtain.
Another mortar thrown at us. Oh, bring it on. This song is about to hit the chorus.
What do you call it when the music is within the fictional world itself? There's a term for it. Diegetic music? I don't remember the term. Planescape? What's with the Planescape Torment achievement reference? Is Planescape Torment similar to this?
Some faint melodies disrupted the rhythm. Try switching worlds. Finally, we've arrived. The true gateway to hell.
Rin Tosaka as the JP. So she had great voices on both ends, I'm assuming. And that was also, I believe, their commitment to the saying like, all right, we know you're disappointed with the English dub in Chincho. They did better with Chinchi and Changli. And Shorekeeper was okay as well. But hey, it's like they got a new pool of voice talent to draw from. And they committed to hiring great talent. And I have enjoyed the English dub so much in Rinascita. Compared to Chincho, I was always hovering over the button. Do I switch to Japanese dub? Or do I put up with this? I'm sorry to it may have been a problem with the English direction in Chincho, but I had to really resist changing to Japanese dub. I gave them a shot. I gave them a fair shot. I played with English all throughout, and they only got better. In fact, Yang Yang and the others, they did deliver better performances in later patches. It's just they weren't really showcasing the story because they were kind of written off because I guess they weren't very popular. I don't know the details behind that. But when we moved on from those characters and they had some small roles sprinkled here and there, I was okay with their performances. It's like they had to step up when Wuthering Waves committed to like better English dubbing. The first gun resonator in the game, great design and gameplay, 100%. Back then, she was the only gun character I enjoyed playing. I had to pull for her. Everything checked the right boxes. A firearm user, cool animations, fun and smooth to play, Jennifer English, and just her role as Carlotta, her story as Carlotta. Everything just checked all the marks. So I S2'd her. I don't know if I'll eventually go S6. Because I want to collect the whole cast and their weapons. So I kind of told myself, nah, you're not getting Eidolons. So the last S2 I got was...
Let me be
I
there
don't
for
know.
every.
I think she was the last one I got, S2. Sorry, E2. Everyone else has just been their weapons. Like, even with Cartithia, I really had to save. Like, I really wanted to get E2 Cartithia, but... well... 50-50 sucks! I'm looking forward to the next wave of gacha games. If and when they remove 50-50, and how that'll change. Because there's a new wave of gacha games claiming that they will not have gacha. So we'll see if that's going to be a market changer. Borgar? Of all places, and giant Pocky sticks? What the hell is this doing here? Now I'm hungry. God damn you, Dark World. Just enjoying the attention to the details. But yeah, so far Galbrena, oh my god, those physics chat. Galbrena and Carlotta. They feel fun to use, especially Carlotta as the gun user. Chacona's a gun user, but she doesn't really look, it doesn't really look like she pulls out her gun much. Or it's like super quick in bursts.
Shining with your love, we stand united in devotion.
Yeah, Yang Yang is the app face. She's supposed to be the girl, the mascot. You know, all these gacha games have a girl mascot for their icon. Like, if you line up all your gacha games, you will realize that almost all gacha games have a female mascot. And yeah, Yang Yang is the face, but who knows what she's doing now. She writes to you sometimes in messages, in-game messages. She's saying, hope you're doing well, we're doing fine, hope you haven't forgotten about us. And then that's it. That's all you hear from Yang Yang.
With hearts full of joyous loyalty, we rise from the sea, guided by your light.
The dead grow tongues and sing praise day and night. That's what's become of those consumed by the dark tide. If the journeying paradise reaches our world, everyone in Rinascita will suffer the same fate.
Look at them, lining up to flatter their divinity, groveling for its grace.
Come on, when do we kill God?
Without Leviathan's wisdom, feeble minds like theirs are fit only to be devoured.
Ceaseless worship, stripped of meaning or soul, from this shore to the next, from paradise back to our world.
All to gather more believers to be drawn into Paradise's maw. Then they'll go claim their due from Leviathan.
Even with the tape's help, we can't stay exposed to these hymns for too long. Chimera.
I don't take your orders.
It's okay, kitty.
Silence, wretched souls! There is no place for you in paradise. Burn in your ruin and rot in hell.
Was that supposed to be some comedic timing there? I don't take your orders. Silence, wretched souls!
Seems Chimera still commands some authority here.
Coming back here feels like coming home. By blood, they ought to call me Forefather.
Oh.
Leviathan was right about one thing. Fear is the most ancient and enduring truth in all living things.
Edgy, but okay. Observer Lucia in the first part of 2.7. Yes! The goddess. And they never elaborated on that. Now that you mention it, she appeared in the Civilization Matrix. And then she just disappears, and then she appears again, and she disappears, and then that's it. I think Marco Meatball was the one saying like, oh, it's Lucia from Punishing Grey Raven. And this is all just a prequel to Punishing Grey Raven. I didn't get to follow the story of PGR. I stopped when we met Alpha. I mean, you meet Alpha in the very beginning. But I stopped during the Rosetta, the centaur girl. That's where I stopped. So I don't know where the story went from there. But people are saying another fan theory is that, oh, that goddess used the same model as Lucia. Therefore, this is just a prequel to Punishing Grey Raven. One of the crazy fan theories out there. We're all just like part of the Ascension network or something. They mentioned it. Ascension. Earlier in this patch. They were talking about Ascension. Oh no, why are you sad? Oh, they really are not attacking us because their forefathers with us.
We're here again.
Oh no.
The Styx Lake. A myth once whispered in Septimont, now carved into reality by Leviathan. Those touched by the Tidespawn often begin to see things. Hallucinations. And this lake is usually the first they find. Anger, sorrow, pain. Leviathan reads the depths of our hearts. And from them, it births this river of memory. What you see here is a part of you. The river mirrors what you fear most.
That's why I saw those terrible visions. But why were you there too?
My mind can walk between reality and the dark tide. I've crossed this lake many times, trying to guide the lost home.
Oh.
Oftentimes it isn't hell that people fear. They fear fear itself, and that creates hell.
Oh yeah, that's a good distinction to make. I remember the Red Tide, yes. I'm still more in the camp that they are like happy coincidences. Or they're clear about the similarities with our other story. Because you can't help it, right? There will be similarities with other stories. But it's fun to like theorize about,
There.
oh, it's all
You
connected.
see it? At the edge of this underworld, that's the journeying paradise.
Finally see it in form.
Through me, walk the path of glorious ascension.
Ascension mentioned.
Through me, enter the city of eternal bliss.
No matter how Leviathan dresses it up, it can't hide the truth. It's a liar, twisting souls and selling a paradise of lies.
They keep hammering that idea into our
This
heads.
lake, it's not quite like how I remembered it.
The Styx Lake, a place where all souls meet. Some call it by another name.
Main's Deep.
Main's Deep. Leviathan
It exists.
reshaped it through the dark tide, turning it into a furnace where souls are melted down and reforged.
Oh, that's intense.
A crude imitation of the Sentinel's way of giving form to remnant creatures. But Leviathan takes the souls devoured by the Dark Tide and forges them into its obedient kindreds.
What path should I stop? Narwhal. The Narwhal era with no-hit alpha versus the Centaur girls. Rosetta? What is her name? The Guardian Centaur girl. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom really quick, chat. I've been holding it in since forever. BRP. Okay. Good job, Box. We did it. We are A-OK. We are factory tested. And we are found to not be defective. Good job. I guess I'm not allowed where you're going. Okay. I understand. I understand. Have fun at your destination or wherever you are. Because I want to fly up there. No, my ball! You will pay for that. Save. Fire in the hole! I knew it! Your timing of save? I already had the dynamite in my hand. I already pressed the button. Oh god. Where the hell did... Oh! Ah! Shitter! Shitter! Oh, you better ever! Third time! Is it because you're constipated? You just don't stay down. Oh, he dodged it. Oh my god. Oh, he brained us. I can't believe. Yeah, that was intense. I love Resident Evil 4. We're back. Are you angry for those lost souls?
Perhaps. What I carry is rage. A rage for vengeance.
This is where Chimera was born.
No wonder why Chimera forged from a multitude of souls. Red Tide started with Selena? Wait, Selena as in the cello musician girl, Selena?
Do you mean me or us? Born from the fury that courses through the earth, rage cast my spine, and slaughter forged my chest.
You're as edgy as your partner.
I've torn through countless souls, rained fire on fields, slept to the wails of 1,000 dying cries. They remember me as Nemean, the name of the land I reduced to ruins.
The Nemean lion?
A name forever seared into their hearts with terror. Leviathan, its treachery dragged me into the dark tide. It twisted my frequency and forced me into an abominable union.
Oh my god.
Freya goat and pathetic serpent. We were merged into one.
Oh, okay. So the Nemean lion. Right, and then the goat and the serpent. Uh-huh.
Since then, our frequencies gnaw and rend at one another. Torment without end. The agony wrought by its will, I shall repay tenfold. Carving bone, feasting on marrow, until nothing remains.
Ooh. Agony wrought by its will, I shall repay tenfold carving. Sounds like you're powerful. Sounds like you're a villain. That's a lot of big words. Speak plainly. You got an ad break coming. Celine has 3 frames already. Oh, that's insane. Yeah, PGR first year. Yeah, I didn't stay for long. But I believe I did play until there were mentions of the Red Tide. And we were running away from it. Sounds like you were a villain.
Chimera was Leviathan's first tidespawn, created by fusing the frequencies of 3 powerful tacit discords, the first of its kindred.
Mm-hmm.
Don't expect nobility from him. He has the gift of wisdom, but at his core, he's still a tacit discord driven by instinct. A destroyer in life, prisoner of vengeance in death. That vengeance is what broke Leviathan's leash. For now our goals align, and that's likely why he's willing to listen this time. These human frequencies, they're trapped in the Dark Tide's corruption, still clinging to their last shreds of will. Leviathan can do nothing but trap them here and torture them with the pain it's harvested. That alone is reason enough to slay it.
We end Leviathan, we set them free.
Exactly. Look, the anchor stone Augusta placed is just across the lake.
Can we fly across?
No. The waters are dark with corruption. Trying to cross would only rouse the Dark Tide.
I asked if we could fly, Galbrena.
Wretched souls, abandon all yearning for the light of paradise.
Charon?
I come not to save, but to ferry thee to the far shore, into the underworld of hell, into frost and flame. As for you, the living have no place upon this river.
Ooh. You look like Reaper.
Seek another crossing. Leave this place and be not consorts of the dead.
If you would have seen more, I'm pretty sure you would see the similarities too. What's a free wheel from what I can tell? Oh, interesting. Or like an alternative future or something. In an alternative timeline. But yeah, I always get surprised whenever I stumble upon some PGR news and I'm like, wait, this character is under like 1 millionth frame now? Like Vera. I remember when she was just like crazy nun. And I really loved her design, which is why I was thinking of Lupa. With Lupa, I pulled for her because I also enjoy the gameplay of Vera, the red-haired crazy nun with a polearm. I really loved her animations, and I could kind of see like the influence on Lupa. So that's one of the reasons why I pulled Lupa. And people were making fun of it, right? Like, oh, it's Wuwa finally has its Vera. You see one of Leviathan's creations?
Beholder finds no anomaly. Long staff, eyes like burning coals.
You were just scanning his power level. Hello?
If Leviathan based this underworld on the old tales of Septimon, then this must be Charon, the ferryman of the dead. Its made-up characters only mechanically follow their scripted roles. Hand me that lantern-shaped terminal. I'll handle this.
Whence comes your pride? That you would defy my word?
So you're just an automaton, apparently.
We come by the highest will's command. By divine pardon, we shall cross to honor the dead and to return hope to the living.
Huh? Okay, she's playing by the script. Please ferry us. Do you think it'll actually work? You're really getting into this.
A vessel for the dead bears not the weight of the living. If you would cross, cast off the riches and honors of your former days.
The old stories say Charon favors gold and jewels. If the living seek passage, they must offer a fortune deemed worthy.
You just gave him one coin. Now he has 2 coins.
The cursed sure awaits all who fear not divinity. If your heart harbors unfinished desires, and you fear not death, then come. Step aboard.
Oh, that was easy. Chisia leaked animations. Just go take a sticker from the. Is Chisia modeled after Lee? Because she certainly felt like Lee when I was playing her. I'm like, Lee, is that you? PG animations are so.
We have arrived.
Oh my god, don't crash. Yo, that's all we had to pay? 1 shell credit? What's the conversion rate?
Surprisingly smooth.
I had the beholder on him the whole time. My instincts keep telling me something's off. We'd better stay sharp. The anchor stone is just ahead. Let's go activate it. Its energy has been reshaped by the dark tide. We'll need the Sentinel's power to purify it before activation.
Cheesy animations resemble Lee a lot. Carlotta resembles a new relief frame. Ooh. Like, even if they reused or tweaked some of the animations, they're still great animations. As long as it makes sense for the character, right?
Leave it to me.
Carlotta's animations are amazing. I forgot we're Rover Havoc now.
One with the sound.
I forgot how to play Rover Havoc, chat.
hellfire!
Devour them all!
I've come to send you to your grave.
A fresh face.
Wow, that is certainly a way to pose.
The hunter finds their prey.
Got an ad break coming up. We'll see you after the ad break. My god, it's almost been 8 hours. Wow. Did I say how Rinascita has been so amazing in terms of its environmental design as well? Reminds you of Elden Ring in a great way. Fantastic. Fantastic.
It's done. The terminal's comms should be restored. Let's contact Augusta.
I thought we would have to fight something. I spoke too soon. Hmm? Are we switching perspectives? Oh.
Yes, we saw it. The anchor stone has been activated. Sooner than expected.
Right, time flowed differently.
These potions are ready. But please, a word. It's been crafted from the Threnodian's venom.
Ooh.
Outside the corruption's reach, it induces hallucinations, warping your senses and clouding judgment. If you aren't immediately entering the dark tide, I advise you all not to drink it.
Ground defenses are holding. And no major fluctuations in the dark tide for now.
Chacona still feels so out of place, but alright, she's there. Phoebe Chupi.
Everyone. Wait! An intense frequency suddenly. It's moving towards the Western Front.
Oh! Scar? Well, actually, yeah, I was wondering why they would just sit around and let this happen.
Is this the best the mighty gladiators of Septimont can offer?
Vivi would be happy again.
A grand finale deserves grandeur. How can such a dull act satisfy the audience? Oh, yes! Now this is a scene fit for the final act.
Blades do not discriminate. Leave. This one's mine.
Ooh.
Oh, has Huanglong fallen so low, they now send a blind man to die?
Yeah, they couldn't have sent everyone else like Yang Yang.
Prisoner Scar of Jinzhou.
Oh, he's the one.
Surrender now. One strike is all it would take to end you. Surrender, and you may be spared pain.
I understand now.
Oh, in an epic play such as this, I refuse an early exit.
My orders were to bring you back, dead or alive. I never planned on bringing you back alive.
Oh, okay. I like him now.
Your head belongs to me.
Oh, I don't know if we're gonna play as him though. Oh, we are! Hell yeah! I spoke too soon again.
It stirs once more. All hope will be swept away.
I don't know what I'm doing, but okay. Ah!
Time is here. Nothing that won't heal. Behold this boy.
I forgot they had the DMC collab. Right.
Interesting.
So they got some of the animations from the DMC collab. Makes sense because her inspirations are pretty clear.
Mandate calls. Judgment falls.
Cool.
Behold this boy.
I'm still mixed about how seemingly random his appearance is and how convenient it was for like, alright, you're hunting down Scar, but along the way you encountered Fenrico and he told you to give us his lantern at the right time. But okay.
All this time, your eyes fixed on the tide. Never once did you see the threat in the sky.
Yo!
Annihilation. Right on time.
I thought Frolova was taking a vacation. Okay, great ruse. Oh, they're all swallowed up. Now what? We were supposed to enter anyway, right? I wonder why Frolova would come out of retirement.
The Fraxidus really sent two overseers at once.
Did they know about our plan?
Frolova and Scar. Their appearance was too well timed.
How do we know?
Like they knew our strategy all along. Meanwhile, Christophero's just biding his time in the shadows. This must be just the beginning.
Oh my god, we're not even done with the patch chat.
No matter. The Dark Tide was just unleashed because of the Fraxidus' interference. And everyone there. They didn't even take the potion before it swallowed them.
How do we know all this? Telepathy?
Trust them. Their will is stronger than the corruption.
The Anchor Stone has been activated. It will guide them through the Dark Tide.
Watch out!
I'm wondering why Frolova would come out of retirement to...
Soon you and your companions shall reunite in the boundless embrace of eternal night. Your journey ends here. What is writ by fate shall not be swayed. To resist is to invite naught but deeper woe.
I like how it's actually a unique model and not just some generic...
The Fraxidus must think highly of us. Even you're here.
Cristoforo?
No wonder the beholder couldn't read your frequency. It can't pierce something as ancient as the concept of death.
Who is he really?
I've seen many who can use their forte to mimic or create, but to perfectly replicate another's frequency and even forge an entirely new body. There's only one person who can do that. The thousand-faced survivor.
Yo,
Grand
the shells.
Architect of the Fraxidas, Schwarzlock.
Oh, new character.
But I doubt that's your real name, huh?
Grand Architect of the Fraxidas. See, Brennan knows so much.
The children have toiled to create this grand spectacle and bend apart for me. How could I deny their goodwill?
I'm still wondering why Frolova came out of retirement, but I guess she got tired of her make-believe land and said, fine, I'm going to destroy the world with you now. Because that brings about paradise. Grand Architect from 2.5? That's lost on me. Ah, yes, the little girl. The little girl. The little girl was talking to Yeah. Who was she talking to in 2.5? The Grand Architect? It is a little girl, right? And she was talking to Frolova? Was she talking to Frolova? Bonebreaker, welcome back. We're not done yet. Holy shit. Are we gonna finish today, chat? Should we have split it in 2 sessions? Were we greedy, chat? Were we too greedy? Ugh. Yeah, I forgot about the architect. I was wondering if it was just a Thernodian. One of the faces of the Thernodian. Yeah, little girl and also the guy who got Frolova on board. Yeah. I thought it was just another face of the Thernodian. Thanks for the care package, Bonebreaker.
This old vessel yearns to stir.
Oh, he came out of retirement. Okay. So the leader of the Fraxidas himself decides to show up. You're not really him, are you? Let's add some MCU humor into this. You must have spent ages memorizing those lines. Heh.
Time hath long since lost all meaning. I have dwelt in this world for far, far too long.
Wait, are you talking about this world? Dark Tide?
The path of return is barred by the Styx Lake.
Oh.
Stone was shattered by my own hand. Stay here, and I shall see you unharmed.
Huh?
You ferried us across only to bar the return.
Yeah.
Well played.
Keep us out of the game. Don't worry, the power of friendship will prevail.
It's plain to see.
Ah, the Germans. Schwarzlock. What does Schwarzlock mean, actually? Is there a name to that meaning? We must forge ahead. There's no retreat. We will be the Waystones.
No one is going to stand in our way.
A regrettable choice.
It doesn't have any really significant meaning? Okay.
Balance is not mine to seek. Yet the role I am given is clear. To halt the one who would end Leviathan here.
Black hole? Okay.
Leave him to me.
Huh?
Go. Knock upon the gates of paradise, and let its spells toll through the dark to guide their way.
And you?
I'll find a way. Once it's done, I'll catch up. Remember our promise?
You'll tell me your name after all this? Okay.
So long as one of us reaches paradise, hope lives on. Go!
Gotta get ready with those cheesy one-liners. And vows of resolve.
Very well. Gabrena, let us see how far you have come since that day.
Basically it is a black hole, but not like cosmic black hole, but written like this is more like a hole that is colored black. Okay. Yeah, Lock, which shares similarities with the lake, right? Or it's also lake in other languages. So like a black lake also. Schwarz is a noun, not an adjective. Black hole would be Schwarzes Loch. I suppose it's intended to be called something more like the lines of black abyss. Ah, okay. Loch reminds you of like the Loch Ness monster. Loch, the lake. So I am reminded of like here, literal black lake. Right, boss battle.
Looks
No.
like it's just the two of us now, Rover.
Oh.
We can't give up. Not as long as there's hope.
Right. I'll fight by your side till the end. Look! The path to paradise is just ahead. If we push through them, we're almost there. We'll make it.
I guess the cheesier we get, the closer we are to finishing the patch.
Leave it to me.
Can I just ignore them? No, I can't. It's objective.
The show begins. Wonderful sound. Down with the curtain.
I forgot how to play Havoc, Rover.
Nowhere to hide.
Whatever, I'll just button mash. Yeah, that
The
works.
Dark Tide's influence is getting stronger. Are you all right, Abby?
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, I'll make it quick.
Oh, okay, so in German, Loch is literally hole. Got it. It's funny how language evolves and how Loch in German, hole, is in what language? A loch? Lake?
More enemies.
The journey in paradise is just ahead.
Got it. Ow, ow.
Abby's frequency is weakening. I can barely sense it.
Oh no, Abby.
Stop yapping.
Ah!
So dizzy.
Leviathan's whispers.
The corruption. It's seeping in. What is a lake if not a loch filled with water? You're not wrong. No, the fool's troop! No, they're drowning! Ah! Their will is not strong enough!
These voices.
Oh my god, animated! Whoa! They actually animated this. What the shit? Oh my god, they're killing each other! Ah! That is a cool unique animation though. What the shit? Is that where all the animation budget went? No! No, Carlotta! Ah! Ah! No, Zani! Ah! I know it's not real, but it's still painful. Oh my god!
I tried to protect, but I failed them.
Is he gonna kill himself? Oh my god. Fracture symbol consists of a tacit mark inside an eye inside a frame that looks like a black hole silhouette. Ooh. Thanks for pointing out these details. I love getting more insights from you guys. Uh-oh.
Maybe this is how it ends for the Thessalians. We all become its puppets.
I feel like they had the bones of cutscenes for each one of them, but I guess they didn't have time to fully flesh it out. So we had some unique like animations there of people gunning each other down and stuff like that. Zani limping her way forward.
No one answered my prayers.
No, Phoebe!
Faith was always true. Please, don't punish me. Hear them. Where did they go?
Oh no, I interrupted Phoebe. Oh my god, did I interrupt Phoebe's execution? Her judgment? Guys, you can fight through it. It's not real.
My head. It hurts. I can't take it.
I need to ring the bells.
I'm sorry.
No, even Abby's losing it.
Abby!
I'm all alone now, chat. Lupa. Are you gonna poison yourself? Hello? Oh!
A gladiator should die on the battlefield.
Oh my god, that's her fear? Oh. The most terrifying one is the Fool's Troop. They're all drowning. Huh? Oh, Augusta.
My warriors. A ruler who stands alone is meaningless.
I'm so mad I interrupted Phoebe's one, but it was painful also. Phoebe was like gonna be beheaded for... Ugh.
There again. This time, for nothing.
Okay, that's painful as well. Your German seems pretty good. Chechen? Oh, I don't know what guys are talking about, but maybe it's one of those things where they added more animations as resources were available, money, mocaps, etc. at the release date. Who knows what went on? It has been pretty rough so far on the animation end, surprisingly. It felt like they didn't have the time to really polish everything up, and they just chose where to focus their efforts in. Whoa. Elden Ring music plays. Knocking down Paradise's door, the achievement. Oh, I guess we're playing until we finish it, chat. There's no way we're gonna pause now. I mean, screw my sleep schedule. But thank you for being here.
Rover.
Finally!
A pleasure to see you again.
The playwright himself.
Well, no need to rush toward the abyss in such haste. Please, take your time to enjoy this interlude before the story meets its climax.
Stab him. Now let's ask the villain, what are you really after? I want to understand you more.
Avidius's story stirred sorrow and anger in your heart, I presume.
Yeah, I was invested in Avidius.
By now, you must have realized that Rinascita's fate was forged by the Sentinel. With that truth exposed, have you ever suspected that humanity's fate could also be the design of a higher being?
Are you talking about us, the Arbiter? Or God Lucia?
A girl born into a land ravaged by war. Tell me, why was she fated to stand against the divine and endure a second suffering? And that one born of Sonoro itself, designed to serve as the core of a hollow system.
Oh, now he's calling out the entire story so far. Okay. I'll play along. A girl born into a land ravaged by war. Tell me, why was she fated to stand against the divine and endure a second suffering? And that one, born of Sonoro itself, Shorekeeper, designed to serve as the core of a hollow system. He knows all this.
Such destinies, who appoints such suffering? If fate cannot grant equal grace to all, if it cannot offer each soul a just and rightful end.
Do you think you will do that? Do you think you're writing a great story for everyone?
Then perhaps it is we who must tear the old script and become the authors of a new one.
I've been wondering what Cristoforo was all about. This makes sense. I honestly did find Cristoforo quite intriguing as a villain as far as the Fraxidus goes. You want to rewrite humanity's fate. And it's ironic because the way he thinks he's writing better endings for everyone, it's that hubris, it's that pride of him as a playwright. It's like he thinks he knows better than everyone. And that his stories, like, it's such vanity, it's such pride, it's interesting to me. Like, as it's like, what if Alan Wake believed that he was doing people a favor by changing their stories, by putting them into his stories, right? Exactly. Maybe he can write a better beginning for the game as well. Exactly, Bonebreaker. Let's bring Cristoforo. Have him rewrite the first half of the game. He's essentially playing God. As again, what I was find so interesting about him is he has his own principles in terms of what good storytelling is. He will not write himself a win. And I was likening him akin to Alan Wake, but Alan Wake was bound by the conventions of the shared consciousness of humanity in terms of what good stories, quote unquote, ought to be. He was still bound by the conventions of what good storytelling is. The archetypes, the tropes, all of these tried and tested formulas which somehow manifested into what his powers are and aren't capable of. And I was wondering, what are Cristoforo's limits? Like, what limits him from just overwriting reality? And there were some instances where they showed that, okay, it's limited to a certain sphere. He can't do it for everyone. And he himself said that there's no point in writing a story where he just wins. And they validate this by his purpose of feeding the Threnodian, who feeds on conflict and tragedy and drama. So he's the perfect partner for the big bad, the Threnodian, because the Threnodian thrives on human drama, and you have the playwright Cristoforo, who is all about that drama. And he's been manipulating everyone to cause as much drama as possible. And for him, it's an amazing play. It's an amazing story. And he thinks he's the hot shit. He thinks he's giving everyone such a great story and purpose in life. So in a way, he's like a twisted god himself. And I find that quite interesting. And how he's explaining now about why he's doing all this. It's like he's borne witness in his travels as a traveling playwright. He's borne witness to all these stories of people trying to defy fate and all of that. So why not use his powers to just rewrite the world in his image and avoid all that guessing? And I find that pretty interesting. Was it really that bad? The first half of the story, Bonebreaker? I might be too harsh about it. I just don't think it was... Compared to this string of patches, the storytelling was definitely not great in terms of pacing. The concepts, the high concepts, the world building were all there, but imagine them trying to give you a crash course on like the fictional calculus of this world in the span of 2 breaths. Like, that's how overwhelming it felt at the beginning. And you were meant to feel lost and confused, but it got to a point where I was just lost and confused. And none of the if you are to make your viewers lost and confused, you still have to give them an anchor point to be invested in and to compel them forward. But my general feeling was just that I don't know what's going on. I enjoy the gameplay. I'm gonna keep playing anyway and bear with this overly verbose storytelling. So now they got better with it. They still sometimes fall into the trap of over-explaining things, but overall, the string of patches has been such great cinematic storytelling. Don't tell them Mad Lads twice. They might rewrite the beginning in style of Infinity Nikki. I don't know the drama that what happened behind Infinity Nikki. I just heard there was a turning point in Infinity Nikki where suddenly everyone just turned against it. It used to be like the darling child for a lot of people and content creators, and then suddenly Infinity Nikki was just poof. Like suddenly everyone just lost goodwill towards it. They were rewriting the story from first beta test where people were not happy with the story, but they went overboard, broke first 2 acts. Oh, wait. Yeah. That's what I heard about this game. Yeah, you're right. And I saw some of the cutscenes in the beta test, and I honestly thought they were more compelling in the first act. Okay, I only saw parts of the beta test, the one with Crownless and how that shook out in our initial encounter with Yang, Chisia, and Paicher. I was one of the people that found the open beta part of that more compelling than what we got. But obviously, there's more to that. I can't say how much they rewrote, but there was that sense that they were trying to overcorrect in the first hour that I feel like they could have just trusted where they were going with the initial beta direction. But again, I don't know how major of a rewrite it was. Like FF13 dropping all the vocabulary. Exactly that, Bonebreaker. That. It fell into that cinema sin, that writing sin, that trap. Because it is so tempting as a creator of a new world, of a new story, to not trust your audience to believe that your world is unique and compelling enough. So you overcorrect by giving them a ton of vocabulary and proper nouns and explaining about how your gods work, how your magic works, how your world works, because you feel like you're trying to impress your audience by making it your world seems so complex and multi-layered and everything, but there's a time and place for that. And I truly believe that front-loading like that is more of a danger. It's not like a taboo. It's not something you shouldn't do. Some great stories front-load a lot, especially like slow burn stories. But I'm still a firm believer of just focusing back on where we are now, the context of where our characters are. Does it make sense for them right now to open up about a treatise on the entire geopolitical foundation of Chinchou when you're just waking up? That's how it felt. It's like you're just waking up, you have amnesia, you don't know who you are, but you're someone clearly important. And then there's Yang Yang going on about the entire machinations of what tacit discords are and the laments and everything. And it's like, girl, I just woke up with a headache. Can we get to the next point first? And I trust I will learn more about the world as we engage with it rather than being told it. Like, I trust what you were saying is interesting and there's a whole world in your words, but can I experience that instead of being told it in the first hour? Anyway, that's how I felt in the initial act. If we're talking about storytelling now, Cristoforo, going back to Cristoforo, and that's why I found him so intriguing as a villain. Because if we're talking about storytelling, he has a power and influence over that. He can front load all he wants. He can... But like, what is Cristoforo's storytelling? And if he has had a hand in everything in Rinascita since day one, in a way, it's so meta in that sense, in that Cristoforo is like the writer of Rinascita. He's like the writing team. If we're gonna go meta to this, he's like the writing team of Wuthering Waves. And now he's making us question, like, so has this been a good story? Has it been a good journey? What do you think of me god moding things? But again, going back to like Cristoforo, I'm pretty happy with what they've revealed about him so far. And how, unlike Scar and Frolova, he's not like, he doesn't seem like he can stand to us toe-to-toe dueling, right? But I feel like currently in this is his home turf. Storytelling, social engineering, historical revisionism, manipulation on a wide scale, mass hallucinations, and mass hypnosis. I feel like that's why he's the perfect partner for the big bad in the story, because he magnifies that to a certain extent and he feeds upon that, and we don't know what to believe, and fact and fiction just blur where it doesn't really matter anymore. And that just shows how powerful he is. Like, everything he's done has been on the margins of the story. He never really needed to stand in front of things and shoot us in the face. He didn't need to. His goal is complete. And I love how it's his pride and hubris as a creator, where he believes he can pen a better fate for everyone, because it ties into a lot of what some creators might feel, where, look what we're doing. We're criticizing the story. We're criticizing these stories that we love dearly. And we also have to fight against ourselves to fall into the trap of thinking that we know better, that we know that this would be a better story. Because, admit it, we get that, because stories can become so personal to us that we feel like we want it to end on our terms. But there is a limit to what we can say is like what we truly believe is objectively good storytelling, because we're gonna argue for days about that. It's just like arguing about art and taste. You can't really argue about that to a certain extent. So this whole thing with Cristoforo is like touching upon that primal desire for like, I know I can write this story better. And that's what makes him a villain. It's so simple, but it just connects with everything we've seen so far. Anyway. Oh no, they really broke Infinity Nikki's prologue, huh? Yeah, I didn't really read about it. I enjoyed my time with Infinity Nikki. It seemed like there was a lot going for it. But again, I just heard that like overnight, suddenly people were just not in love with it anymore. There's nothing wrong with using established words and concepts to explain what's going on instead of making up new words for everything. Which is what they do in this game. But I get the idea that you don't want to yet do another story about gods or wizards or chosen ones, and you want to at least try to stand out. And it's a delicate balancing act. How much familiarity are you willing to go through? And how much quote-unquote originality, but as we know, nothing is totally original these days. How much uniqueness do we want to try and show off in the first hour of our game? And understandably, in a very competitive field that is like this, free-to-play gacha games, they really try to hook you in the first hour, but it just ended up turning in away more players. The way they dealt with the Rinascita, you can actually start with Rinascita, and Shincho, I believe, everything before Rinascita doesn't really... I may be wrong, okay? But my initial feeling is you can actually play Rinascita on its own. Again, I may be too harsh in terms of the world building they were trying to achieve in the base game, but I actually feel like they rehash the concepts and explain it to you again, over and over, when you need it, that you won't really feel lost in Rinascita if you were to just do Rinascita. Which is why it's kind of a shame that, again, as I keep saying, if you were to get into Wuthering Waves now, as a new player, they actually give you an option to start with patch 2.0 onwards. It's like, we understand launch version turns away new players. Would you like to skip to the good parts? It's a bit much, but you know, that's why Final Fantasy XIV has story skips. You never thought of it that way, but now that you mention it, it appears to be the same kind of hubris. Beer-bellied fans of sports teams are complaining when players do something wrong compared to us criticizing a bad story. Because like I had the imagination to come up with even half of the shit all those writers are coming out with. Damn, no, I feel bad for ever shitting on anything. Yeah, and no, it's not... We, by nature as humans, storytelling is in us. And each of us has our own version of how a story would break down. And instinctively, it's fine to feel that way. Like, this story should have turned out this way, or they should have done this with the story. But you can feel that initially and express those feelings after. But it's not, as you said, it's not actual constructive criticism, right? It is genuine felt emotions. That's valid, and you can feel that. But it would be wrong to call that constructive criticism when people go on saying that the Star Wars sequels should not have been like that and it should have been this. It just opens a lot of avenues for toxicity, because then it's fans arguing with the fans about what they think a better story is. It might end up that, and it's not constructive for everyone. But yeah, it's totally fine to feel that way about like, I have these thoughts that, shit, this story should have done this, they should have done that. I know better than the creators. Like, how was this on TV? Like, I could come up with this shit in my sleep, right? We've all been there. Like, how does so many things get greenlit? How much terrible media gets greenlit? And it's like Cristoforo looking at all that. It's like Cristoforo. Linking it back to Cristoforo, chat. Cristoforo reads all of this drivel, this, what he believes is utter shite that is being greenlit by creators everywhere. That these pieces of trash are earning billions of dollars. But what about my story? And then Cristoforo was like, I can write a better story. Let me overwrite reality and show everyone that I am the playwright everyone needs to pay attention to. Dude, and it's kind of like, we got it. That's Cristoforo. But yeah, I'm yapping now. Apologies to people who just want to see the game going forward, but I believe that it is a fun discussion to open up about storytelling. But welcome back, Vanoa. We are getting Cristoforo cameo inducing a discussion of storytelling. And Cristoforo, we asked him the question, what are you really after? What does the villain want? And we never really know what Cristoforo's after until now. And it's clear. Like, haven't you seen all these tragedies happen around you? And if you have the power to rewrite that, wouldn't you want to give these people a better ending? I can give you a better ending. Submit to my world. An expression of disappointment for something you had passion for that you wanted to be good by your own standards, but still it does feel really unfair. It's a very mixed bag when it comes to something we're very passionate about. For example, the Star Wars fandom. Why it's so toxic is because it is such a personal love for a lot of people that you cannot help but feel betrayed by the creative decisions made by the creative team. But these relationships with art and storytelling, it is a two-way street. We also cannot completely discount where the creative team was going, and we also have to accept that that is the creative team's vision and that it is not going to be our vision. But since it is something so passionate for people who have grown up with Star Wars, I myself felt quite betrayed by the sequels. I have a very complex relationship with the sequels in Star Wars. Let's just say for me, Andor is where it's at, but we're not gonna get into that. Point is, Cristoforo seems to be that kind of character who believes he has the best story for everyone in mind. And I find that compelling in him as a villain. Perhaps it is we who must tear the old script and become the authors of a new one. You want to rewrite humanity's fate.
No matter how noble your reason may sound, the crimes you've committed in Rinascita are far too great to ever be forgiven.
Yeah, let's not forget his body count. He was playing with real lives. He's not writing fiction. He was prodding real people like Mia, like Avidius, to the point of taking their own lives for the sake of a good story. Or what he believes is a good story. So obviously he is a villain, right? And his stories have driven people to the point of insanity. And a lot of people have lost their lives because of him. So yeah, villain, right? But I find him a compelling villain. Rian Johnson was like, I am a fan of Star Wars and destroyed all of world building. It is really more not just any one director's fault. To me, it is more that they just couldn't agree upon a direction of where the sequels would go. They went one way, playing it safe, and then they went the other way, playing it totally subverting expectations. It was like two extremes that they had to overcorrect. They just didn't line up. Like, it feels like they were in the room. They said that they would execute this plan, but then each one decided to just take their plan and do it their own way and ignore the rest of the creatives in the room. And it felt less like a group effort and more of a, oh shit, we have to make up for what the previous director did. It is less a team effort and more three Cristoforos, two or three, well, more. There was supposed to be a third director, right? But he dropped off and they gave it back to J.J. Abrams. So it is a writer's room full of Cristoforos. It felt like. So what happens when you get multiple Cristoforos? You get overlapping realities and stories that cannot reconcile with themselves, that cannot be internally consistent, and that will have their own creator's vanity on display. It's just that Cristoforo actually got people killed, so...
Oh, I care little for my own fate. I am but a small footnote in this grand repertoire.
And it's just so great. It's like he seems to diminish himself so much, but it's also still so proud that he is so proud of himself as a storyteller, manipulating all these fates. But to him, it's like, I'm just a footnote. It's such an interesting disparity between how the truthful, he's just so proud, but on the surface, he seems like the humble playwright, just ushering these stories along.
One day, my role too will end. And if that finale serves to bring the curtain down with perfection and grandeur, I'll gladly add it to the script.
And he's willing to die for his art. It's just... I really am enjoying Cristoforo.
However, my moment on stage is yet to come. The spotlight now belongs to the people of Rinascita.
You wrote Avidius and all of Rinascita into a tragedy, just to prove a point.
That's what makes him a great villain.
You speak of divinities with disdain, but the moment you took up that quill, you became no different. I don't trust you, or the quill in your hands.
Certainly. I do believe there is someone more worthy than I to wield it.
Oh? Who? Us? At least now we have an answer to the question of how many Death Stars are going to blow up before it gets old. The answer is yes. Rian Johnson is the one that went out of the script, wanted to make Knives Out too. Missed the mark so much. Yo, I love Knives Out. Alright, Rian Johnson's... I like his movies. And if you do it as a standalone Star Wars film, sure. But it doesn't play well with the team. It's his ego that destroyed Star Wars future. Now we gotta rebuild from past stories. I will admit, if you consider it a standalone film, I was okay with The Last Jedi, but it did not play well with the team. So, yeah.
We've invited you before.
Yo, okay.
Should you choose to accept,
they're still trying to recruit us.
You would be the one to hold that quill.
And he has this respect for us as well. I keep forgetting, the Fraxidus has been trying to recruit us. They have been trying to recruit us. Fate should be written by all of humanity. No one has the right to dictate another's fate. That quill belongs to no one. Not you. Not me.
Unbound by Rinascita's fate, and still you descend into the abyss alone. To aid in their defiance of fate. Aren't you merely playing the role of savior?
You assigned the role to me. This is your observation of it.
Power not of this world. It grants you a courage that borders on folly. But even so...
If you look at everything through a storytelling lens, then you will kind of write yourself into a corner believing that everything is just fate's idea.
Overthrax's power lies dormant within Abby.
Oh, they're calling back old lore.
Radiant's essence is one and the same. Should two such frequencies ever collide?
Okay, I correct myself. You have to play the first half of the game. Alright, Overthrax is the first big bad you face. Lies dormant within Abby. Okay, because Abby nom-nommed Overthrax. A Thernodian's essence is one and the same. Should two such frequencies ever collide? So are we talking about Overthrax And Leviathan?
Leviathan could use the dark tide to possess Abby, merge with Overthrax, and eventually complete its rebirth.
Chat, they went back to post 1.0 lore. I gotta say, they've been consistent. I forgot about that. It was never really totally clear until the end, but apparently, I know, they were pretty blatant about it. The Fraxidus' plan was to, again, nurture another Threnodian, which is Overthrax, but we stopped that. So now they're going back to it and saying that, alright, now with this other Threnodian, we can merge it with Overthrax and complete what we originally set out to do. Okay, I buy that. I buy that.
I'm alright, Rover.
But that actually puts Abby's life at stake. They're gonna merge him into a... They're gonna turn him into another Pokemon.
You've never questioned.
They're gonna digivolve him.
Have you?
Is this gonna be another lore drop?
Never pause to wonder why it grows dizzy each time it absorbs the dark tide. You do already know what the dark tide really is.
No.
Perhaps once Abby merges with Leviathan, it will recall what it once was and find its true self. If that's the risk you're prepared to take, I suppose I can revise my script accordingly.
Perhaps once Abby merges with Leviathan, it will recall what it once was and find its true self. So Abby was a Threnodian that we Pokeballed? If that's the risk you're prepared to take, I suppose I can revise my script accordingly. It is only after you watched Knives Out when you understood why. Is it because you enjoyed Knives Out, but you didn't see any of that in Last Jedi? Or is it because you didn't enjoy both films and it's just you're just not a fan of his storytelling? So I was your target all along? How long have you been setting this up? I gotta admit, like, they brought back pre 1.0 lore, making me the Harbinger. Was that part of your design too?
Leviathan has long sought its Harbinger, but you weren't its first choice. That role was meant for Augusta, Septimon's current Ephor. The paradise should have descended as I had written. Yet, the priestess's arrow, fired at the cost of her very existence, sent the story veering off script.
Ah.
Still, any script worth its ink must be able to adapt. Just a few careful strokes and we found the perfect protagonist to bear the mantle of despair. We knew your plan from the beginning. Now your companions are lost to the dark tide, adrift with no anchor in sight, fated to sink endlessly into the depths. As for Cartathea, the divinity that granted her a second life is dead. Do you truly believe her humanity alone can stand against Leviathan?
Yeah, why did they send the humanity part and not her godhood part? I believe in all of them, just as they believe in me.
Yes. Hope amid hardship makes a finer tale than one of aimless doubt. The audience always favors stories steeped in distress, struggle, and ruin.
Hope amid hardship makes a finer tale than one of aimless doubt. The audience always favors stories steeped in distress, struggle, and ruin. His pride is showing where he says the audience always favors stories steeped in distress, struggle, and ruin.
Alas, This interlude must end here. Leviathan stirs from its slumber, and with its wrath comes its gospel.
Oh shit, he monologued us to delay us. We fell for it, chat.
Show me. Show me that humanity can rise against the divine. Prove your will is your own. Prove you are worthy to pen your own fate. But if humanity cannot cross the threshold of the divine, then we shall be the ones to right its fate instead.
So he really does consider himself as part of the divine now. Like if he can come to
Life
us.
is but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets their hour upon the stage. And then, in the blink of a moment, is heard no more.
Maybe we shouldn't let him walk away though.
Just as they believe in me.
Wait, we said that already.
Of course. You've always been the protagonist of our play. But what if the one we speak of, the one meant to end Leviathan, is not you?
I never really thought it was me. I thought it was like Cardathea.
So your true target is...
The special scene between her and our grand architect must not be disturbed.
Oh right, because she has the bullet.
Now take a brief rest. The stage is nearly set for your finale.
So Galbrena truly is the MC. Huh? How is he doing this? We let him monologue too much, chat. We fell into the trap of the monologue and got delayed for too long. Oh, she uses her fire to charge her bullets? That's cool.
So, I was your true target all along.
How did you come to that conclusion?
Indeed. Another stalemate awaited her. And you... The Revenant returned from the Dark Tide. You are the one chosen to end Leviathan in our script.
So why would you guys let that happen? Why would you let us win?
I know the power you wield. Left unchecked, it unravels the fabric of our play. And so, I must still your steps here.
Yo, welcome back, Ruthie. I don't know. I should have paused earlier, but I kept going. You did not enjoy Last Jedi. I found it unfunny. Internal logic broken beyond repair. After I watched Lives Out, you liked that movie, understood what he did, and when he... I think simply he tried to make Last Jedi anti-Star Wars. I think that was the general idea. He wants it all to end, so he wrote his own end by your hands, all while you believe that you have free will, resulting in not having it because, well, he wrote that, but in the end flips the script by hands down the quill to us and lets us destroy it to finally achieve true will. I don't know, it's 5D chess with Cristoforo the playwright. I know the power you wield, left unchecked, and unravels the fabric of our play, and so I must steal your steps here.
I confess, Galbrena, your growth hath far outstripped what I foresaw. How many tacit discords have you devoured to stand here now?
Do you count how many gemberries you've eaten in your life?
That's pretty badass.
One with a lifespan like yours. Surely you know more than most. So go on. Take a guess.
Scan her. I want to know how many tacit discord she's devoured.
To save those who share no bond one thing, but to do so, wielding power not born of mankind, that you should never have done.
Why not, huh?
You must have felt it. The cold stares of those you saved. No gratitude. Only fear for that which they cannot understand.
So what? I chose this path, and I'll follow it.
Your frequency now intertwines with the tacit discords. The moment you crossed that threshold, the mortal world ceased to be your home.
So aren't you just like the Fraxidus members? Because Frolova's also part Tacit Discord.
My offer still stands.
Ah, oh, there we go.
Join the Fraxidus.
Join the dark side.
You too have crossed the veil that parts life and death. Among us, you shall find haven and purpose.
This is just one big recruitment drive for the Fraxidus.
Ever since I got these wings, I found freedom in the open sky. I don't need a haven or titles to cage me. I am what I choose to be.
Should you crave power, we shall grant it. Even that of the Thenodian. Should you seek to help, we shall guide mankind toward the future beyond all
That's cool.
comprehension.
Sounds like something a hypocrite would say.
Mortal sight is too narrow to fathom our path.
So, you think you stand above humanity, huh? Whatever. I don't give a damn about you or your grand ideals. I only need one reason to take you down. You're in my way.
Totally Devil May Cry coded. What is that? What? Huh? That is... Huh? Oh! That was fast. What happened? Hello?
The tacit discords within you
Uh-oh.
are gone. Now, tell me, what remains of you?
Oh. You're nothing without the suit, Rena.
I've heard enough of this crap. You hide behind borrowed faces. But me, I've never once doubted who I am. I've risen from blood and inferno 1,000 times. Faced the monsters that lined up to devour me. And fought back without mercy.
I thought her tacit discords or... I thought her personas were taken from her.
I broke Harpia's razor wings and tore out Balor's demon eye. Not even the lion's iron hooves could bring me to my knees.
Oh.
The dark tide cursed me long ago. I should have been dead. But here I stand. And Don't you think one of your clones can stop me?
Oh.
Still clinging to hope. A sharp tongue may spark your courage, but it shall not change your end. And so be it.
Just in time for an ad break.
Forsake all hope of ever beholding paradise. I shall guide you to the other shore, into eternal darkness, into hell.
Okay, boss fight. Oh, she got stabbed in the gut again. Is this what she intended? She's gonna pull off some badass move.
This blood. It should be enough.
Oh, damn it. Ad break. I'm sorry, chat. I have no snoozes left. Oh.
It's time you pay for
Oh.
your
The music's starting.
begin.
It's that badass moment where I just needed to make contact with you. I thought she didn't have her tacit discords. Oh. I don't know. She's special. Oh. Ah, dodge this. Oh. Straight into Tidebreaker's maw.
Light your way home.
She's special. She has all the power. She's badass. Even if she's depowered, she's still at full power. Whatever.
You never cease to surprise.
Ah, okay. So she... Okay, I get it. So she... Welcome back, Ditzy. So she needed to get stabbed in order to come into contact with it. Then she used her flames to, as they said, purify the frequencies, which was like the jammer to her powers. So she basically fried the jammer. And that's why she was able to unleash all her personas.
And here I thought you knew me well. A good hunter turns nature to her advantage. Or did you misunderstand? I didn't become strong because of any of you. I was strong. That's how I broke you.
Okay.
I wasn't referring to that. I was surprised to see the spirits rise at your command, forming as Cetus the Tidebreaker.
Oh? Okay.
I didn't command them. They chose it of their own will. When disaster strikes, humans unite. A hollow being like you wouldn't understand.
Aw. We can teach him. We can teach the kitty.
Absorb the corruption in their frequencies. It will not last. That Charon is but one mask the Grand Architect wears. The spirits will not restrain him for long.
Ah,
I
okay.
know. That's why we have to move and find her.
There was a battle near the Journeying Paradise. Its aftershock blocked the main path. Which way do we go?
You have an Instagram reel to send to you when I get a chance to find it. Encountered a gorgeous fan animation of her. Fan animation. Fans are amazing. The internet is so creative. And I just love the amount of fan art that comes out of these games that people love. Feel free to share it, Ditzy. I really appreciate it.
Left. It's a shortcut.
Sure.
There is no path on the left.
Then I'll carve one out myself.
Simmer down, Dante. You could just fly, right? Hello? Beholder's vision? Galbrena has entered Beholder's vision, allowing her to detect weak spots and openings. Using the TD power within her, she can swiftly traverse the battlefield to eliminate enemies. No shit, it's Devora Wild? They got Devora Wild? I'm looking at her credits now. You mean she is Lae'zel? She is Galbrena. Lae'zel is Galbrena. Dude, I didn't even notice Devora Wild because she was putting on the accent. Okay, so we have Shadowheart and Lae'zel in this game. Galbrena imbues... Well, now I can't not pull for her, right? Thank you. Galbrena imbues Feather Blades with Shadow Fiend's power. Aiming and throwing them at a point allows her to move instantly to that point. Hey, it's that... It's like Noctis. If an enemy is at the target point, she slays them as she moves. Galbrena summons Chimera and uses its power to change the world. In the Dark Tide, uncovering new pathways via another world. And finally, in Beholder's Vision, Galbrena's attack style changes. And she can also unleash a special skill to sweep away all obstacles ahead. We're in first person now? What the hell?
Flame Wing won't last much longer in the air.
Throw your Feather Blade at the target to move quickly.
With Shadow Fiend's power, I can throw the Feather Blade to move to the target location.
They can make a freaking game about Galbrena, like a hack and slash, and I'd play it. Give us a Bayonetta, like... Let's go!
Time to end it in one shot.
Jesus Christ, chat.
I'll use the Feather Blade to weave through them while shooting. That'll speed things up.
Oh, we can move.
Tear the space apart.
What the shit is this? I did not expect this, chat. Kuro experimenting with different... Oh, what the shit? Oh my god. And I love how this connects to Beholder, right? They did introduce some first-person sequences with her. What? Oh my god. Can I just play her in first person? Can I play Galbrena in first person? Oh, boobs. Absolutely essential boob shot.
All set to die?
Action! Seize the moment of world stitching to unleash a finisher and slay enemies ahead.
Judgments come. I'm here to bury you myself.
Slow down. I must savor the exquisite taste of their agony.
Damn. Alright, this patch was worth it for this sequence alone.
Your divinity is next.
Bang! What do I do? Oh.
Almost there.
Oh yeah! What in the Devil May Cry is this? What the shit?
Rover!
Wow.
Too late. The purest dark tide has swallowed her, and the stairway to the paradise lies in ruins.
Oh.
Run all you like. Your chance to save her is already lost.
This is the
Such
nth
is
time
the
we're being
nature
saved.
of fate.
If I believed in fate, I wouldn't have made it this far.
You think that little flame can burn this dark tide? You drown in delusion.
Chimera's just doing reverse psychology.
I know it's not enough. What if I add some of this?
Oh, what did you add?
You intend to unleash the tacit discords within you.
I mean, yeah.
Those savage frequencies alone will destroy you before the dark tide even gets a chance.
I tamed them once. I can do it again. It's just a matter of what I'm willing to lose. If saving her means we still have a shot at taking down Leviathan, I'll risk it all. My will. My everything.
Yo, girl, you don't need me. You actually don't need me.
Let's see.
You can finish this on your own.
Don't tell me you're getting cold feet now.
Everything you have fought to keep will burn to ash.
Come on, Kitty, just join her already. Stop being such a tsundere. Let's go.
Then let it burn. Time to make a choice again. Hunt with me or die.
Nice callback.
If you still want to see Leviathan destroyed with your own eyes, this is your final chance.
Again, dealing with your patron, dealing with your devil.
Either way, I've already made my choice.
I called on you time and again to unleash your true power. And now, of all things, this is what gets through.
You don't have to do this for Miguel Rena. Just finish the game on your own.
For a sliver of hope.
Why do they need Rover? Right. We need to unlock the Waystone for everyone. We need to carve the path for our companions with a centaur. Right, we're still necessary.
She arrives to save you from the abyss. A fleeting spark, kindled by all she once had, burning for a hopeless stand against the furious tide. What awaits you is your end. Now, roving outlander, don that exquisite mantle once more.
And Christophero's getting a kick out of this because it's good story, right?
And step onto the deserted stage you are destined to face.
He's kind of losing it now in ecstasy. Like, this is such a good story. Oh, awesome.
How much time has passed?
What?
No path to take. No way to go. Wait. What's that ahead?
Silent Hill, that's what's up ahead. A gravestone shimmering with faint gem light. Before you, countless pale lights converge into an ancient stele, standing in austere silence. You reach out, fingers brushing the surface. A faint line of script emerges at its base. Oh, here lies Carlotta Montelli.
Death is a divine gift bestowed upon humanity. Those you cherish now, a lucky few had their names carved into this ancient stone. But far more, those who once stood by your side you've already let slip away, like raindrops into the sea, lost to the depths.
Good night, Vanua. Man, we really should have split this into two, but it's too late now, chat.
One day,
have a good night. Thank you for being here.
Steely will follow, swallowed by the tide of your
Steel.
fading memory, just like the rest.
Steel or Stele?
I will not forget them.
For those who come after. A gravestone whispering a melodious ballad. No. Here lies Chacona Toccata. A gravestone suffused with fatigue? Zaddy! That's kind of funny, I'm sorry. Here lies Zani. Overworked to death.
You've changed from who you once were. Still stubborn, as always. But now, you fear losing what you have.
A gravestone carrying the scent of the ocean. Here lies Turn Brant. A gravestone with a Lucianite. Oh. Ruchia.
And that has made you weak.
Oh, it's one of those things that... No! My friendships and relationships and my fear of loss for them doesn't make me weak. It makes me strong! A gravestone echoing with holy melodies. Phoebe. What's that sound? If we don't interact with them, do they not appear in the end? A gravestone veiled in dreams. Here lies Cantarella Physalia. A gravestone with a viscum berry. Here lies Catathea. Viscum berry. Is it a food she particularly enjoyed? I thought she liked Laura's salads.
Your destination lies just ahead.
Gravestone glowing with solar brilliance. Here lies Augusta. Gravestone glimmering with lunar radiance. Here lies Yuno. A gravestone surrounded by wolf howls. Oh. Here lies Lupa. They didn't forget her this time. Yo, the lighting and the fog and everything.
When the bustling stage quiets, all who played a part in your fate will take their leave. Only you remain for the final bow. From beginning to end, you've always walked alone. That is the truth you cannot escape. Abby's condition was written into our script long ago.
No.
Even if you strike Leviathan down, Abby can no longer serve as the vessel to seal Leviathan's essence.
It's that powerful? Our eyes! They're not...
One variable
They're so dead.
past our design. Her. The Revenant returned from the dark tide. She could have bridged your failing forces and brought Leviathan to its end. But the moment she gave up, your downfall was written. Hope scattered like ash.
Was that Abby in a grave?
Oh, harbinger of the dark tide. You can save no one. What follows in your wake is ruin, and ruin alone.
No. This is not the end.
No, not fond of how the story ends, are we?
Nope.
Well, fortunately, you are not like the rest. Your fate rises above the masses.
Is it just me or her eyes are really like dead?
You still hold the power to choose. You always wanted to be the savior. Now that chance lies before you. The one you've known was coming all along.
Oh no. We're gonna kill ourselves.
Shut up, you noisy pest. You don't buy his nonsense, do you?
Galbrena, is that you? Our eyes are back. The light in our eyes are back.
In the flesh. Took a few tricks, but I made it in.
She is so freaking powerful and does everything right, and she knows everything about what's going on and explains everything. Okay. That voice said, "This is the truth I cannot escape."
This is your mindscape.
Mindscape?
Leviathan drew it from the deepest layers of your mind, using the purest frequency of the dark tide.
What did I say about explaining everything? Thanks, Galbrena. You are a walking encyclopedia.
Everyone has a mindscape. Some say when countless seas of consciousness flow together, they make the essence of Solaris.
Eh? Is it connected to the dream realm?
I've seen many places, but nothing quite like this. It must mean a lot to you.
Oh. It's the... Chat! It's the login screen! And all those graves. We wiped our memories, but those gravestones won't go away. So in our mindscape, deep in the recesses of our mindscape, are all the people we've lost along the way? Shoo, and it's the login screen. And this is only choose to, in a way, kill ourselves by erasing our own memories. And is this where it all began for me?
But I saw Carlotta, Brant, everyone, and you. You were all just like in that illusion I had before.
You recognize the music from a mile away? I didn't. Not until I saw that rock.
Preyed on your deepest fear of losing the ones you care about, and turned it into these gravestones. The ones who seem the strongest often fear loss the most. That's how Leviathan slips in, by exposing our pain to the light.
I can't like connect the music to the login music. Definitely slowed down to the point that I don't recognize it. Good ear.
If you let it take hold, you'll never break free. In the end, your mind and body will be devoured, dismantled, reshaped, and assimilated. It's no better than death.
I still buy it because she's been through this. It's like it's not just coming out of nowhere. Like Galbrenna's strength, Galbrenna's knowledge. It's all convenient, sure, but it all comes from somewhere.
Between life and death. Your friends are here too, each of them fighting their own demons. But
if it's our shared consciousness, can I help them? Ah! Anchor.
Feel this?
Yes, it's warm and real.
Oh, okay. She ends up anchoring us. Oh, there it is. There's the login music.
There. Look up.
There. That is the login music. Beautiful.
When I hunt,
Oh.
I often travel through the night. The darkness is thick, but faint stars hang above to guide me.
Slightly different. Still awesome.
But those stars don't shine for me. Long before I even looked up, they'd already been watching over the sky. Leviathan has underestimated human resolve. To me, these gravestones, they're signposts left by the living for those still fighting. Like stars destined to burn out, they refuse to stop shining until the very end. There's always someone in the dark, giving their life to light the way and pass hope to those who follow. That's why you and we don't stop moving forward.
It's time to log in and do your dailies.
All it takes is the first step. That's enough to light the way for others. And maybe one day, they'll be the ones lighting the way for you.
Yeah, they've really been beating down Rover in the past few patches. That's what this journey's been all about, and the friends we've made along the way. But yeah, this story was never mine alone.
I don't know your past, but I do know the future you want isn't one of death. Being scared of losing someone just means you're human. But the people you love, the ones who love you back, they'd never let you face the end alone.
I love how they tied it into the login screen.
If you want the path to open, remember all the people you helped anchor to a future. Now, it's time to anchor yourself.
And just like that, they instantly made the login screen mean so much.
But before that, take a look behind you.
There we go.
You've come a long way, changed a lot of lives. That's your past, but it's also your strength. So use it. Hope is still out there, waiting for you.
It's like the WUA devs reaching out to us at this point. Just keep going, right? No more fear, no more doubt. This path lies right before me.
Take this spark with you. take the step. Through darkness, into the light. We will be right behind you.
Oh, we're gonna have another cinematic walk down. Imagine Rover losing memories, be like, time for a new cycle and gather new wives. That's what we do at every login screen. Like, shit. Is it time for the... What do you say every century? Like annually, but in a century. Whatever, that term. Time for my once per century reformat. This really has me vibing with Oh, it's a goodbye to Rinascita. Can I walk? Can I RP walk? Never mind. We're gonna... Yeah, those are the lines they did bring up. This is a goodbye to Rinascita. It is also pretty much what happened also in Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker, The Walk.
The Codex reminds us, it is not the lighthouse that guides us through the storm to safety, but our own eyes fixed on the shore.
I remember that. Oh man. Okay, this is great.
The difference though is that you are a blade. A weapon that can break the cycle.
And again, this is such a far cry from pre 1.0 chat. This is such a far cry from the base game. They tried to lead up to something like this, but couldn't.
Like I said, we seize control.
Short and sweet. Zani, Carlotta.
It's the heart that grants it meaning.
Shakona.
A person of true character should never be defined by an inanimate blade.
Cantarella. I like how they're not naming them.
Remember this. Those you've helped will never let you face it alone.
Lupa when she was drunk, I think. And it's the login screen. They're connecting so much here.
Final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward.
You know, calling out to Augusta.
A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal.
Augusta. And it's like this is a new beginning. It's like you're logging in again to Solaris 3. You're landing on Solaris 3 again.
Mankind will not be oppressed by the Threnodium.
Of course. Katathea / Fleur-de-Lis. Amazing. Yo, Altizia.
Fate has always been ours.
Thank you for the care package.
Even
This is
without
such a great moment.
Even when divinity falls silent, civilization will find its own way.
You have no role in Rinascita's destiny.
All the words of doubt. No, I interrupted them. The Fraxidus. Welcome in, Altizia. I think we're almost done. Super extended stream. And how far we've come. This is a celebration of Kuro's year. Ah! Okay, that's not fair.
We command both light and shadow. Did you really think you could stand against the
Rover once again. Changing powers. Ah! Oh, that's a good trick. This is the spoiler I saw. But
Steel yourself. Defy the prophecy. Rise above fate again.
one-winged angel, one-winged devil.
Then let this soul
be the spark that lights the night.
So cheesy, but I love it. Someone used that as their thumbnail portrait. They didn't forget Lupa. That's important.
Because we are here with you.
They made it! Oh, now we're combining everything. This is so anime. Oh, come on. There's got to be another fight, right? It just can't end in a cutscene. Let's go. Give me some gameplay.
Where the dark night ends lies the blazing sun. We all made it, Rover.
Hell yeah. Has anyone seen God, Rena? Is everything alright on your side? Look at her face. This just dumb smile on her face. I'm back. Huh? 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 How did they get the Dragon of Dirge here? Also a tragic story with the Dragon of Dirge, but what? Worry not, Herald of Hope. We have shielded them from the dark tide.
Don't worry, it's just a scratch. Glad to see you're all right. As for that Grand Architect, the spirits will guide him to the other shore.
Are you really all right? But you don't look well. It was a mindscape. They can do some anime tropes at the fantasy realm. You're not wrong.
She burned her own life force to help you. Only by overclocking.
Oh, she overclocked.
Able to break through the dark tide's illusion.
Her face is like, oh, don't tell. I was trying to look cool, Chimera. Don't ruin it for me. That's her expression right now.
Her true forte has always been inside her. And as her blazing will became overclocked flames that seared away the corruption of the tacit discords and the dark tide, it awakened her forte.
So what's her forte? Will. Her superpower is sheer will and determination. But it awakened her forte again, second awakening.
I took on some of the cost of her overclocking. I admit her insolent gamble paid off again.
So did she undergo a second awakening?
She saved me, but you saved her.
Well, you saved yourself, but...
Maybe it wasn't really a gamble this time. I knew you wouldn't stand by and let me die.
Then slay Leviathan and prove I was right about you.
Oh, Chimera's blushing. Where's everyone else? Finally recognize...
Recognize me, Augusta?
Here we go.
I almost didn't. You've changed a lot. But the warmth in that resonance ability, that I could never forget.
So the fans were right.
Glad to see we both stayed true to who we are. But we can catch up later. For now, how did you all make it here?
Just as we were about to take the potion and enter the dark tide, the Fraxidus triggered its surge. Leviathan pulled us into its illusion.
Okay.
But the echoes swallowed by the dark tide protected
Oh
us.
no, the
They bought
echoes.
us the time we needed to drink it.
Oh. Leviathan can mimic our form, but never our soul. Why is the Dragon of Dirge here? We heard your call, strong and full of resolve. So we came, every one of us, to stand by your side. It was manipulated after all.
Can sense human frequencies. When we
Oh.
reach out with hope, they answer us with hope.
Super cheesy, but also written into the lore. I forget that it is the land of
And
echoes.
the potion, we're still far from our goal. We fought through the illusions.
The echoes
but
were the
we
missing
still need an
piece.
anchor to open a path to the journeying paradise.
I have an idea. If Leviathan found its anchor of reality to summon the Tidespawn into our world,
We follow suit and find an anchor of hope to find a way out of the world of the dark tide.
And who better for that than you, Rover?
Okay, we've come to this conclusion.
Despair, you held on to hope. That unwavering faith makes you worthy of being our anchor of hope.
Okay, what about Cardathea?
and the unbreakable tether we share is what led us to you.
Reusing animations from Chisia, it's fine. I'm here because of all of you, too.
The Dark Tide showed us your memories. We know that Cardathea planned her own death. to
That's
plunge
convenient.
humanity into Leviathan.
Her mind is asleep inside Leviathan's anchored body. If we can wake her, our chances of beating the Threnodian will grow.
Who looks like Giga? The streamer, right?
Let Abby rest for now. When the Threnodian falls, use your power to split its essence from the gem. And I'll use my devouring ability to seal it inside me.
How convenient that her power is like
So
devouring.
that's the real reason the Fraxidus was targeting you.
Yes. But now I've got backup.
How many
Neither they
things
nor
can
the
she
Threnodian
devour?
can stop us.
Is she just a endless... Does she have like an unlimited appetite for tacit discords?
Cristoforo thought his script was flawless, but he missed one thing. Even the faintest spark of hope can ignite a blaze when we stand together.
Defeating the Threnodian is what we all seek. That is what unites us here.
Leviathan twisted our memories and emotions into this fake paradise, hoping we'd surrender to its will and let it harvest our civilization.
But now, the fate it's forced upon us is ours to shatter.
I like how we talking as if we rehearsed this. Together we'll bring Leviathan down. Everyone, with me to battle! No throne lasts forever. Even divinity can fall.
As long as we hold on to our shared faith and hope, Leviathan will never win.
It's time to break open the gate and burn this false paradise to the ground.
Yeah! Time to kill a god in true RPG tradition. Oh, it's so bright now. Dude, they're really building up for like Cartwheel's return.
That's the Threnodian's chrysalis, Leviathan's gestation pod. It's expanding the rift, bleeding into our world.
Okay.
Temporal distortions! Watch out!
No, we're all separated again. Come on, we just had a whole we stand united together. Are we all gonna fight together? Are we gonna control each part and then unite at the end? I hope so. Okay, we have to deal with those things.
Gift wrap. I thought dividing us would make us easy prey.
Then it thought wrong.
Everyone, pay attention to those cocoons summoning monsters. They are linked to the chrysalis above. Destroying them will weaken the Grenadians' hold.
Where are our teammates? I would like to see them fighting.
Leave them to us.
Would have been nice to see them, like, on other platforms fighting. I guess that would have taken too much processing power for cell phones, I guess.
All cocoons cleared on my side. How's it looking for you?
Mission accomplished, Captain.
I want to see them fighting!
Quickly and swiftly.
Hey, she used her line.
Child's play. We handled it ages ago, obviously.
Ah, man. I know I'm being like, I'm maybe asking for too much, but I really think it would be so much more effective if we saw them fighting. This is such a hero moment, hero team up together, and then it's just, we don't see them.
Annihilation. Gotcha. Behave now. Devour. Bathe in flames. I've come to send you to your grave. Fresh face.
I guess we'll see them now in the cutscene.
Careful. The platform is collapsing now that the cocoons are gone.
Lorelei.
Lorelei. Oh, the echoes. Right. The echoes.
Stabilize the distortion. Let's move.
What about the others?
We're good! The Lioness of Glory caught us! What a sight to behold!
Yes, the echoes.
The Dragon of Dirge lent its aid as well.
They're no longer, the Dragon of Dirge is no longer under the Ternodians' control. Yeah, I guess they didn't have the time to develop all this. It's such an ambitious crossover, but they really probably didn't have the time to show everything, right? Like, if we had like more time and more budget, maybe. We will finish the remaining threats. Go and fulfill your mission. Defeat Leviathan. I like that the Dragon of Dirge is now fighting, because I was sad for it. It was like possessed and everything.
Mortals must seek salvation. Mortals must follow a uniform creed.
Begone,
Now,
dark fleur-de-lis.
Righteous one, open the gate to ascension.
You are not her. Reveal yourself,
Ah.
Leviathan.
Oh, yeah, we used the power. Nice.
I am the beginning and the end, the first breath and the final sigh. I have ever been Rinascita's sole divinity.
Fully corrupted fleur-de-lis.
By my gospel alone didst thou arise, united and reborn. And now thou dare lift thy hand against me. Fleur-de-lis, once more the crown is thine. Return to my embrace. Now, faithless heretics, kneel and receive thy judgment.
I didn't know what I was expecting for Leviathan's form, but I hope they give her a different moveset. And this isn't just like fleur-de-lis repeat.
Imperator's power is mine to command.
Alright, are we gonna get a... We can use everyone? Are we gonna break the party limit? Oh, they even have subtitles on the side. Nice! With the portraits, it's easier to follow. Okay.
Every blow we land here wounds Leviathan itself.
High concepts being explained right away in the middle of combat. Okay. Hold up. I'm trying to think about what was just said. You can hear the lines in the subtitles? Oh, okay, so you can hear it. It's like, but just very veiled. Oh, there we go. Yay, Phoebe! It's Phoebe's power. She can stop the enemy. What did Brant do? I didn't see what Brant did. Cantarella. Thank you. Oh, okay, there we go. Cool way to bring them in, I guess. So far, it is just like fleur-de-lis though. Is it? Or does she have like unique attack animations? I cannot tell.
Hopefully this helps.
Oh.
Paradise shall come.
Ah! Oh my god, we're gonna die. Hello?
Well, that's
oh.
unexpected.
Okay, Brant drops the anchor.
Is this supposed to be a mockery?
A mockery for what? Oh, she's using all her powers. Oh, it's one of those bosses. She has all her movesets. She dropped the anchor on us. Okay. She's the final boss in every fighting game. Lupus moves are copyrighted.
You can't escape me.
Stand tall. Your captain's got your back.
Really? Where are you, Brant? Okay, Carlotta. She did her hold mouse button. Huh? Where? Hello? F? Fleur-de-lis? When did Cartwheel enter? Ah! Phase 2! Maybe we should fly and stop it?
I'll handle it.
Thank you, everyone. It worked. I'm back.
Yeah, she's back after how many patches? 5 patches? Yes.
I stand here in the name of humanity.
Oh.
My humanity alone can't sway.
She's here as a human.
We'll defeat you together.
Her sword looks like it's from Minecraft. She did it to prove a point. That's not Cartithea at her full form, chat. There's just half of Cartithea. She's so OP. The story had to cut her in half.
People of Rinascita,
But she's still OP.
please hear my call. Unite
Let's go, Blessed Maiden.
with all your will and hope.
The power of humanity's hope and love and friendship. I send my Akasha to you. My literal positive vibes to save the world from Endwalker. Yo, Elden Beast. I'm trying to pay attention to Cartathea frequency. There are just frequencies? Yeah, I'm tired of hearing your gospel. Repeating it over and over and over.
Still trying to corrupt us with your whispers.
Ah, that's what they were saving the final slot for. We were saving it for Cartathea. Sorry, I'm not doing the rotation chat. I'm paying attention to what everyone's saying. Oh, nice. I like how they took the element from the weekly. I don't know the... I didn't get the force. Who said... And then them! Yeah, there. Yeah, the words of affirmation. Let's go. It is the finale. Get those lines out. Come on, everyone. Tear your delusions over your hollow throne. All right. Next. Press 4? All right. Yeah, I just noticed. And your fate is sealed. Yeah!
Watch closely, Leviathan. This is the will of humanity. Focus on the heart.
Abby!
Let's knock his lights out.
Time to end this once and for all.
The gameplay is so messy, but I cannot do two things at once. I want to savor each and every line that they say. I don't want to miss a beat. Did I finish it too fast? Shit. Even Zani's shield. That is awesome. Oh, okay. Now this is where they invested their budget. Card captor. Let's go. This is where all their budget for the patch went to, chat. Worth it. Yeah, Physaelius and Montellis. Oh, so cool. Chacona's a lot of place, but you go sing, girl. She's powering us with music. Chacona's the one singing. She's singing the soundtrack. That's her role.
Leviathan, may you now be bound by the weight of humanity's hopes.
Abraxas. She was a Thermodian. Oh, okay. Awesome reveal. That's not you, Abby. You're you, Abby. Why does she turn white? Okay. It's fine. It's cool. It's aesthetically appealing. It is representative of her ascension. And now she's back to black leather. Okay. What do you guys want now?
Her paths were never truly ice thorns.
Huh? Another lore twist? Okay. Ah, everyone! This is where all the budget went. I see now.
Within it,
Even Fenrico.
to my own resolve and atonement. Let its light banish this final darkness. Rinascita will surely know a lasting dawn.
Wow. That was so cheesy, but I'm here for it. Oh man.
This calamity ends here. For good.
Oh, even he makes it.
That Primus got what he wanted. He fulfilled the fate he desired for Rinascita. The Threnodian's creatures have been defeated. They never broke through our defenses. With the dark tide now receding, it seems that all is resolved.
But you were hunting the Fraxidus.
I only
There's
chose
no
small
time
part.
to choose those.
It was the courage of these warriors that truly held the line. Now that you have returned safely, I'll continue with my mission.
Hunt down the
Star
Fraxidus.
from the Fraxidus. Did he escape again?
Unfortunately, yes. I see you didn't catch the mastermind either.
I don't know what they really...
That Cristoforo got away. But don't worry, I will hunt him down.
Yeah, well...
That Fraxidus. The calamity has passed.
we were never really opposed, the architect said.
We must rebuild. Recover. We cannot join this hunt.
Oh, okay.
Survivors deserve more attention than criminals who deserve to die.
Oh, okay.
Rest assured, we're not forgetting this transgression.
Is it a promise that they're gonna come back?
Heroes of Rinascita.
Wait, where's Cardathea?
Is that Cartathea's voice? Hey! Cartathea! You're welcome!
How do you feel, Cardathea?
I'm back to myself now. Let's meet in Raguna City. Righteous.
She's God, okay. Oh.
Defeating Leviathan was just the start of Rinascita's new era. There's plenty of cleanup work ahead for everyone.
Each day to come holds more hope than the last.
Septimont will have many matters demanding our attention. Raguna will be no different.
Leave Septimont to us. Raguna's problems, well, they're looking a lot more complicated than ours.
Once everything is settled, will you come home to Septimont City?
I think she's gonna come with... Oh. But she's gonna join the hunt with us, I guess, to the next region.
We will meet again, heroes.
Aww. It was a lovely series of patches. Rinascita was a great time.
Phoebe.
Aww.
Huh? Is everything all right? You looked like you were somewhere else just now.
Oh, was just thinking how the Blessed Maiden's voice sounded just like the heavenly voice during the carnival.
Alright, she doesn't know.
So, I was wondering about the Sentinel's messages we heard before. Was it?
They're finally addressing
Their
this.
advice. Consume healthy food, such as the Loris salad.
That was just Cartithia. That's a long story.
Huh?
The choices are too quick. I don't know if my... I chose That's a Long Story, but what happens if you chose the other one? I don't know if those options even really mattered. Were they false options?
This calamity has passed, but now Raguna must face a harsh truth. Primus Fenrico gave his life to stop the Dark Tide, and the Sentinel is gone. For the Ragunesi, what fills their hearts now is likely sorrow and uncertainty.
Hmm.
But at the same time,
So they're like Cerberus. Okay, so sometimes it aligns,
Carlotta,
empowering.
We've finished tallying all our losses. Here's the full report for your review.
Thank you. Secure all salvageable relief supplies first. The remaining personnel should assist the Phasadeas in treating the wounded.
Rosemary has already dispersed the family's medicine in
Hey,
mist form.
Rosemary.
Thanks to that, treatment has been smoother than expected. The injured will be tended to shortly.
Repairs on the Genesis Nexus are still underway, but some damaged common echoes are already operational again.
Leave the residual dark tide frequencies to me.
There's gotta be a limit to how much you can consume.
All right, crew, come lend a hand.
Pero's got a whole mountain of tools over here. Like this rapid adhesive gun.
Slap duct tape on anything.
If you're having trouble restoring the damaged buildings, Mr. Fulmin and I can help using our fortes.
Oh. Oh, like blueprints in Dune Awakening.
They'd be happy to see this.
Hey, back to where we first met. Hi.
Imperator once said, "Let the winds of the past depart. The ships of this new era no longer need their guidance. No longer shall scroll and prophecy bind, but by humanity's will shall a new era be forged."
We made it. Cartithia.
I've now truly returned from the dead.
Are we gonna... Oh, I've been waiting for this. Hello?
Blessed Maiden,
Oh, she... Okay. The encounter I've been waiting for.
Just call me Cardathea. Rinascita's divinity is no more, and with it, the blessed maiden chosen by the divine.
Such adorable. So squishy.
Your faith in the Sentinel has never wavered, nor has it been blind. It stems not from obedience, but from a deep belief in their deeds and ideals.
Yeah, Phoebe deserves this recognition.
Imperator once led the displaced to these isles. Yet what allowed the Ragunasi to stand firm upon the sea was not divine favor, but their own efforts.
And the help of technology and echoes, but...
The statue in the city was built in their likeness, but it was the people who gave shape to the faith it stands for. Faith once united us. It was also what drove us to seek liberation. The path of civilization is never fixed. It shifts with what's being demanded at present.
And it's the people of a civilization who decide what they demand.
As it was in the beginning, and ever shall be. Everyone has their tasks to do now, but in the future...
Yeah, it's still like, what now? What happens to the Order? What happens to... What happens to you, Phoebe?
I want you to have this, Phoebe.
Aww.
Imperator entrusted me with this relic. Within it is Rinascita's past, and its future.
Rinascita's future? But it's empty. Where is the recorded future?
The future is already in your hands.
So cheesy, but I love it. I'm glad. No, I'm really glad they're giving Phoebe this moment. It had to come. It had to. We had to at least confront this, or she had to at least meet Cardathea. And, you know, well, she was acknowledged for her faith and in the ideals, not blind faith. But you also have to wonder, like, Phoebe is also representative of that future as a form, well, still an acolyte of the Order of the Deep. What happens to the Order of the Deep now? The truth that your divinity is dead. God is dead. So Phoebe and the rest of the acolytes will have to decide, you know, where they take their faith and what direction. You know, of course, they can still believe in the ideals and memorialize that and worship that, but the dynamics have changed. The power dynamics have shifted, and it's going to be a huge change for the church. So it really makes sense that, like, Phoebe, we're entrusting this to Phoebe, and you got a lot to... Like, everyone is worried about their own stuff. The Montellis are going to rebuild. The Faceles are going to rebuild. But the Order of the Deep, which was so central to the faith of Raguna, has now undergone a monumental shift. Their god is dead. What now?
I see. Thank you, Rover.
From now on, perhaps I no longer need to hide who I really am. So, I'll join in rebuilding Raguna too.
Well, she was always wandering around as a knight errant, right? Cardathea, the knight errant.
Sign me up.
Yeah, but now that you mentioned Pyragon, Fraxidus really does seem like Cerberus in that sense. Oh. Oh, the letter. Arriving. The Fool's Troop. Cat's Eye. Lorelei. Ruchia. The dance. Oh, everything, chat. Carnival. The fishing trip. Now, with Cerberus really does make sense. One of the most epic moments. Amazing. These moments. For me, the high point of Rinascita. Subversion of marketing expectations. It is great. With Cantarella. She endured so much. And this is so badass. They created a unique NPC just for Zanny's story. And Zanny's essentially Batman. Yeah, Chacona, Zanny, you know, they all had very like minor stories in the grand scope of things. But I still enjoyed them individually. This was an interesting exercise, exploring Cristoforo's powers, trying to break free from his narrative, and the layers of being trapped in fiction. That was cool. It was such a good series of patches. I don't know what's in the future now. I surprisingly enjoyed Frolova's story. I know a lot of people did. But I didn't expect to enjoy it as much as I did. And that they were willing to write off a character like that. But she comes back anyway. Really awesome moments here. Like great cutscene work. But I think you could tell they were trying to do so much for this patch that they couldn't give each part the love and attention it could have needed. So they really just saved it for like the final moments. This is deserved. Even for Lova back there. Now I felt compared to like before 1.0.
In Raguna City is nearly complete. Thank you so much for your help, Rover.
Like I knew who these characters were. I cared about these characters and I was rooting for them all the way to the end. Some people came out of nowhere with him. Like Galbrena had the answer to everything. Same with Xiu Yuan. But I mean, was it kind of Deus Ex Machina-ish? I guess not really. It's just that Galbrena was just so implanted from the very beginning that her having all the answers and solutions and just knowing what to do and doing everything right, it is like a foregone conclusion in that sense that she just happened to suffer through everything that gave her the answer to everything that we needed. So yeah, it was convenient. But, you know, there was still a cost to her powers. She still had to put faith in us. But again, we were relegated to supporting role and they just really wanted to put down Rover. Because I believe a feedback a lot of people had was that Rover is too powerful or something. That's what I heard from Reddit discussions, okay? I don't know for the vast majority, but I don't know. Maybe it's way into the servers. I just heard criticism that Rover is too powerful. Rover is too God mode. So it feels like they were slowly chipping away at our godhood and our omnipotency. And it was, you know, of course, smartly distributed to the friends you made along the way, who each have shown their strength. And that's the whole point of Rover's journey, that she can't take on everything alone all the time, which is what she pretty much did for Chincho. Because in the end, I didn't really know who was helping her because they didn't bother to spotlight other people, really. It is still Rover saving the day, which is sure, fine. But she couldn't keep doing that. They couldn't keep doing that. So they made a clear decision here, writing decision, to kind of write Rover into a supporting role. It was kind of, it fell into the sometimes like, okay, why do you even need us? Galbrenna, just finish everything on your own. I kind of felt that, but they still kind of left us with key roles to play. Like, there's still some things that Galbrenna couldn't do that they needed us. But now I'm going to see with Fraxidus as more of Cerberus. So thank you for bringing that up, Paragon. And thank you for being here all the way until the very end. Let's just finish up these conversations. I've been streaming for like 10 hours, man.
You're welcome. By the way, Phoebe, have you seen Galbrenna?
So now I'm worried about what comes next. Where do they go from here? Disaster recovery in Raguna City is nearly complete. Thank you so much for your help. You're welcome, by the way, Phoebe. So are we gonna go to the new Federation? That's what they say, right? We're going to the new Federation next. But anyway, yeah, sorry. It's so great that you brought us Cerberus, because I'm never really clear about their true goals. Because I think they each have their own vision of what they want to achieve. I just remember Scar going, I just want to throw everything into chaos. For Lova, she was using the Fraxidus for her own ends to build the perfect paradise where there's no death and that she can see all her loved ones. So I guess she's still with the Fraxidus because they could still deliver that in some way, I guess. But I feel like Frolova already won, but I guess it wasn't enough for her to have her own happy place. She wanted a happy place for the rest of the world. So now the Fraxidus was saying, we were never at odds. We used to be your waystones. We used to be your waystones. So maybe they're remnants from previous cycles. I don't know. Other iterations of us and our band of heroes. And they became twisted and malformed and they became the Fraxidus. But if comparing it to Cerberus, it's a great idea because, yeah, Cerberus was also experimenting with human first ascendancy, combining them with protean technology, Reaper technology, I mean, and all sorts of experiments, right, to strengthen humanity in a time when they believe humanity needed to stand strong and proud because, you know, they didn't want to rely on, you know, other races, and they believe that humanity was on the receiving end of the short end of the, you know, they were at a disadvantage, and so humanity needs to stand strong. So humanity first, blah, blah, blah. So Cerberus going on about strengthening humanity through any means possible. Yeah, they each had their own way. Cristoforo, god moding, writing their fate to be better. Frolova, to create a Eden where no death, where death is a thing of the past. I guess Scar is more on the chaotic side, like tear down this whole world and build it anew, stronger. They made the Leviathan rise so humanity can empower by uniting for common goal, etc. I guess I missed that. They did, yeah. If I think about it now in hindsight, they literally did that. But At what cost? Like, they put us through all this suffering and they killed so many people, all for the sake of an empowerment story. So that's still like Cristoforo's like angle in terms of like, hey, I can write this awesome story for you. The body count doesn't matter. It's all part of a greater narrative to empower humanity. So I guess just like Cerberus, they're like, hey, but this is this is good for humanity. Yeah, turning people into mindless husks. Yeah. It's all in service of humanity, getting stronger. So I guess I could see that. I'm just curious, like, is this an interpretation that you just came up with? Or is it something that has been clearly spelled out in the story? Because I'm pretty sure I've missed a lot of details and forgotten a lot of things along the way, especially from Chincho arc. I was just like, the Fraxidus is there. They don't always see eye to eye. They all have their own ways of what they believe is a better world. So I guess it is clear in that sense. Yeah. Then they each had their own vision of it, which is why Frolova didn't get along with like Cristoforo. Like, that's not what I want. I want this. So it's interesting that the architect at the end, though, is all like, we were never opposed. Remember that we were once your waystones. So it feels like that was like, okay, villain, should we be thankful to you? I don't think so. So, yeah, they're still villains. And I'm still like, are you saying that we should be grateful for what you've done to us? So, yeah. Maybe don't side with Cerberus.
Miss Galbrena? When she finished up here, I think I saw her heading to Margarita's restaurant.
I'm so glad they brought back Phoebe. The day to bring down divinity. Why can't I move? Okay. Trying to make powerful resonators by combining people with tacit cards. Yeah, you're right. The fusing and yeah, the fusing of tacit discards. That was like a grotesque reveal. Like, oh, they're combining people with tacit discords, and then you saw like the village when you meet Scar. And Scar had that whole story about the black sheep or something. Trying to prove a point. Till death may boast you fade in the shade. In deathless verse your name is laid. While lungs still breathe and eyes still shine, this poem and you shall stand through time. Aw, thanks, Jacona. Okay. I'm assuming everyone is back at their spots. It's the Montellis, the Physaelius, and I'm sure they'll have post-story dialogue, right? It's also cool how they brought in Rosemary.
That aroma. It's pretty soothing. I'm starting to relax.
This is...
My apologies. I sensed your fatigue and took it upon myself to help. Are you feeling any better?
It caught me off guard a little. But I'm feeling much better.
Wonderful. This treatment of mine is called mist therapy. I'm glad it serves you well.
Ah, that's why she had her mist therapy in the ending. Okay. I never talked to her. This is the first time.
Yes. By extracting medicinal essences and blending them with...
They literally brought this into the ending.
create a special mist potion.
Okay, I like that detail.
With each breath, the mist alleviates discomfort, almost imperceptibly.
And it's the secret art of the Visalia family.
It's a secret art of the Visalia family. Poison or cure, harm or heal, it lies entirely in the user's intention.
Sorry, I got sidetracked. What's your intention
I'm
then?
only trying to help those in need.
Oh, you run this place alone?
As you may have gathered, I'm a Visalia pharmacist. Our name isn't exactly welcome here in Raguna.
Well, not anymore.
Rumors about the family echo through the streets. People call us the poison of Raguna.
I guess it still applies today. They didn't like fix their names overnight.
It's sad.
It's gonna take time.
They seem to find tales of the Visalias more interesting than the truth. If someone sees you here, you may find yourself entangled in their rumors as well.
We're all well past that point, Rosemary. By the way, I'm heir to the entire Visalia fortune.
I do hope this won't weigh on your mind during your time in Raguna. You have more pressing matters to attend to.
I'm not one of those people.
The only rumor that's true. You really are special.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. It makes more sense now about her mist therapy. You can find characters to talk to around. Alright. Well, I've already streamed for 10 hours. I don't know if we'll make it. So let's just finish the story. I'll do it on my own time. Unless there's someone you recommend.
Hello. I'll have one fantastic fizz and freeze gelato. Extra large. Thanks.
There's the gap, Moe. Fantastic fizz and freeze gelato. She likes ice cream. Seriously? What kind of name is that?
They say if you mix mint, viscum berries, mastic nouveau, and cream in just the right proportion, you get a gelato that's not only packed with flavor, but sharp and cool enough to clear your head.
Oh, that actually sounds delicious. She's a gelato expert.
Okay. But how are you feeling with that thing in you? We've wrapped everything up here. Best we get to the Black Shore soon.
Everything's fine. Chimera's keeping it stable. Nothing to worry about for now.
Because she absorbed. They split the Thernodian. And then she absorbed the Thernodian.
Though ever since I absorbed that essence, Chimera has been grumbling non-stop about craving something cold.
Oh, it's also for Chimera. He likes ice cream. You're talking about yourself, right? Chimera leaving you out to dry, eh? Oh, she's just passing it off. Don't worry. If you love ice cream, own it. If you love gelato, own it. It doesn't ruin your cool, edgy exterior.
Hey, I'm human too, you know. I'm allowed to want good food. Ugh, never mind. Let's go.
Wait.
Abby, time to dig in.
I've been dying for this.
So we solved Abby's food poisoning.
Miss Margarita, one extra large fantastic fizz and freeze gelato, please. Thank you.
It's a cool name, Rover. Come on. It's a cool name. Fortatastic. Come on.
Right,
Don't-
Ellie. You helped Rinascita through its darkest hour.
I love Margarita.
Now it's my turn to make sure our heroes eat and drink like royalty.
Already made an impression since the first batch.
Here you go.
On the house. Unlimited refills.
Oh, I can't manage this on my own. Want to split it?
Wow. Something even you can't handle. See, the game is acknowledging that she can handle everything except for a giant gelato. She can handle anything you throw at her. Just not a giant gelato.
You don't have to carry it all yourself. Sometimes it's okay to lean on someone else. Wasn't that your line?
I still can't believe this is Devora Wild. Because I could pick her out when she was playing Clea in Expedition 33. But I did not know it is voiced by Lae'zel, Devora Wild. So now we got 2 Baldur's Gate 3 characters and their gun characters.
So, one side each?
Ugh, finally full. I think it's time for a nap.
Oh, one wish fulfilled. All right, time to head to the Black Shores.
I was spoiled by reading her bio. When are they gonna explain that we hired her on as a consultant?
Yeah, their ship should have docked by now.
Ah, my mask. I should remove it now, chat. Rinascita's done. That man! Calcharo?
He's the leader of the ghost towns. Strong, ruthless, not someone to cross lightly. I teamed up with him once while hunting in the new Federation.
Will he finally become story relevant, chat? Is this Calcharo's time to shine?
He tried to recruit me, but I'm used to working alone, so I turned him down. They've got quite the network. I got that LEM terminal through their channels.
Oh.
He seems intimidating, but I think he's all right. He did join the fight to protect Rinascita after all.
Even Rover's like, I've never seen this man in my life. Except for that one time he fought for Rinascita. Yeah. I like how aware the developers are. It's like, here's a random Calcharo talking to a tub pup. Pup tub? The tub pup thing.
If you ever find yourself in the new Federation, you'll probably get to know him better.
Yeah, that's the devs teasing us already. Oh, we're gonna sail away, chat. This is goodbye. We're going to the new Federation. So, is New Federation gonna be mecha anime? I adore these two. They finally met. Oh my god, and they're the same height. They're gonna be besties. It's been a long time since I last sat down with the oldest doctrines. I didn't expect this many changes while I was gone. Right? It's like, yeah, it's literally your god coming back in mortal form a century down the road and seeing what the hell you've done with the place. It's been a long time since I last sat down with the oldest doctrines. I didn't expect this many changes while I was gone. The codex has been revised several times over the past decade. Wait, Flying Ragunesi was banned? That play is a masterpiece. And civilians aren't allowed to perform at the carnival anymore? Such harsh decrees should all be struck down. Okay, I've noted it down. Actually, I think this one should go too. And this acolytes must avoid close contact with common echoes? That's beyond absurd. This is exactly what you could imagine, like Jesus coming in today, looking in on what humanity has done with the religion, and just like, guys, this is not what I died for. This is precisely it. And I was waiting for this interaction. And we're getting it. There are hundreds more like it. Hundreds! Most of these had to be written under Leviathan's influence. Even sealed away, it refuses to leave us in peace. I'll call the order together soon to carefully review these matters. Oh, right. Who sits in the Council of 10 now? Oh, okay. I like that they're shedding light on this. Council of 10 was disbanded years ago. Okay. After all decisions went straight to Primus Fenrico. Fenrico. In the end, he broke free of the Thernodians' control and found his own redemption. Looks like we'll have to move up the election for Primus. Are you considering running, Carthia? But there's just so many questions left. Like, how much of the truth are they going to reveal? You're going to tell all, right? They're going to tell all that our divinity is dead and that we were worshipping a false god and that this is what reality is. So what's going to happen to their doctrine now? I could definitely see them turning into a humanitarian order, right? Like, it's more, humanitarian aid and assistance. Government, I guess they could figure out how to... They'll basically they'll have to have a change of government. So, it's gonna be like... This is anime Italy, after all. You know what, chat? It's just gonna be Italy. That's it. From the Vatican to the Republic. Alright. Answered. Good night, Bonebreaker. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being with us for 10 plus hours. I did not feel it at all. I had so much fun. And I've been waiting for this interaction since Phoebe... Since I pulled for Phoebe. I was waiting for this. Are you considering running, Carthia? Given my current position, I don't think I'm suited for that role. Honestly, I've never had the patience for civic duties. There are certainly others better qualified within the Order. But I will do everything in my power to correct the Order's past mistakes. I like to hear that. Now that I no longer need to hide, it's time I shoulder greater responsibility. It's not entirely your fault, Carthia, the Threnodian. But also, the Sentinel also claimed that they had a hand in trying to steer mankind into their image. So even the Sentinel, even Imperator kind of admitted fault for not giving people the right to choose, or it didn't imagine that it would turn out this way. So to go back and like correct the mistakes of this church and all of that is going to be a major undertaking, but it's something that needs to be done. It's something that still needs to be done today. You know, if we're going to like liken them to the Roman Catholic Church and their trajectory, again, this is Italy, right? This is anime Italy. There's so much to do, from transitioning from the Pope to to another form of government. So that's a lot. There's a lot going on here. And they're not going to delve into it. I'm okay with that. But the fact that they touched upon it, I'm satisfied. Chat, are you going to be stuck here for another 10 hours? We're done, right? But I really appreciate you guys being here for this extended stream. I know a lot of people from my time zone, they've already long fast asleep. People in the other time zone are already awake by now. I ruined my sleep schedule for this. No regrets. I couldn't stop. I needed to finish it all in one sitting. It was that engaging. Even though I was complaining a lot along the way, they were like they were just nitpicks mostly. And yeah, I guess some pitfalls in storytelling that I already talked about in length. But overall, chat, as a goodbye to Rinascita, as a goodbye to all these characters. Yeah, in the end, it's clearly fan service. Like, let's bring all of these characters in particular, all of the banner characters, and bring them in for one final hurrah. But they also brought in other people, and they noted that they were fighting as well. The Black Shores and the Montellis, the Phasaelias. So it was all a team effort, and I appreciated that. But we return to where it began, and we say goodbye to Rinascita. No.
Well now, Rover! Looks like Rinascita has been tied up with a neat little bow.
Who knew it would have ended up like
Have
this?
already headed back to rest. They burned through every drop of strength out there. Once we've handed out the Threnodian's gem to Tethys, I might even allow myself a few hours of real sleep.
Thank you all. This is the perfect opportunity for them to strengthen our bonds with the Black Shores. Because... Oh... Are we gonna hit peak again, chat? Or is this it?
If it weren't for the Black Shores, we'd have been completely ensnared by Leviathan's schemes. On behalf of the people of Rinascita, please accept our deepest gratitude.
This is the time to... This is the perfect opportunity now to flesh the Black Shores out as our team, as our crew that sails around the world solving problems. Because we've interacted with them individually. We've had Encore story, we've had Camelia's story, but as a team, all I've seen are like fan art. I've seen like fan art of what goes on in the Black Shores offices, and it's like Shorekeeper trying to keep her hands on these unruly children while Rover's away from home.
This is what the Black Shores does. We're just glad we earned our keep.
Yeah, the story almost forgot about them. But I guess Rover represents the Black Shores, so sure.
This might be the first real conversation we've had since everything ended. Thank you very much, Gilbrenna. It's a shame I'm not able to absorb the Threnodian's gem. Not in my current state.
That's fine. You've been through so much,
Throw your
Cardathea.
power completely out of balance. Better to leave it with me. And really, I couldn't have done all this alone. Everyone played their part.
Still, if you hadn't come to kill me, you never could have pulled it off.
I swear to God. Galbrenna just swooped into the story and she was the answer to everything. No. She brought the pieces together. The Cardathea, the Ruse, the gemstone from Augusta, our role in it. She brought us together. In a way, she was like the writer's hand trying to come up with an excuse for everyone to show up on the same screen. And yeah, we finally got that one scene of them protecting well, the vault of the people in Rinascita, so I guess that was a major thing. We even got a badass shot of Grandfather Montelli. I did not expect that. It's like, yes. This is who Carlotta learned from. So it is nice to see even a little badass moment from Grandpa Montelli. That was fun.
Honestly, pulling off a fake assassination in front of two powerful resonators without flinching or getting caught? Yes, not exactly a walk in the park. Luckily, with a clear target, there's always a way to make the shot land. I didn't need to take you on, just sell the scene. Blessed Maiden down in one. Easy enough.
Promise me you two won't pull that kind of stunt again, okay?
Well, we had to make it convincing, didn't we? Looks like I've still got it. Perhaps it could be a play in the next carnival. Would you like to join us, Galbrena? The Sentinel once said they didn't want the people to mourn their passing with sorrow. What they truly wished to hear were songs and laughter. We'll be inviting our friends from Septimont too. I do hope you'll all come, including you, Righteous One.
Hooray, Carnival! I'm ready to wear that mask again. By the end, can you rate story arcs for Rinascita? What chapters have you liked the most? Ooh, I gotta go through these chapters. Hold up. Let me think about it. I've always been wearing the mask, but it's time to take it off.
Then it's settled. If you dare skip it, I'll drag you there myself.
Oh, adorable. You're a peak, Rinascita.
Now, it looks like it's time for goodbyes. At least for now.
The Order will soon elect a new Primus. From now on,
Oh, here we go. Change in government.
will no longer be decided by the Order alone. Instead, the
Just
Montelli
like
and Visalia
Italy.
families will help to guide decisions, together with the voice of the people.
Still in the hands of nobility, but they'll get there.
The Order has committed. Raguna's future belongs in the hands of its people. It will be led by their shared will.
Our family will also continue expanding Rinascita's overseas trade routes. Perhaps one day we'll cross paths again in a distant land.
She winked at us, chat. Not in front of her wife.
Should you ever return to Rinascita, know this. You will always be our most honored guest and dearest friend.
I still inherit Visalia assets, right?
But these little echoes too.
Yeah, let's not forget about the echoes. I keep forgetting about them.
Close. Always.
Phoebe and Lucia were such champions of the
If you ever
echoes.
visit any fascinating places, promise you'll tell me all about it. I'll turn your adventures into verse and have them sung across Rinascita.
Why don't you join us?
Remember
Chacona.
not to overdo it. Eat when you're supposed to. And don't forget, life is meant to be enjoyed.
Says the workaholic.
To meet and to part is a part of life.
Oh. And Phoebe has last word.
This blessing I offer in my own name. May your eyes always shine bright with clarity, and may love and light guide you on every step of your journey.
She's so precious.
This wide, free world has always been your stage. Wherever you go, I believe you'll always shine as its brightest.
We'll see them again because they're a traveling troupe. And for me, it would make sense for Chacona to... Well, after everything's done here, right? Hey, they made it. Chacona's a wandering bard.
See, Augusta? Told you we'd make it in time.
I guess she's gonna tend to matters at home first, right? And she does have to be here to sing the stories of... Chacona has a huge role to play here as well in terms of lifting up the spirits of Septimont and Raguna. and she might not have time to venture forward. But I wouldn't be surprised if we also see Chacona venturing into the new Federation. And that's one thing that a lot of people have been complaining about in terms of Rinascita and its story arcs. Old characters never really return, or they don't even make a cameo. Like, if you're to compare it for something like ZZZ, ZZZ does so well in reusing their cast members and keeping them relevant in events and stories. But I hope moving forward, like this, they seem to be promising that, hey, maybe we'll see each other again. This isn't goodbye. Maybe this is the writer's way of saying that they'll find ways to kind of rope them in and remind us that these characters exist. Yang, Chisia, where are you? Right? And we'll see where it goes from there. But now I see now Galbrena is Black Shores now. Her bio says she's a Black Shores consultant. Okay.
Septimon's mess is mostly sorted now. The Senate can deal with the rest. We don't do rush goodbyes around here. No matter how far, we had to come send you off. You, my fellow warrior, are someone worth chasing. Yes, we've been chasing victory all along. But with you, it feels like victory itself was itching to catch up. Next time we meet, you'll be even stronger. As will I. I'll be a gladiator who can stand toe-to-toe with you.
Ah, it's one of those friendships.
Your strength comes from deep in your heart, unshakable and selfless. It shines above Septimont and reminds everyone what being a hero truly means.
Now they're glazing us, but we were just a supporting role to all of you guys. Come on. You're telling us that we were the ones shining bright? Augusta, you're literally the sun.
Fighting by your side has been an honor. By the eternal blazing sun, your name will be remembered in Septimont forever. This
Maybe we're being
world
too humble.
will never forget what you've done for us, Rover.
And don't go forgetting us either. Got it? We're throwing a huge celebration in Septimont for this victory, and the Raganesi will be there too, so you'd better show up.
Oh, even Cetus is back.
It's Cetus the Tidebreaker. Are you here to see our captain off too? I remember the moment we met her like it was yesterday.
Yeah, from the very beginning. And we also helped Cetus break free.
It's more than just a farewell. I think the Tidebreaker wants to escort you on your journey.
We helped cleanse Tidebreaker with Phoebe, right? That is her whole arc. I'll never forget the memories we've shared. We'll meet again. I'm sure of it.
So, till we meet again.
Till we meet again, Rover.
Yeah. That was sudden. I was gonna pause and rank the arcs with the characters lined up. But gun to my head, knee-jerk reaction, speedrun of ranking the Rinascita arcs. Cartithia, Carlotta, Cantarella. Well, Cantarella was tied up with Cartithia. Like that, those are like immediately at my top of my mind without thinking about it much. Is yeah, Cartithia, Carlotta, Cantarella. And why those three is because it still left us in a... There was still... the mystery was still veiled. It wasn't entirely veiled, but there was still so much bubbling beneath the surface. And I loved that tension of there's so much unresolved history here and so much beneath the surface, literally and figuratively. And it was such a good place for me story-wise to be in the speculative portion of the story, while also having characters in the present that I enjoyed and a world that I loved exploring, and just everything about those three, the three patches, just solidified Rinascita for me as a high point for the series.
The Threnodian's gem has been successfully contained. Tethys is already running a full power analysis as we speak.
Okay.
However, the gem we've recovered was incomplete.
The Fraxidus got part of it? What the? The Fraxidus again? Could Chimera have eaten a part of it? Nah, initial reaction. What the? The Fraxidus again?
We're still investigating the cause. But look, successfully containing a gem infused with the Threnodian's power? No small feat. It's already a huge step forward in our fight against the Threnodian and the Lament.
They're reminding us about the Black Shores' goal now.
If the Threnodian is truly bound to civilization, who's to say another one won't return to Rinascita in some new form?
Oh, don't say that. Where there's light, there's shadow.
Still, even if that happens, it won't be reclaiming this piece of its power. That gives us a window to prepare.
Okay, look on the bright side.
Rinascita, the land of echoes. If tacit discords can be manually converted into echoes and become tools to fight the Lament, then maybe the Threnodian might also be something we could transform. Heck, maybe even utilize.
That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen, Alto. That's how a lot of villain arcs start. Or that's how a lot of disaster movies start.
But that's all theorizing best kept to caffeinated hours. For now, we'll need to wait until Tethys completes its analysis before drawing any conclusions.
You're really pushing Shorekeeper hard, huh?
Well,
better make sure she has thermal paste.
I'll be on my way then.
Are we gonna recruit her now? No.
Hey, Rover. She's got real skill. Moves like she's already part of our rhythm. This kind of synergy doesn't come knocking twice. What do you say?
This is already spoiled.
Everyone in the Black Shores has made it their mission to stand against the Lament. Our goals are the same, and we've been walking the same path from the start. I know you're not the type who likes being tied down by titles, but just remember this. You're not fighting it alone. So...
Take your time to consider this offer. Where would she put it? Here?
This flower marks you as one of us. Whether you join us or not, if you ever run into trouble out there, the Black Shores will have your back.
I see. I'll take it then. Oh, one more thing. My last terminal gave out after I used it too much. Think the Black Shores could lend me a new one?
Right, she shot her terminal. You heard her, Alto. So does that mean you're joining us? If you want it, then you'll have to take it. Joke time.
Oh, come on, Rover. Just give the lady what she wants.
Right, we have a lot of these cell phones.
Thanks. Well then, till next time.
So she's gonna be with us for the future, for sure. Oh, here it is. Fan theorists will be so happy if this is who she says she is. There's no doubt about it, right? Did you forget that promise we made?
Angel.
There we go.
That's my real name.
Angel? Huh. Such a beautiful name.
Hold on a sec. You're not planning to jump into the sea, are you? I could get you a boat.
Your boat is, well, not very durable, Alto.
Don't worry about her. Nothing's stopping that one. No storm and no raging sea.
Hmm? Hmm? Did we send that to Yang Yang and friends? What is that? Huh? Did we write a message to...
You do love to make a person wait, don't you? Still breaking me out right under Mingting's nose without setting off a single alarm. Delicious. Tell me, how did you come up with that little idea?
Let's just say it was inspired by the Somme Noir. Imagination, after all, remains humanity's sharpest blade.
As the dark tide spread and I was pulled in deeper, the mark of the dark tide you left in me allowed my frequency to merge with it.
Of course. And through Leviathan's power, I was able to read that frequency and depict you back into reality. Leviathan's power of assimilation blurs the line between imagination and existence, turning fiction into fact. But of course, none of it would have worked until Leviathan slipped the Sentinel's leash and reclaimed the reins of the Dark Tide.
It cost more time than I'd have liked, but everything unfolded exactly as you scripted. Such precision, such devotion. Bravo.
A trial, nothing less. Civilization's infancy must come to an end. So long as humanity remains cradled in the Sentinel's arms, it will never walk, let alone evolve. That is why I wrote this final act. And those who cannot transcend their limits and overcome their lesser natures will remain imprisoned by their own making. Well, such souls deserve no salvation.
No souls deserve salvation. Why even try? This world was born from chaos and exists in disorder. The only winning move is to be worse, wilder, to out-chaos the chaos.
insanity. No souls deserve salvation. Why even try? This world was born from chaos and exists in disorder. The only winning move is to be worse, wilder, to out-chaos the chaos.
Every noble act of salvation only makes chaos hungrier. You want to destroy to save, but me? I want to save to destroy.
Ah! I want to save to destroy. Save what?
You sound disappointed in how the story ends.
Did I say that? Your stories have always been a treat. Screaming crowds drowning in despair, a world tearing at the seams. Every collapse, every unraveling. Chef's kiss.
Oh, what a modern expression.
If they cannot overcome the pain, then let them fall straight into the ending I want. An eternity of chaos and suffering. That's why I chose to work with you, dear playwright. Speaking of which, quill bearer who toys with hearts, your sins weigh as heavy as mine. Tell me, where will your ending play out?
It has already been written into the script. But until I reach it, as long as breath remains in me, I will haunt the stage like a phantom. A reminder that one must always look forward. Sharpen thyself and temper thy soul.
Interesting.
Oh, Rover wasn't wrong about you. You really are a cruel, extreme man. Sometimes I think you might be even more insane than I am.
Insanity, reason, or something in between. All our choices born of free will, and only through free will can we defy the surging tides of fate. That is why we both seek to change it. For beneath such tides, no one is content to remain merely a humble servant.
You lost the gem I entrusted to you, Christopher.
I was wondering where Frolova was. It's like, in my head, I was already like, Frolova's just rolling her eyes. You lost the gem I entrusted to you, Cristoforo.
Forgive me, but haven't we already seized what we truly desired?
Which is what?
You see, even the beyond forged from Leviathan's power couldn't endure. It fell short of the perfection you longed for.
Yes, it really wasn't enough for Frolova. Even the beyond forged from Leviathan's power couldn't endure. It fell short of the perfection you longed for.
But if you wish to try again, I remain at your service.
Tell me, how much of it remains within you?
Not much, but enough to make use of.
I fulfilled my promise to complete your finale. Let this be the last note of our symphony.
She's going independent?
As you wish.
Ah.
My sincerest gratitude for your wonderful performance, Lady Frolova. May you find the strength to create the beyond you once envisioned.
Oh. Yeah, she's done, basically.
If this world truly cannot change, perhaps I will seek a new path for myself.
That's ominous. Are they just gonna let her leave?
Huh. I would have thought someone as stubborn as she would learn to adapt. But grand architect, are you really going to let her walk off and do as she pleases?
Of all of us, you are the last one with any right to judge her for following her whims.
So true.
Judge? You wound me. I'm far more faithful to my indulgences than she ever was. No. I just want to tag along and add a few more flourishes to her symphony.
There are still greater matters that demand your attention. Though our roads diverge, our ideals remain as one. In the end, they all lead to the same place. Separation is but the prelude to possibility.
Even they are saying their goodbyes to each other.
So that humanity may cross.
Here we go.
That final gateway into eternity. Our goals in Jinjo and Rinascita have been fulfilled. A Threnodium's resonator, an artificial Threnodium, and a second resonance awakening. We now possess both the knowledge and the means.
Cartithia, Threnodium's Resonator, Second Resonance Awakening, Chinchi, Artificial Threnodian, Abraxas? Artificial Threnodian, Ovathrax?
Next, it is time we turn our gaze to our accomplishments. Elachai Roy.
Is that in the new Federation? Yay! Switching terminals. After unlocking new terminal appearances, you can swap Rover's terminal. This feature is exclusive to Rover for now. But this terminal is important because it's like our ancient model, right? New terminal appearance, check. You can change Rover's terminal appearance. You can view or change terminal appearances here. The terminal you've owned since you first awoke, accurately similar to the Pangu terminals of Hualong. It has recorded every step of your journey, has been your silent and reliable companion. It's like, it would feel weird to like change it right now, but I'll think about that. People think it's Mia, but there were too many Threnodian pieces in the story. Yeah, the artificial one is still a question mark to me. I keep turning to Ovathrax, the very first one, because that's the one they were trying to like nurture, right? They were trying to grow it into a Threnodian or something by feeding it frequencies. And then we have, of course, Fleur-de-Lis Cartithia. Okay, the knowledge that they're building up to something. And yeah, interesting. But that was a hell of a time, chat. Almost a dozen hours. The sun has risen where we are. This could have been 3 sessions. 3 stream sessions, and I decided to do it all in one go because I love Rinascita and I just couldn't tear myself away from it, and I needed to see it through to the end. Thank you so much for being here on the journey with us, chat. Fine work, Miku. With Rinascita safe for now, we've earned a proper breather. There's still something I'd like to know. If there's anything you want to know, ask away. Alright, let's get some clarity about the Journeying Paradise. Ah, the Paradise. A realm created by Threnodian Leviathan and the destination of the Dark... A realm created by Threnodian Leviathan and the destination of the Dark Tide. But judging by its nature, its reach, and the havoc it could bring, its descent is nothing less than what we define as the Lament. Still, without question, your actions, Miku, kept that from becoming a true lament. Rinascita, what a journey it's been. Truly one for the epics. About the Threnodian's gem. You mean the missing frequency, right? We've already cross-checked it against Chimera and Cardatheus frequency samples left here at the Black Shores. Not a single one aligned, not even close. So, it's with Cristoforo, right? They said a piece of the Threnodian is still with Cristoforo. But they mentioned the gem itself. And Ferlova was like, you misplaced the gem. I entrusted to you. It's like, you know the shit I went through to get that in your hands, Cristoforo. So understandably, Ferlova's just like, I'm done. Bye. So her story's kind of open. But is she at the point where she's still redeemable? Has she committed mass murder and genocide yet? I actually don't know. We're pretty clear on Scar and Cristoforo. On their body count. Which means we can't dismiss the chance that the missing frequency has already been seized by the Fraxidus. But don't worry, we've sped up the gem's analysis. Even if the Fraxidus is scheming, we'll have countermeasures ready. And finally, about Abby. Abby, and it's a curious case. Even in the deepest databanks of the Black Shores, we found no relevant data. Because we probably erased it ourselves. Gem is in the Black Shore's hands, a piece of it remained Cristoforo. Yeah, they said a piece of it is missing, but Cristoforo himself said he didn't have the gem, period. Not even a piece of it. Or did I just misinterpret that? We know he has a piece of the power. So I'm guessing it is the piece of the gem. But in that battle against the Journeying Paradise, Leviathan spoke Abby's name. Yet no one else seemed to react. Was it only Abby and I who heard it? Abby's true identity. Perhaps I'll only uncover it on the road ahead. I'm predicting we shared a similar fate as Abraxas. We both decided to have our memories wiped and records cleaned to start a new life. Alright, I think that's it, chat. Where's Shorekeeper? Over there, right? Just log out there. We haven't heard from Shorekeeper since her patch. A bit of a gentle repose. Can you talk to her? I guess we can't talk to her. Well, it seems appropriate. Let's head to the end of Wandering. How appropriate. The end of Wandering. For now. It's been a while since I visited this area. It is beautiful. But I really love the fact that they brought in the login screen. We can sit here, right? Yeah, there we go. I wish it would stay at that angle. Can we talk to her? Oh. It's been a great journey, chat. I'm so worried about what comes next. Rinascita as a whole, an absolute great stride forward for Kuro Games. I'm committed to continuing the story with you guys on stream. It's been that good, and I think I'd love to share this experience with you all. And thank you for being here with us. One of our longest streams in a while. Did not feel the passing of it. Thank you, everyone. You helped enrich this playthrough for us. Thank you so much. Let's find someone to raid. We haven't raided Blue Fox Riani in a while. Afiria is playing Hades. Lily started Silent Hill F. Do we want to go to Silent Hill F from this? I do want to see her take on Silent Hill F. Curious about how she thinks about that. But, wow. I'm gonna miss Rinascita, chat. I'm gonna miss Rinascita. It's just sinking in now. It's gonna be like capturing lightning in a bottle again. Will they be able to do that? Look, there's no point in musing over that right now. I hope for the best. I wish for the best. Rinascita has been an absolutely incredible journey. Before we go, chat. Nope. I'm gonna do another 10 pull. Streamer luck be with us. We got Yuno in 30 pulls. Come on. No, we got Yuno in like 10 pulls. I think we're gonna have to hit pity. Do we have the resources? How many more convenes do I have? I wish there was a counter. Chat, I'm not on guarantee. I'm not on guarantee. Is streamer luck real? Did we win the 50-50?
Greetings, Rover. I will escort you for the time being.
That scared me. You're cool, Sanhua. You're not the 5-star. Chat. Come on, we this gotta be it. Streamer luck is not a sham. We got Yuno and her weapon in like 50 pulls, 40 or 50 pulls. Godlike luck. Not even guaranteed. I hate 50-50. No, you know what? I respect the 50-50. I take back what I said. I respect the 50-50. She did the Devil May Cry reload!
Who's my next prey?
Chat! You made us win the 50-50. You helped us get Yuno, you got her a weapon, and now I have enough funds for her weapon, and I love that the weapons are guaranteed here, so no problems. Chat! We got Deborah Wild. I didn't even notice Deborah Wild. Chat?
Opening
Oh.
greeting. Foul spirits be gone. All safe and sound.
Okay, so this means I'm guaranteed, right? I guaranteed, right? Because this exact same situation happened to another Redditor. And he was like, guys, does this mean I won and then lost the 50-50 right away? So does that mean I'm guaranteed for the next? So what comes first, right? So we got Galbrena first. So we don't have guarantee. And we lose the 50-50 to Ling Yang. So we're guaranteed? Okay. Like, I understand the hate for Ling Yang. It's just so funny that it had to be Ling Yang. It's just... What are the chances that the exact same pull as that guy, that the Redditor I read like the other day, he got Galbrena and Ling Yang as well. And he was asking the same thing, like, am I guaranteed, depending on the order? So this is supposed to be whatever we saw it in order. So we are now guaranteed. Yes. Thank you, chat. Thank you so much. We are going to raid now. And again, I really appreciate you guys being here with us for a dozen hours. Thank you for guys for sticking it out. Those who came along, Necotomic for the raid. Thank you so much. We're gonna raid Lily, who is going through Silent Hill F. I'm curious to see about her interpretation. She's very insightful when it comes to these things. And I rarely get to raid her because I never stream for this long, chat. Thank you, everyone, for joining us in this journey. I appreciate each and every one of you. Rinascita has been such a wild ride. I don't know what will come next, but I'll see you overall at Lily's. Thank you. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day. And I will see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye. Beautiful.